fan because that game plan was really smart. You know, I specifically said, look, I think Sylveon Blastoise is a lead, but I didn't think about the Hyper Voice Quick Attack combo into the Electro Shot failing. But the upside of the Electro Shot was like it's still such a good move because there's no immunity and resistance.
With the Blastoise and Sylveon, you didn't have, like behind light screen, you didn't have anything immediate to punish the Electro Shot. So even though it was a 2-turn move and it didn't really do anything the first turn, like you couldn't really punish it in a hard way. And then, yeah, letting Blastoise go down just meant that you had one less Pokemon to cycle around and switch around to get positioning for your Charizard. And then I think it's already like kind of tough because ideally I think the Charizard player wants to have like the Pokemon advantage because, yeah, like your Charizard, you use it for the weather control, but then it's also your damage dealer. Whereas the Pelipper is just like, well, I'm fine just switching in and out every turn. Like I don't need to do anything, even though here, of course, with the Weather Ball, yeah, it got the big knockout of this first game.
I think the two key turns here were...
Oh, by the way, the Spiritomb KO animation is just absolutely gorgeous. Have you seen that? Pay attention.
Billa, if it was the Protect Charizard play into the delayed Mega, I think very different game as well. So, oh, King Gambit has hit the field now.
Okay, Billa, let us know. What's the plan here?
Was there a game plan for game 2?
So... Here's the thing, it's really difficult because the plan overall was still really good, but it came down to a few key turns.
Yes.
But now you're kind of like spooked into having to change it up because you lost the game.
Yeah.
There wasn't necessarily a reason because I think the
game plan was actually great. If it's just protect that turn, I think it's huge advantage.
So maybe now like Hyper Voice and Counter could
Gambit.
Just straight into Sableye, right?
Yep.
That could be an option. I'm wondering, I mean, Blastoise didn't do too much beyond the fake out, so maybe he got one Aura Sphere off though.
Yes, but that now I think like Stans having the information from game 1, Stans could just be like, well, let me just switch into my Pelipper right away and go for an Electro Shot. Okay, but it's gonna be a defensive play here coming out of Stans.
So I think Protect Light Screen probably, just saying, look, I want to guarantee value out of it. It makes sense because Light Screen is so high value in this game, right?
But you have to imagine that if Hyper Voice Quick Attack was enough, is Hyper Voice Kowtow Cleave enough?
For sure. Yeah, Sableye goes down here no matter what.
Yeah, for sure, right? So that's overall good. Okay, nice.
We take those.
I mean, you have to be happy about a 1 Pokemon advantage after turn 1.
Absolutely.
And crucially, you have a Pokemon now that matches up much better into the biggest threat on Stans' team, which is Big Venu, right? It's not the Pokemon that's going to come out here, but you would much rather have King Gambit against that rather than Blastoise, right?
Yeah. And we forced out the Pelipper early, so now if we
it doesn't
lose
have Protect, right? The Pelipper?
No.
It has Wide Guard,
Wide Guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then, I mean, you could kind of, you're definitely threatening here a double up. So Stans might want to swap the Pelipper out into Venusaur again, but then if you call that, our Caledon just protected. So there's definitely some potential here for Arlie to go for some big damage.
Yeah, since it, Stans is never going to go for the double protect here. I think Electro Shot is also just the juiciest option available at the moment. And so do we ever see just, exactly, focusing the Archaludon and hope for the best?
I would love to see something like a Hyper Beam into the Pelipper, actually.
Really? Get the weather control?
If it switches into Venu?
There we go, though. No
wow,
switches.
Okay, no switch. This could be a double up, though. Electro Shot and Weather Ball, but that's not going to get a Sylveon. Let's see, though.
Yep.
Okay, less than half.
There's the Weather Ball. Split of damage.
Gambit. Okay.
Interesting.
Does decent damage, but now Arlie has the chance
to
beam.
Where's it going?
Archaludon or
Large.
That's fine. That's
good damage. Good damage.
But the Kowtow follow up?
I don't think we'll KO, not with the deep.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, is that a split?
Yep.
It is.
Okay, so both players split.
That's okay. Maybe protect the King Gambit and like sacrifice the Sylveon here. I mean, it's good damage on the board. Like Charizard is like in a good position to come in and take advantage of.
Isn't it so funny how different the speed of this game 2 is from game 1?
Totally.
Game 1 was so much switching, and
so I think Stans could swap out the Pelipper into Venusaur and Electro Shot the King Gambit actually.
Yep.
Just let the Sylveon stay on the field, even if it's a protect, because then next turn you have the Sludge Bomb E-Shot, but. Okay,
could it be Tailwind is the thing. That would be pretty strong in this position, I think.
Yeah, let's see. I think it's actually preferable to hit into the Protect here.
Yep.
But
we take those.
Yeah, I think, you just want to get the Pokemon off screen.
Oh!
My God, dude.
What?
I think that's actually
I
good.
think, yeah, I was about to say, I think that's actually bad for Arlie for
Yeah,
Sylveon to live
100%.
that.
Wait, maybe something like a Sucker Punch and Quick Attack could be enough?
No,
I don't think so.
Into Pelipper, maybe?
Oh,
yeah.
Because Stance doesn't seem to want to swap it out
Is it
here.
like glasses on
No.
the
No.
King Gambit? No, I don't know.
Choppleberry.
It might not be enough. It might not be enough then.
What's so big here is if you lose both Pokemon in your Arlie, you will lose
Yeah.
the Weather
Yes.
War, right?
Yes.
And so this is really, really dicey. I think Stans, what's getting scary as the coach of Stans, right, is like, hey, if that Charizard is still waiting to come out, and if one more Pokemon faints, or if you just get it out against Arch Pelipper, it's not bad. There's the Quick Attack.
Come on.
Okay,
I
go
don't
for it.
think so.
I don't think so.
Sucker Punch, follow up, but Pelipper takes it. And this should be the double knockout we were talking about. Not quite enough to get the Pelipper, but now Electroshot and Weather Ball should put Stance in a 3-2 situation.
I mean, I guess the good news, right, is that there's no Tailwind. So Charizard isn't in like a terrible position here. And you are going to win the Weather War for one turn at least.
Yeah.
So
You
like,
can always delay the Mega Evolution.
Yeah,
as
true.
well.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
you could
And,
protect
like,
on
Inu
turn
coming
one.
in will not have Fat yet, so
Right, yeah.
that is also.
But
And Arch is quite low. Nah,
I guess the issue is the fact that you need to deal with this Archaludon at some point because it's gonna recover with leftovers, and you want to hit it with the Charizard, but you also need Charizard to deal with the Venusaur. And then Spiritomb, well, it is nice to help with a helping hand, but doesn't really contribute too much other than that with its damage. So you might be forced to
I think you
just go for it this turn.
It has to be Archaludon Protect Swap Pelipper.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Because I think the reality is, if you're okay actually losing Venusaur here to a Heat Wave, because if you get the rain back up,
So are we saying just like helping hand Heatwave but no Mega
yes.
for the Charizard?
Maybe just protect.
I love Arlie to pieces. I don't think we're going to see the. I think for me, that is way too big brain. I would personally never think to delay
Protect
the
foul
Mega.
play. I think protect foul play is a fair play here into Pelipper.
Yeah, actually, that's a great call.
Come on, Ollie.
This. Okay. Pelipper didn't switch.
No switch. Wait, but could that be enough?
Okay,
Could the fall play be enough?
Come on.
Is it Tailwind? Is it Tailwind? Oh! That's huge, right? Because now you can just Sludge Bomb Dragon Pulse even if you faint here.
Is it gonna KO though?
I don't even know. Oh, okay.
Wow. So now
Weather belongs to Arlie for the rest of the match.
Okay, hear me out. Double Protect Trick Room.
Yeah,
okay.
You were cooking, dude.
I think you can take it. I think you can take it. How boosted is this Archaludon?
+3.
Oh, okay. We're not taking it. Yeah, we're not taking it.
Oh my goodness, folks. The delayed Mega Evolution, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Double protect
Trick Room. Yeah.
Send
Yeah.
it.
It
Send
just
it.
has to be.
Ada called it.
It just has to be Double Protect Trick Room. Yeah, you can see Arlie in the player cam is like, I think I'm cooked. Which is unfortunate because I really think Arlie actually played this
I
spectacularly.
love it. Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously. I was also wondering how different it would have been if it was like Aerodactyl back or over the Spiritomb, but you know that's her
Well, you
signature Pokemon.
gotta bring the
You got
Spiritomb.
to. You
Yeah,
got to.
look, she loves that Pokemon so much, and she just has to bring it.
And then the other thing is, does Stans recognize, hey, Charizard just protected, I should
Yes.
target into it,
Yes.
right? Because what if he's
If he
afraid of a
splits-
double,
yes.
or he doubles into Spiritomb and Charizard just attacks, right?
If she double protects, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Let's see, though. Okay, Venusaur Mega evolving first. Tailwind is up, though, so Charizard presumably.
She looks stressed.
Arlie's tournament life potentially on the line here. Charizard Mega evolves.
I think Mega Protect is obviously better.
Yes, yeah.
But I don't think it will make a big difference.
Oh, maybe it's an Electroshot.
Yeah?
Is it a double protect?
If it's Electroshot, actually, she's in this.
Oh yeah.
If he messed
Oh,
up.
it's not. It's not.
And it's no protect.
And that's
Well,
maybe-
does Stan's not double?
double up.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Well played
So
though.
well played.
Well played by Stans. Just really showing.
Found the Trick Room too, you know?
Yep.
And like, you know, if I'm Marley, I'm thinking, hey, maybe I even survive a double up,
Yeah.
right? Which is like, I think totally reasonable to potentially think. 'cause
I mean, I was thinking about
I think-
it too.
yeah.
Also,
Right.
in a to be candid, like in a more beginner tournament, maybe Stans doesn't double up.
Correct.
Because maybe he presumes, oh, well, I'm +3, or +2 or whatever. Dragon Pulse will just KO.
Exactly.
And we had the situation earlier where he KO'd the Blastoise and then the Giga Drain was redirected into the Sylveon. Like maybe he was thinking, oh, let me like correct my mistake. But yeah, he made the right play there for sure. And now this poor little Spiritomb. But check out the animation as it goes down.
Chat, do we think 75% Dragon Pulse is KOing?
No shot. It's
That
special
thing is
defense.
max to death. No cringe.
Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad.
But Stans is happy.
Stans takes it,
Stans.
keeps his tournament life alive.
Just has to watch out with the cables, but manages to do that. But what a set, what a set. Well played by both.
I think this is such a tough match for Arlie because she has to time Charizard perfectly, and she got so close, in my opinion, in both games.
I agree.
Really, really great effort.
The tough thing with something like Pokemon where it's so strategic is it feels really bad to lose because you're like, oh, I should have made this choice, I should have made this choice, as opposed to like a fighting game where it's more in the moment.
Really well played.
However,
Really well played.
you have to be happy with the strategic decisions you did get right. You know what I mean? And she made so many correct calls.
Absolutely.
But Stans also played so well. Like, to the victor go the spoils. 2-0 is a great showing.
Yeah, what a game, what a set. How are you feeling about that?
I'm tired. I feel like my body is like I'm falling over here.
You guys both played so good. Like, honestly.
Thank you. Yeah, it was scared. I thought I was going to lose every game until like the final HP went down. Yeah.
It's because, again, I just don't know what I'm doing with Charizard, and Charizard's in the back, and so I'm just kind of fumbling along my way. I probably should have risked the double protect at the end.
That is what
I
we were
was too
talking
scared
about.
to
Yeah,
do it.
it's
I don't
very
know.
scary.
Yeah, I was just like, it's gonna feel worse if I double protect and fail, and if I don't like use a move, and I don't know.
We
I'm
were
just too
saying there's
scared.
always the possibility that he doesn't double the Charizard.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe, but I had no idea.
Yeah, but then
you did so
protect
well.
second time hits. We doubled into it. I don't know how you kill our Chaladon. Tailwind's still up. I think it was okay.
Yeah,
I got a lot of practice against Charizard on ladder,
Yeah.
and like day one lesson was
Understandable.
like, this is what you do to Charizard. Bring both rain setters. You always make sure you have rain.
Yeah,
And
the
then
weather war was super fun in game one.
It was
That
awesome,
was
yeah.
very,
We
very
gotta
fun.
ask about that game one. So we had this interaction with the Sylveon Hyper Voice into Quick Attack, knocking out the Sableye, and then you were stuck on the field using Electroshock. How did
dude,
that
I was
feel?
stunned. I was like, well, didn't think about that one even a little bit.
I was like, I talked about Sylveon Blastoise as a lead, but I didn't talk about like turn
The
1
quick
into turn
attack.
2. Yeah, and I was like, oh no.
So this would be so easy. Light screen.
Billa
and
was like walking through the game plan, and I was like,
well, then it's not my fault, buddy.
I think I lost game one because I just ran out of time trying to choose a move. And
That was tough. Yeah, I did it in my
you played
first
so
game.
well though. It's like the way you switch Charizard out and back in. It's like
And then the Sylveon, the Poison Sylveon, like saving that for later so you could reset the sun
just in
potentially.
case. But yeah, I ran out. I was like locked in on a move, and I was thinking because I'm insecure with Charizard, and I was like, I don't know if I should do that. So I went back to switch, and then I ran out of time, and I was like, well, I guess we're solar beaming in the
that's
rain.
what it was.
I think it speaks to your quality and potential as a player, though, that you feel so insecure with this Pokemon, and yet all three of these very talented VGC players, if you go back and watch, we're like, oh my god, she's positioning the Charizard so well. So, like,
It's good to hear.
It felt like a tug of war where if you like misstep with Charizard at any given point, the game is just over. And you stayed in it for so many turns, and that was like
we talked about it at the beginning of the game where it's kind of just like a team matchup diff. Like you have to go kind of nuts against a Venusaur team. So
Yeah. My coach and I talked about. We were like, okay, hopefully we don't see Venusaur, and that's really
yeah, both first matchups
only
immediately.
gone against Venusaur so far. So we've gotten a little unlucky,
Well,
but
we
that's
got
okay.
we got
It's okay.
Vileplume in the last
Yes,
one. So it's like a little different.
Maybe a chill Venusaur. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, no, I'm just happy to be here, and
You did
Stans played out of his
awesome.
mind.
Yeah,
It was
no, you played
amazing.
great too. I was honestly kind of hoping I'd lose because I'm like my adrenaline and my body's gonna crash. I'm
I'm
old.
trying to sit down and relax.
Yeah,
and
on those
watch.
beanbags over there.
Those
Yeah.
beanbags. But yeah, GG's. It was awesome. Very fun match.
yeah, nice job, guys. I think in game 2, the play of the game for the couch, or at least selfishly the play of the game for me, was choosing to protect and not Mega.
Yeah, for the weather.
For
Yeah,
the weather
yeah, yeah,
controls.
yeah.
Just delay it by one turn
Yeah.
was really smart. And then the foul play, luckily.
I actually thought I had Sableye behind. I thought I still had all four. So I was like, oh, this is great. When Pelipper died, I look at the camera and I give a big thumbs up because I'm like, dude, Sableye's coming in. I'm going to click Rain Dance. I can't lose. And then I saw Venusaur. I was like, did I just throw? I was so scared. No, I have a real bad problem of remembering what happened in the game I'm currently playing.
Same.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get them mixed up with the game that just happened. I'm like, what's happening?
So I truly thought I had everyone up, and I was like, this is going so well. When Pelipper died, I was so happy. And it's like, that's not what
Rain
should have
Dance,
happened.
Electro Shock,
I can't lose, but I could lose. I very much could lose.
As both of you are just like getting started into VGC and competitive Pokemon, like what has the journey been like for you?
I like this a lot with like team sheets and like feeling like I think I will lose more because there's so many great players here, but I feel like when I lose it is justified versus like Endeavor Whimsicott or like Hatter Magic Powder, stuff that's like I don't even know what this Pokemon
My
is,
guy was
let alone
using
its ability.
Swampert on ladder. You see a Whimsicott, you're like Sunny Day, Grass Knot, Encore.
It world starred me, literally broke my neck. So it's really fun to play, really hard,
Yes.
and I think I'll keep playing. It's fun.
Oh, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
that's awesome.
How about you?
I think I struggle more with open team sheets. I don't know if that's like a common beginner problem, but I'm so used to the ladder and like bringing Spiritomb and people having no idea what to expect with Spiritomb. So like I can catch them, off guard.
Yeah.
Spiritomb scared the shit out of me.
You're like,
And then
what-
Aaron told me, he's like, Spiritomb, actually not very good. Don't worry about it. That was like his one piece of advice. It got me through the game. He's like, Spiritomb kind of sucks. Just ignore it. And I did. And it worked. Yeah. I like this name, Pop-Tart. Yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, I struggle with open team sheets. I struggle to remember to look at it sometimes,
Yeah,
which is
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Because I'm just so used to ladder and just kind of like.
Oh, I was taking
button.
fake notes. I was just writing
Oh, yeah,
stuff for no
not
reason.
pictures.
I saw other people do it, so I was just
I
writing
drew
my
a chuckle
Pokemon.
again on my sheet. I'm not writing notes.
If it's any solace, I feel like even as me, I've like gone on stream before and I like go for a move expecting my opponent to have a certain move, and then like the game ends and I look at the team sheet, like they didn't even have that move. Like, oh my goodness. So
Yeah,
there's
that's
just
what I
so much to
struggle
keep track and remember.
Yes,
And
but it's super fun. It's just very overwhelming, and I'm not used to this season, and so like. I'm
And
just
thank you
kinda-
for stepping in literally
yeah,
one day before the event, which is
seriously, yeah.
insane.
Yeah, no problem. It's been super fun, and I'm excited to keep watching the matches. They've been very fun. Very
Yeah,
long matches today.
It's
Very-
been-
Yeah.
it's been very
Oh,
fun,
I'm a little
long
worried.
matches. Yeah.
And of course, both of you have one more game into the group
Yes.
stage.
Yeah.
But then, I think we got one more match of this group coming up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm looking in your eyes for your team. I'm trying to glean everything I can.
Right,
yeah,
right,
yeah,
yeah. You're excited to watch again?
Oh yeah,
Try
absolutely.
and learn something?
Do either of you feel like you might participate in a more official Pokemon tournament in the future? Like, do you think you would go to a regionals and enter and...
Can I say something that I'm not new to the Pokemon world, but I see all these tweets that are like, it's pay to win. And I'm like, I'm an adult. I could go to every Pokemon tournament. Like, I could qualify for some stuff, right? Because I can make it. So I think I would like to go to an official Pokemon tournament.
Okay,
It'd be fun.
nice,
Yeah.
nice. Well, you got a coach already.
I was
that
gonna
knows what
say,
he's
I
doing.
got you, man. I got you.
Yeah,
Awesome.
maybe. I don't know. I've done the side events at events, which have been very fun. But I don't know. Maybe one day. I don't know. Who knows?
I want to play the TCG. When's the TCG content creator tournament? That'd be fun.
Well, GG's both.
GG's. I guess, hey, no one else does.
TCG here. We love TCG here. We do.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys.
GG
Great work. Great
Thank
work.
you. Thank you. Yeah, what an amazing set here to start off our like kind of round 2 of battles.
Yeah.
And it was quite exciting.
I will say I was shaking in my pants when Billa told me the game plan. I was like,
Oh.
I had it to the point.
and when you said the protect, I was like,
Yes.
I told him to protect in front of Charizard,
Yes.
and so I was
he
like,
was like one step ahead,
Yes,
kind
yeah,
of.
yeah.
Wow.
So well done, sir. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's of course also something that is very like unique to this style of tournament, like having the coaches like actually like
Game
script
plan,
out
yeah.
certain game plans. Of course, this is something that could happen like if you're like at a tournament as well and you have like your group of friends. Like
Right.
we would do that as well for like later on in the tournament when you kind of know who you're going up against. But I mean, at the like kind of like first couple of rounds in a tournament, you wouldn't have this information
Right.
up front. You wouldn't know what type of team you're going up against. So this is also something, of course, pretty unique to our setting here in this tournament.
I think the cool thing is that, obviously game 1 can be that game where you're like, all right, we have a game plan, let's execute it. But game 2 is where you sort of let them fly. Like, it's up to your protege to just give it their best shot sort of on their own, because you never know if the opponent is going to switch up the game plan, bring new leads. And now it's like, okay, well, I've taught you everything I can. you've got this.
I gotta ask you, Adev, because you were calling out a lot of great plays on that. You saw, the switches, the protects, etc. So, are we gonna see you more of in VGC tournaments?
So I played at LA Regionals.
That's right.
And I loved it.
How did it go?
I went 4-4.
Okay.
Pretty
at LA
amazing
Regionals.
tournament. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I have to give massive shout outs to Pengi, who coached me through that. That was really, really fun. And Open Team Sheets, in my opinion, is goated. I think Open Team Sheets is the coolest thing in Pokemon. So I think
second coolest thing after the suit.
yes, after the suit and after the question mark hair Pikachu. I love this Pikachu. But yeah, I'll definitely play more VGC.
Love it, dude.
I mean,
How are
looking
you
into
feeling?
this next matchup, Lou just joined us here as well.
Hello, hello.
How are we feeling? I mean, you must be feeling ecstatic after round one, right?
Honestly, that was-
electric win.
Electric, because you brought the electricity to the match, and then we just kind of capitalized on that. Honestly, feeling great. This matchup though, I'm a little bit scared of. Not only are they dazzling, but the Pokemon are dazzling, and there's no way to predict. I think what you guys are cooking up on this one. That said, I thought we had predicted what Aaron was gonna bring and his team,
Swampert.
but yeah, we were
And
so
it
locked
didn't
in on that
matter.
Swampert.
Didn't matter in the
I mean,
end.
it aged me slightly. I'm not gonna lie.
It wasn't enough.
Oh.
Well, let's remind ourselves
Yeah.
here of the team of Valeria going into this second round. Of course, both Brian and Valeria winning the first round, so the winner of this one potentially through the group stage. But this Sun team here with a Torkoal and Vileplume combination, and then also having this Trick Room option with a Kangaskhan and Farigiraf.
I think it's really interesting to bring non-Mega Staraptor is really fun. I think Final Gambit is such an interesting game piece that allows you to just completely turn the game on its head in any given moment if you catch someone off guard.
I've seen some people saying that non-Mega Staraptor is actually a great counter to Mega Staraptor because when you have the same HP base and you can always just trade 1-for-1 and they lose their Mega Pokemon.
Yeah, and you intimidate them first before they get the contrary.
Yep.
True, yeah, that is one of the big downsides to Mega Staraptor is that if you lead it, you're kind of caught empty-handed before you can Mega Evolve.
Yeah, but no Mega here.
No.
It's maybe the Final Gambit, but then again on Brian's team, and this is something that we were talking about, we got two Ghost types.
Oh,
The
ready for
Sableye
game
and
one.
Golden Goat.
Kangaskhan and Farigiraf once again.
Yeah,
Okay.
we like this lead.
Big Cheese and the Swindler.
So no fake-out pressure. We've got Armor Tail on the other side of the field, so the only fake-out possible here is from Kanga.
Okay.
So Golden Goal is Trick, right?
Yep.
Choice Scarf Trick onto
Yep.
Farigiraf.
That's the plan.
Scrappy fake out.
Scrappy,
though.
that's right. But you can always trick Farigiraf and close combat
Yep.
Kangaskhan.
Yep.
That's great because then you get a free switch
Well,
into
let's
Torkoal.
see. Let's see.
I'm sat here going, I forgot about Trick. I forgot about Trick. I was just like, oh.
I think we're gonna see Fake Out into Sneasler, Trick into Farigiraf, and then the game is gonna play from there. Now the thing is, you still will get Trick Room up, but then Farigiraf has to swap out on the next turn.
So one of our goals for this tournament was to use Trick once, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, so I have a feeling he's not gonna let this one slip.
no
Okay.
Mega Evolution, keeping
I'm-
Scrappy. Here we go. Fake Out comes out, and Big Cheese.
Let's go.
That fake out actually did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
The next turn, you can Mega and take out the Sneasler.
Hey, Citrus, not a bad item to get
Yep.
here either, actually.
Yep. Okay, Trick Room is up, but now Farigiraf with the Choice Scarf would be locked into this move, so has to swap out or use Trick Room. And, well, if that's the choice, then I think, yeah, you kind of want to swap out, but, yeah, what do you... Do you
I
feel
just hope
confident
she
switching
realizes
something's
that.
in here? Yeah.
And how would you penalize that? Is that potentially if you expect Torkoal to come in, do you maybe go for a Power Jam into that slot?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we didn't think that far, but
The game plan was Trick.
go for the trick, and then
You
let's
know
see
how in
from there.
Pokemon Champions, there's all these things that you can do to unlock VP?
Yes.
I feel like you just unlocked the use trick one time in a
Yes.
battle,
The
and so-
achievement.
yeah.
Nice.
It's
The
100
tricker.
million
The
VP.
trickster.
Yeah.
I just feel for Valeria because we definitely didn't cover the Trick side, and she's probably really confused why
Yeah,
she
she's
can't
probably like,
select
wait,
another move.
I'm really nervous she
Yeah.
stays in with Farigiraf and clicks Trick Room again right
Well,
now.
that's
Okay,
what-
good.
okay.
She
Let's
switched.
Yes, let's
Amazing
go.
job. Torkoal
Okay.
should be probably, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is, I think, one of the best to come in if you can get it in relatively safely. But we'll see. Okay.
Interesting.
Nice.
Okay.
Take out the Sneasler.
Okay, if Kangaskhan Mega is here, Double Edge, still okay.
Okay, but who's it targeting? That's my question.
That is the big question.
I mean, I'm assuming it's got to be the Sneasler because otherwise it would have been a ghost and I'd have been scared.
Yep.
So this is nice. I like that we actually get to see Mega Kangs. We didn't see that in our first round.
Oh, it's Crunch.
Let's go.
Oh, but the
Oh.
defense drop.
Oh.
Nice defense drop.
Nice, okay.
Wow, okay.
But that's probably a close combat in return right now.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But max
Kangaskhan
HP,
can take that.
No.
Not this one though.
That's dropped.
Okay, well, I mean the damage taken on Arcanine is not great because, well, we kind of need that against the eruption from Sneasler, from the Torkoal. Sorry. So I'm a little bit worried about this positioning here in Trick Room.
Helping Hand Eruption?
Hey, what Mega did you tell him to pick, Marcus? Any spoilers?
You gotta remember, Aaron, the plan was Trick.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Nah, it should be,
That was step one.
no, we were thinking about the Dragonite.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
Okay, Farigiraf is back in. It's still Choice Scarf, but it could go for Helping Hand, and then, yeah, if Torkoal can do all the damage, then it doesn't really matter if the Farigiraf is just stuck there going for Helping Hand.
I would love a Helping Hand Eruption
But
right
then-
now.
Yeah, I
To be
think
fair,
right
like,
enough.
even
Yeah.
Twin Beam and Eruption should be
not
great in
bad.
this position.
That's right, yeah.
Potentially even better for the follow-up in the next turn.
But then Eruption is not gonna KO Arcanine. Or do you want to Twin Beam into
I
the
want to Twin
Arcanine?
Beam the Arcanine, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we see an extreme speed maybe?
No, we know about Armor
Or I
Tail.
hope so.
Okay, it's Helping
Okay,
Hand.
Helping Hand.
Do we think this
Eruption?
KOs Arcanine?
I don't know.
It's below
resisted.
50%, right?
We'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
We might find out next turn because I have a
Okay,
feeling.
double protect,
I
yeah.
have a feeling this Farigiraf will go for another Helping Hoof.
Yeah.
Helping Hoof?
Helping
Love
Hoof.
it.
So I think BDG doing exactly what he needs to, which is double protect, stall out a turn of Trick Room. The next turn you probably can sacrifice one Pokemon, switch the other one into Dragonite, boom, another turn of Trick Room down, right? And you're slowly getting closer and closer to really playing out the Trick Room. Man, if it was Kangaskhan targeting Sneasler, though, I think this would feel so different, because that
Yeah.
Kangaskhan under Trick Room would just be able to
Yeah.
one-shot the Hisu and Arcanine. And also, I mean, it wouldn't knock out Golden likely with the Citrus Berry, but it still has a lot, right? Kangaskhan plus Torkoal under Trick Room, just so threatening.
I'm a
Yeah,
bit
this is
worried
still-
that we don't have a chance for a second Trick Room
Yeah.
here because it is
Yes.
locked into
Yeah,
that helping
was,
hand.
That was the plan.
idea. That was the
idea.
plan.
But the Helping Hand Eruption is still going to be very, very threatening and will probably take a KO here this upcoming turn.
My heart is
Wow, no
racing.
switches.
So this
No
could be a
switches.
I am racing.
I
be
think
double
this
KO.
might be a double KO, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Come on, Torkoal, you
What
can do it.
resisted? Can you survive that?
Oh! Arcanine the
HP.
goat. Okay, can we hit this Rock Slide?
That's what I mean. A Twin
Can we
Beam would
miss
have been
that
so
rock
nice.
slide?
Yes. Okay, that's really helpful. But of course, Torkoal, even at half HP, Eruption is still gonna hurt. But with another round of Protect, of course, we can stall up this Trick Room further. And if
Is
this
it just one more turn of Trick
should be
Room?
Dragonite now. Angel Baby making its first appearance here.
Notably not gold.
Yeah,
So okay, so
Wouldn't
we
it have been
were
better to be
debating,
non-shiny?
we were talking about this. Yeah, so the non-shiny is like kind of gold, but then we were like, well, it's not actually gold. And then we were like, okay, like let's do the shiny, but just because why not?
I just feel like you guys talked a lot of game about bringing an all gold team, and then you've got a green Pokemon.
Okay. Well, we can sort this out later. But
Can I talk about the Twin Beam? Because I think Biller brought up a
Yeah,
really good point.
yes.
Like, the fundamental thing with Golden Go here is if you are stuck under Trick Room for even one turn against Torkoal, you're going to get obliterated by it. So that was so close, because if that
Yes.
Arcanine feigns, Golden Go
No
has to
protect.
come back. Exactly. So the way to circumvent that is the Dragonite switch in, sack one Pokemon, then protect. But for now, we're going to see Mega Dragonite. I think BDG is in a great position to win this game.
Yeah.
Trick Room's still up. It's just going to be a Helping Hand Heat Wave again, but BDG can just stall out this Trick Room with a round of Protects, as Marcus said.
okay,
Yeah.
there's one.
You,
This is so
it has to be
calmly
both,
played by
right?
Brian. So calmly played.
Oh, wow.
Interesting. Okay.
Was that the last turn of Trick Room?
I think so, yeah.
yeah.
I hope so.
If you're Valeria, do you ever switch the Farigiraf to maybe get Trick Room back up?
That's kind of rough, because if something gets knocked out, then even if you get to set up
You'll
Trick
be
Room,
choice
you
scarfed
would-
into Trick Room.
Yes,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
you would keep resetting
that's,
it.
Yeah, never mind. That's a great point.
We haven't shown what's in the back yet. though.
That is the question. I mean, Garchomp's like probably better here, but you really need to break the multi-skill on Dragonite. But how are you going to do that? This Torkoal, right? Like, you could just Power Gem Torkoal now, right?
Yes.
Dragon Pulse Farigiraf.
Yep.
What's the counter to that?
Yeah, I don't
That's
know if
rough,
there's
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Well, Farigiraf, though, leaving the field, knowing that if there's... Okay, yeah, Garchomp is the one that we were worried about.
Oh, but it's Heat Wave.
Heat Wave.
Please no burn.
What did Golden go for here?
So make a rain?
Make it rain.
Power
Just
Jam.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I think this is still okay, but
Yeah.
would have liked to see the Dragon Pulse there just to cover the Garchomp switch in. But
Okay, is Helping Hand
Dragon
Right from
Claw?
Dragon, I
Dragon
don't,
Claw
no.
on a critical hit
Yes,
enough?
crit, yes.
crit,
It
yes.
needs the crit, but
Yeah,
without
yeah,
a crit,
yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, multi-scale.
Question is, still golden glow.
Wait, was there rock slide on your guard chop?
Yeah.
There you go.
Guard chop.
Don't look at me. I don't know.
There
Okay,
it is.
what
There's
if
a
you
rock slide that's away, huh?
Helping hand rock slide?
Or you could like protect guard jump,
Twin beam.
twin beam or thunderbolt to
break
break
the multi-scale.
and go from there.
Hold on.
Wait, so you need to wait.
Does she know about? Do they know about multi-scale?
Yeah.
Well, he certainly does. Yeah, because that's our guard jump counter.
I'm gonna be honest, I just saw that it didn't have inner focus, and I was just like, yeah, you can fake it out. That's as far as we got.
Okay, so let's see. Is it protect on guard jump? I think it might just end up being a Dragon Claw. So if it's a helping hand Dragon Claw with the crit, could do it. Otherwise, Rock Slide could do it as well with the flinch or protect guard jump. Angel Baby protects.
I just hope that she doesn't click Trick Room, forgetting that she'll be locked in.
Okay, it's the Dragon Claw.
BDG breathes a sigh of relief. Make it rain. That's going to do a lot to both of these.
Yeah.
Oof.
Big damage.
So we're not seeing helping hand, so it's going to be okay. It is twin beam. All right.
Okay, the double up. What a call there by BDG.
protect.
I love it because even if it had been protect guard jump, twin beam and a Dragonite, you still cover for it.
Yep. So this needed to be like some sort of, I don't know, do you have Stomping Tantrum?
No.
No, just Earthquake?
Yeah.
Then I think this was the perfect play, probably.
Great job by BDG.
Yeah.
It's like your only way to counter that is Rock Slide flinch, but even then,
Yeah.
like, to make it rain looks like it knocks guard jump out with the Life Orb recoil.
Yeah, now even with the Rock Slide, like with the Life Orb Recall, you will slowly but steadily knock yourself out. So I feel like, yeah, BDG probably has this one. Just going for another...
Rock slide double flinch.
Yes. And Twin
Still
Beam.
not enough.
No, because
yeah.
the Life Orb is the
you will-
problem.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You knock yourself out at some point.
It is
but
Rock
there's the Rock
Slide.
Slide. Let's see.
Well, it's not bad damage.
Wait, but if you... No.
And you Twin Beam the...
But then how do you take out Big
yes,
Cheese
yeah,
next
yeah, I
turn?
don't know. I don't know.
Garchomp will just go down by itself next turn anyway.
Twin beam double crit.
Oh, okay.
Just trust.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't express. I like
played.
really wanted to see how this game would have played out if it was either a Kangaskhan double edge and a Sneasler for a KO or Twin Beam lock on the Farigiraf. Because like I think if Golden Go goes down as Trick Room is ending, it's a 3v1. Then it's a lot harder for Dragonite to pull it off.
Yeah.
But even a fake out into Goldengo the first
That's
turn,
what I was thinking.
right? If there's no trick, I mean, even if there's a close combat into Kangaskhan, you now have...
Torkoal in for free
Torkoal in
next to
for-
Farigiraf. That's
Yeah.
right.
Maybe that'll be an adaptation we should think about.
I like the Pokemon choice though, right? I think like
Yeah.
the 4 definitely felt right.
Well, we gotta go for the trick. Like we're happy with how that went.
Yeah.
I think we're good to move on to another game plan.
I like seeing all this damage come through, so like you're figuring out how much, like will it be a KO, will it not be, so that's good to know. That was a crit, so that's not actually that helpful. But regardless, you still take down the Golden Go.
Or Citrus Berry.
Oh no. Oh.
1 HP, actually.
1 HP, can you imagine?
Yeah, but there's the Dragon Balls finishing things off, and BDG still undefeated so far in games. Will take this first game, but
Oh, do they? Was that game one?
yeah, that was
Game
that was
one.
game one.
Oh, they're talking. Oh my God, something serious is happening.
Okay, I see some laughter.
Oh my God, a slap.
Hey, can we? Ooh,
Where are the refs? Where can we get a ref? in here?
Judge.
Okay,
The competition's heating up, folks.
it's just game one, but already,
Sparks are flying.
wow. Okay, well, how do you react to that?
How good is BDG inside and outside of this game?
We don't know.
BDG's out of game potential S tier.
S tier,
Yes.
S tier.
In game potential
That's survival
seeming also
here.
quite good.
That was big. Yeah, I would have loved that Arcanine to have gone down so badly.
I mean, if it goes down, I think honestly, it's game over from the other way, right? Torkoal just KOs the Golden Go, and it's so tough.
I can see the reason for the crunch as well, because we were obviously
Yes.
talking like once you go for the Mega Evolution, you can't touch the Ghost anymore, right? And so maybe that was a bit of a concern, trying to remove it from play, but
It's one of those where it's like, to your point earlier, sometimes you just see the super effective button, and then
you
you're
just
like,
click
I just
it.
want to click it.
Yeah.
And like, you're like, oh, I'll get a knockout here. Whereas like Double Edge on a Sneasler, actually my guess is it would KO unless it's super physically defensive.
Something that I must say, and maybe this is just as a, I'm newer to VGC. it's always fun to watch people who are good at things. Being on this couch with all 4 of you, you're playing like 10 steps ahead, and I'm literally just sitting here. You're like, oh yeah, but then he'll switch in this, and then that'll happen, and then this will happen. And then Bill is like, well, no, you can't do that because of this. And I'm just like, yeah, or so you could protect.
Well, give yourself some credit. I thought in the last game you were calling out many good plays.
I'm not trying to like downplay or anything. I just, you guys are very impressive.
Thank you.
It's just, I love watching people who are very good at what they do, and you guys clearly love this so much. It's just very infectious.
Oh.
Yes, and well, it is a great game to play and watch, and see some of our favorite creators go up against each other. Like that just makes it even more fun, right?
From the coach's perspective, obviously all 4 of you are coaches at this tournament. You know, with the prep time, are you looking only at team matchups, or are there like players that you can see like, okay, I think this player is the kind of person that would do this? Or maybe in between matches, you're like, okay, well, Brian is doing something with this gold suit.
I mean, we kind of tried that in the last game where we had some idea on how to approach the matchup, but then if some of these opponents are just unpredictable, so then the best game plan wouldn't help you out there.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit difficult, but like when you play Pokemon, you can also try to play the opponent, not just the team.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's going to be an adaptation. Okay.
That's Swindler.
Okay.
Dragonite lead, okay.
Okay.
Pretty free fake out into Trick Room here, turn 1, if you want. Dragonite kind of in a weird spot. Like you can Dragon Pulse Heat Wave for 40-ish% maybe, but that's basically it. I think the main thing is Kangaskhan feels like such a big offensive threat. So
You don't want to take the close combat.
Correct.
Yeah, I think
You
this
could
one.
even Mega this turn
Yes.
and like get even more chip on the Swindler.
I think because there's Crunch, like keeping the Scrappy probably not as effective or as
Yeah.
needed.
When there's not a Ghost in the lead, I'm pretty sure the Mega Evolution should be clipped.
Yes.
So I think this is going to be like a real test for BDG, because this is like an kind of not intentionally, but this is like a kind of bad like lead matchup. This
Yes.
is like calling out a potential like guard shot
There we go.
adaptation,
Oh, it's
which
Dragonite.
didn't happen. So yeah, I'm really curious to seeing how he will navigate this sort of position, because yeah, this is what we wanted to do for game 2. If we won the first one, maybe to catch out an adaptation, but it didn't happen.
Oh, is it
Gonna be
close
the fake
combat
out.
again? Leaving Kangaskhan vulnerable. It is. And no Mega.
And that's big.
But here's the thing.
Free
The
switch and a
multi-scale-
Torkoal.
Free switch and multi-scale is already
Yes.
broken.
That's true.
Yeah.
So an Eruption could potentially take out the Swindler, and then you have a Twin
there's
Beam
no
maybe to
trick.
follow up.
Yeah, but if you
either.
go for like a Protect on the Sneasler and Dragon Pulse into Torkoal, but then of course you could also Protect Torkoal this upcoming turn. But first of all, well, let's see. Trick Room went up. Let's take it one step at a time, okay? Trick Room went up. What do you switch in here and why, Villa?
Okay, I mean, you kind of want to have your sweeper in Torkoal straight out there, and it is coming
There it
out.
is.
One question I have for these players is we saw in game 1 that maybe that trick, the surprising trick, actually also played on the mental side of the players, that then maybe like had to go for a crunch, which wasn't maybe the optimal play.
Yeah.
Losing game 1, now you're like back against the wall. That might also like put some extra pressure on the players, see how they adapt there. But I've seen like Brian just like pull out Protect after Protect. So let's see if this Helping Hand Eruption should take at least Sneasler out if there's no Protect.
Oh, let's protect both, baby.
I like the idea of going for the, like, capitalizing on the Eruption at full HP now.
Yeah.
And eventually, like, yeah, you can switch to Weather Ball, but while Eruption's in play, you might as well try and get damage on. But I really like the way that Brian is stalling out Trick Room here. Like, I mean, I don't love it, but I also love it, you know? It's, like, smart.
Yeah, I feel like now this is going to be like a switch from the Sneasler into the Arcanine to take the Helping Hand Eruption. Yeah, going for the Protect and Dragon Pulse play this previous turn would have allowed you to reduce Torkoal's HP to reduce the power of Eruption into the upcoming turns. But this way, yeah, like you're saying, okay, like Arcanine can take it, Dragonite can take it, like I'm fine taking the Helping Hand full HP Eruption with 2 of my Pokemon.
I mean, we saw in game 1 that Eruption obviously wasn't powerful enough against the Arcanine, so the question is, will Valeria see that at this point it is time to maybe go for a Twin Beam and not the Helping Hand? Even if it's not in this turn, then maybe the following turn.
Well, let's see there. Arcanine hits the field as we expected. And no Helping Hand.
Helping
Wow.
Hand.
Did
Could
you
this be a
let's
Twin
see.
Beam? But into what? That's the question. God, Her Majesty takes nothing from that.
Yeah. It is the follow-up with a Twin
Okay,
Beam, hitting
into
the
the
Arcanine on the
Arcanine.
switch-in. That's a nice one.
Some decent damage, to say the least, okay?
Now Dragon Pulse presumably could be Heat Wave as well, taking Venture of the Sun, but Dragon Pulse
Yeah.
into Torkoal. Clinical
That'll do a
play.
lot.
Wow,
Wow, okay.
75%.
That's a lot.
Now, hopefully she remembers not to click Eruption now.
Yeah, great play there. Using your defensive switch, but still taking so much damage in the process. And now that everything is kind of softened up here on BDG's side, yeah, I have to wonder if Valeria can get up a second Trick Room.
That's
after
exactly
this
what
one
I was
is over.
thinking, yeah.
Then how do you survive that one? Because, well, Farigiraf, while all of this was going on, Farigiraf's still at full HP, and, well, Trick Room is still up, but not for much longer.
So intense. I keep thinking, oh, if Kangaskhan just doesn't faint on turn 1, you get Trick Room up, it's actually very difficult to knock out quickly, so...
We did talk about how Kangaskhan was going to be big. Like,
Yes.
we needed to use those.
Oh, no, the first misstep here.
Ah.
An opening. BDG's been playing
But it's
clinically.
the wrong one.
Oh, it's the extreme speed
The
against the
double up
armor
would've been
tail.
nice.
And I think that it might actually take this one, which would make things even worse.
100%, Her Majesty.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Because you could have just gone for the Rock Slide, but you didn't. Well, now, though, with a Protect, this should be the last turn of Trick Room. So if you can Protect now and then Rock Slide next turn, this still should be fine. But yeah, the first big kind of misstep from BDG in this tournament.
I would like, if you predict the double protect, to see a switch into the Pokemon in the back.
A
So
guard
that's
chomp switching right
you
now could be
know?
very interesting.
And then maybe you could set up the second Trick Room again with Farigiraf.
the thing is, Dragonite just protected, right? So you
Yeah,
can always
it's like Twin
double
Beam
up
and like
Weather Ball or
maybe
Heat Wave.
enough.
Oh no!
No.
But
At least
no,
you get
That's
the
fine,
KO.
that's fine, that's fine.
No Protect from Arcanine.
That's true, actually. At least you get, like, you would have had to go for the Weather Ball, and that would have only hit once. At
We
least you
need
get rid of the
one critical
Arcanine.
hit.
Yeah, because if the goal is to focus the Dragonite and you don't want to waste the Twin Beams on the 1% HP
Yeah.
remaining on the Arcanine, maybe Heat Wave is the best call.
Yeah. There's no Heat Wave. Is it Solar Beam on Torkoal?
Or,
is
sorry,
it-
not
Solar
Heat Wave.
Beam, yeah.
Eruption, Eruption,
Yeah.
apologies.
So then I think
But in a way
Eruption was
that's-
totally fine.
Yeah, totally
Yeah.
agree.
Great
Okay.
Dragon Pulse there, by the way. Instead
Yeah,
of knocking
yeah,
out
yeah,
Torkoal
yeah.
to give a free switch in, now
Yes.
you've
Yeah.
distributed your damage.
Yes.
That's really, really nice. Really
But
annoying, but really
can
nice.
you-
Like, you know.
But can you knock out Farigiraf? Is the question that I
Through the
have.
Citrus Berry?
The big cheese makes it on the field. Yeah.
Maybe
Or maybe
it's
get
like
tempted to go for...
make it rain Dragon Pulse
Yeah,
or
is that
something.
enough?
But if you make it
I don't
rain,
think so.
Citrus also activates.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Really? It's so close.
The thing is, you got to think about the longevity for the Trick Room, because if you set up and Torkoal goes down, then regardless of which is in the back,
Right.
like Staraptor, Vileplume, or Garchomp, they're
We
not
have-
going to be happy.
We have also seen that in the last set, Valeria was actually not protecting Torkoal while trying to go for a second Trick Room. And if that is happening here again, while maybe Brian is doubling
Doubling
up
up
into the
Farigiraf, you
Farigiraf, that could be
trade-
crucial damage here as well.
Right, because then it's Garchomp against Sneasler and Dragonite. Garchomp can one-shot
Yeah,
both.
make it rain.
See?
Needs to get this KO on Torkoal here. Okay, but it does.
Does,
Oh
yeah,
wow,
okay.
but the damage on Farigiraf.
It should faint. It's so
significant.
close. It's so close.
Barely. Citrus Berry is gonna activate.
All Dragonite needs to do is 38%.
Let's
see,
see.
though.
Dragon
Should do
Pulse.
enough, I think.
Did 43 last time.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
we go.
Okay, with his double knockout, now presumably Garchomp in the back. This game still isn't over
Nah, this
because
is rough.
it should outspeed and KO Dragonite and Sneasler.
That's
and
right.
The Golden Goal is currently locked into -2 Make It Rain. So
If there's
you,
any Pokemon in the format I'd pick in this endgame, it's
yes.
Garchomp.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you need to.
What's the plan
Do you
here?
could
Is it
Rock
Dragon
Slide?
It
Pulse?
has to be Rock Slide.
Do you swap with a Golden Goal? Do you switch just
I
for?
think the safest way for Brian is protect. You risk an Earthquake, but protect your Dragonite, then go fake out Tailwind the next turn. But that is only if your
Yes.
Sneasler survives the switch in.
Does
here.
Well, we
does
could-
Valeria ever predict the Sneasler switch in and go for Earthquake on turn? But then you get Dragon Pulse right
Yeah.
for
But
free.
Yeah.
But then you could.
But you might need to make that call.
You could also protect and make it rain.
That's
here.
that's what I was thinking. Yep. Okay. I like
If you
that.
go for Earthquake against that Protect, that's huge. If this swap, yeah, no swap.
I
Okay,
think it's
yeah.
going to be a Rock Slide, though.
But Rock Slide would be good for her, right? Like,
Yeah, you don't want to take this knockout.
it is Rock
Yeah.
Slide. Okay,
Okay.
we still have a game. The thing is, now you're getting closer and closer to close combat KOing, right?
Yeah.
Like, another Make It Rain
Especially
with Life
plus
Orb.
Life Orb probably is in CC range.
Well, but the Garchomp might outspeed the Sneasler.
That's the main question I have.
So if Rock Slide, do you wait? Can you?
You mean if
can
they
you
if they stay
switch-
in?
Wait, can you switch into
lose?
Sneasler and just attack with the Dragonite? Doesn't that cover everything?
Yes.
Then you just
Yeah.
need a hit, make
Yeah.
it rain.
True. We haven't seen a single Make It Rain miss yet.
Oh,
One
yeah, it
out
can
of
miss
20
now.
chance.
It can miss now. I keep forgetting about that.
Tense
Well,
endgame
it would be
here.
nice if
Let's
it
see
could
what
miss.
Garchomp goes for. If there's Yeah, you kind of need to like Rock Slide or Dragon Claw here. So I think Sneasler has a safe switch in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if both players are thinking about the fact that Sneasler might be slower than the Scartrump, but it's a bulky Sneasler. Okay, it's a Wide Herb set. Okay, I like this play a lot because this should...
I think it's still going to be a Rock Slide.
Oh,
no,
it's a Dragon Claw.
Dragon
Okay.
Claw. Interesting.
But now you can just fake out. Okay, so the question is, does BDG click Shadow Ball instead?
Oh, well...
You could also trick the Toy Scarf
I was
onto your
thinking about
Sneasler.
that, but it's actually more damage from the Golden Go. But yeah, fake out self trick would be something.
Does this Garchomp run Protect?
Yeah, but I've got a horrible feeling it's just going to go Earthquake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Needs to protect here to stay
But like
in it.
we did cover, like, you know, when Farigiraf's not on the field, you have to watch out for Fake Out. But I think it's the first time we've come down against a Pokemon that can actually hit us with a priority attack.
Yeah,
So
and no
we might be an
Farig.
autopilot.
Ah,
Yeah.
Blue
Yeah.
calls it. But is it Make It Rain? If so, it could miss. It's Shadow Ball.
Shadow Ball, smart.
Clinical. Let's go.
All right, I'm going to give up the
does
chair
it.
to the winner.
I have to say, one of the highlights of that match for me was hearing the German voices on the couch say "Die Schwindler," or like
The Swindler.
Die
The Swindler. The Swindler.
Die Schwindler. Okay,
What
no.
again?
Okay, now
Okay.
we're seeing-
Is it gonna be
What's happening?
handshake? Oh. Is it gonna be handshake? Okay, doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, seems like Valeria is
Oh, and BDG is cowardly, running away. And that's
using Pikachu for protection. Oh no, there's
Look at that hug between the two competitors.
Wow. What
What
a
a
stellar
game.
performance here.
You came to play, my man.
I don't lose. That's the number one thing.
that's the number one.
That's the one
man.
thing that Marcus taught me. He said, when you go in there, try your best to win and not lose. And that's what I have taken to
crazy.
heart.
I was told to lose. So
Okay,
that
well,
was
see,
my
that's,
strat.
I mean, that's just the difference in coaches, you know?
Boo. No, what an honor to lose to you, my man.
No, it was a fantastic match. Truly, was very, very frightened of.
You were.
Kangaskhan specifically. I was like, oh, I think as long as I can get a close combat through,
Yeah.
maybe I will be all right. But after that, it's a little scarier. So
My heart was beating whole match. I was like, what am I gonna do? And I was like, I'm close. I might get the second
it was
round. But, you
also
got me.
just that nasty giraffe. I'll tell you what.
Love
Knocking
it.
out my prankster,
It's my favorite.
getting me to forget once again. This is probably the 9th or 10th time
it?
that I have forgotten that I am not allowed to use priority moves on that guy. It's a hard earned lesson, and I will never ever learn it. I refuse to learn.
I
But
gotta
that's my
say,
thing.
man, like I was playing, I was like, okay, this guy thinks one step ahead. He's adapting. I gotta step my game up, and I tried to near the end, but it was too late.
It was a good match.
Good game.
How do you feel about getting the trick off onto the giraffe in the first game?
Is the best. Truly, when Marcus said we gotta put Trick on this Golden Go, I said, I don't know if that's useful. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to make that work.
Yeah, kind of messed me up.
But it worked out
Yeah,
okay in
it
that
did,
very
it
beginning.
did.
Very, very lucky. I figured I was like, I can maybe do that on the first one and then never ever again. I think I can't even do it in the next match I go into. I'm pretty
there
sure
it is.
the trick is over. You've seen it. We're done.
No,
But
I mean,
you reacted pretty well to it, we thought, like switching out the Farigiraf. Like I think you were a little bit confused initially, like what this meant now.
yeah. Honestly, like you kind of kept me on my toes the whole time. I was like, this is a guy who's thinking 10 steps ahead of like what I'm doing, and I respect the hell out of it. But it made it 10 times harder.
I'm sorry. I'm glad I got to see the replay there. I'll tell you what, it hurts a little less, that slap, now after victory. I can accept it a little better.
I
this
think
time.
you signed a liability waiver,
Yes.
so we're good, right?
They again, any injuries that happen here
Yeah,
are
that's-
entirely
that's
Wolf's
what I
fault, is what I have heard.
Yeah.
So he's
That's,
yeah.
oh, good. That's what I heard. Yeah.
About that first game, how confident were you that your Arcanine is going to survive the Helping Hand eruption, actually?
You say confidence, I say ignorance, because I kind of just was like, let's hope. Maybe it'll. Confidence looks a lot like, someone who doesn't know what they're doing sometimes. So.
It worked out.
Also, I agree. Like, wow, you seemed really in control up there. I'm like, it's just bliss, ignorance.
Yeah.
One of those. There's a phrase there.
Did you have fun out there?
It was great.
100%.
It was
Good.
100%, yeah.
Oh, and
I would. There was no one I think I would rather lose to.
Oh, I'm
Honored.
there's no one I'd rather beat. So
there was
no. Let's finish this happy.
there was one more controversy on the sofa.
Okay, please.
Oh,
Why is your Dragonite green?
Okay, well,
Yeah, so
first
it's
and
not-
foremost,
not
I
really
tried to- I
gold.
tried to
okay,
defend
look,
you.
let me
I was
tell
like-
you all something, all right? If anyone wants to come for me, when that Dragonite Mega evolves, it's gold and black. That's what I see. Do you guys see a different color? Do you see blue and white?
Oh, sorry. Is this a blue and white, gold and black?
Oh,
dress?
I think you guys are. It's a trick of the
Millennial
light.
alert.
Depending on when you have Mega Dragonite there, it's very obvious that
gold and
actually
white,
it's gold and
actually.
black. So I understand the confusion. Sometimes people see it differently. It's definitely gold.
It's like a Laurel or Yanni situation.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
100%.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
well.
Beautiful.
Well,
work.
well played.
Hey, we
2-0
have to
now.
ask what happened between games, guys. There's a little drama on there.
Look, we have a long history, and it's mostly acrimonious. I would
since I was
say
born.
maybe the nicest thing we've said to each other was saying good match. But before that, it was all we're arch enemies. So
That's Hollywood, baby.
That's
Welcome
Hollywood,
to
that's
LA,
right.
You know?
we're always stealing each other's roles. We have the same
Yeah.
exact sort of
The voice
vibe.
print.
So
You know, I would
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of agree with that.
It could work. Yeah.
We could.
You know what? Let's talk about this. Let's figure this out. That sounds good. All right, I'm into it.
Get my agents and contact letters.
Perfect.
I'd love to see the casting call that has one line that brings just you two to the
Yes.
casting call.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it.
Next time I get brought in for a recording session, I'm like, can we get BDG and just like,
Yeah.
Just in case.
like layer the voices on top?
There we go.
The
Any casting directors
Monster.
watching this,
We'll do it for
hit
free.
us up.
Yeah. Double scale? Triple
Please.
scale?
There's 20,000 of you watching out there. There's got to
Yeah.
be one.
At least
casting.
one
Come on,
casting
just a
director.
single one. A
Anyone
single
out
one.
there? Just one character. That's all we need. One line.
I mean, this was
All right.
the second matches of round A. Now at 2-0 and 1-1. There's one more match to go, of course.
Anything can happen in this group still. Truly,
That's
anything
true.
can
Yeah.
happen.
That is true.
Actually.
Yeah.
And anything can happen, of course, also in Group B. So this is where we are going next. So we'll swap out the couch, and then we'll be back with some more matches.
Wolf is back. Yep.
Hello, it's me. Alrighty, good to be back. Yeah, we're doing a full swap here. A whole rotation. That's right. Yeah. Hello, hello. And I think for the first time on the couch, right? You
Yeah,
wanna introduce
first time
yourself?
ever.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
hi,
Andrew,
my name's
sorry.
Sean. First time casting, first time being here, and I'm very excited to see these games play out. It was very exciting in Group B for the last couple sets, so I'm really excited to see how these players, show
Yeah,
their stuff
it's
off.
great sets. I've been really, really impressed. The great showmanship, great across the board. And speaking of great, let's talk about our great sponsors here. We have two of them. We'll talk about Aethermancer first. Aethermancer, a very, very cool creature collecting game that's kind of fuses the creature collecting genre with a roguelike. Roguelike, oh my god, that can't be a good way to start this set. But anyway, really cool game. They have tons of different characters. They have different player classes that change the way that you play. It's a 3v3 turn-based team synergy game with nearly 10,000 unique team combos. Zane, who is a big fan of this game, was saying earlier about how he loves trying to mix and match the combos to get the perfect one. There's like lots of really cool stuff you can do. You can expand your town, unlock upgrades. There's dozens of NPCs to meet and rescue. You can challenge even powerful deities. Who doesn't
Whoa,
love
is that
challenging-
Aethermancer?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, I love that game,
I was just
dude.
saying you
That's
love that
crazy. Whoa, that's so sick. That's all.
That's it. Also, shout out Elgato. Elgato is a great sponsor. We're very, very happy to have them. I use Elgato gear every single day when I am making my videos. We are using some of their gear here even. We are using their Stream Deck XL. Yeah, like just a great sponsor, great company. I've used their stuff for years. Also want to shout out St. Jude VGC, who is also running a tournament right now, actually. And you can go check it out. St. Jude VGC, you can donate if you have the means. And if it's something that you are interested in, great cause, great tournament organizer, just great across the board. So, yeah, we're really good, full of greatness today. But speaking of great, we have our next set coming up, which is a match actually between your two students, Justin and Yuki.
Yuki, how you feeling? I'm excited because based on your comment earlier, I think you feel like you have a really one-sidedly strong matchup, but I thought it was pretty even. So I'm like, is there something I'm not accounting for? So I'm very excited.
What was that comment? What did I say? I forget. Sometimes it just happens. I can't control it.
I'm just a confident guy. I'm Justin Karras.
Dude, if you watch Connor play in our practice sessions, you would feel this confident as well. He has been absolutely cooking. He's really taken to all of the information that I've tried to just cram into his brain. And sometimes I feel a bit rambly and yappy, and I'm like, you got to do this, and you have to do this hard swap out and make sure that you're accounting for this HP stat as a resource. Don't let it fall below this number. I'm like, all right, are you picking any of this up? And sometimes I don't know if he is, but his intuition is so good, and he's just making really good plays. At the last second there, I ran over to there because I was like, oh, I actually forgot one more thing, and then I told him, and he kind of just very quickly got it. He was like, all right, cool. I might factor that in as well. So
yeah. Both, that's part of the reason why he's undefeated in his group so far at 1-0. And we also have Group A final standings here after round 2, though we still have one more round to go, with Brian actually being the only undefeated player, sitting at 2-0, and Valerian Stans having 1-1, and Arlie at 0-2. But Arlie's still been playing really, really well. I feel like the Mega Venusaur plus
It was so bad for her team. Blastoise, Charizard going into that Mega Venusaur to get both of all 8 teams is just, that's very bad pairing.
Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate there. And although we did have all 3 Kanto starters in the same match, that was pretty cool. So that's things you already. Connor, he's
back to the reading book.
Oh my gosh.
He's almost through that book. You can see he's made tons of progress. It doesn't look like he has that much more to go. I think he's actually reading too. Yeah. I think he's not pretending. But yeah, okay. Justin, which Pokemon do you expect to be the most influential in this matchup?
I would say that the Sylveon is really, really powerful. The Raichu, the Waichu as I've been calling it, has kind of a bad matchup into itself, and especially if there's any variance in the speed stats. Some of them tend to go bulkier, some of them just raw, fast as you can, offensive as you can. The Azumarill is the big problem. I think that everything else on the team that they built is pretty manageable, but if the Azumarill starts to get going, it's really difficult to find footing again.
This is the Battle of the Connors.
Yes, both Connors.
Oh my God, this is a big one.
And the Battle of the Raichus.
And the Battle of the Raichus, yeah, both Connors using the Raichu. I'm actually surprised you didn't mention this Annihilate, Justin, because from where I'm standing, Annihilate plus Mousehold, it looks kind of scary. It looks kind of hard to beat. Yeah, you have the Sylveon, but do you live up plus, 4 stacks Rage Fist? And you have your Raichu, but as you said, it's a bit awkward into an opposing Raichu. So.
Well, the thing is, it's difficult to get that beat-up play off because of our own Raichu.
True.
There's never a chance that it's going to be able to do that and protect itself with Lightning Rod. You can't have them all, 3 Pokemon on the board at the same time.
Yeah.
So I think that as long as Connor's kind of board awareness is good, and okay, there's a chance that Annihilate could come in here, make sure that you're not just throwing away a Pokemon. That'll be a really important factor. Again, it's really the Azumarill that I'm more nervous about. I showed him some of the calcs, and I was like, if this thing gets a belly drum off, it'll go through the Intimidate, it'll immediately be max attack, and there's very few things on this team that can survive.
And we saw in that first game, he's willing to click that belly drum and get any opportunities.
But this is not something we talked about. It's yes! 3 potential Mega Evolutions in the field. Yuki's quite happy with this one. But yeah, we actually see the dual Mega in the Raichu and Skarmory. This is a very interesting lead from Sea-Dog, who is threatening now to use Fake Out and Swords into the same turn while protecting his Skarmory from Zap Cannon, though maybe not from Focus Blast.
This is something I kind of accounted for. I said, I was like, look, we have to address the Azumarill. Don't be afraid of the Skarmory if it comes. We have tools to reposition around it. Just make sure that you're constantly, keeping the pressure up, but not to give away too much of our own hand. I think that this is a great counter lead. This is probably the best thing that you could do to counter what we're trying to go for. So Yuki deserved to pop off there. I'm definitely happy to see that he called me out.
We see Sea-Dog here Connor Eat Pant going for the Mega Evolution here, not giving up the Lightning Rod right away. As Skarmory actually is the Mega Evolution, so Sea-Dog's Raichu will not be able to have an accurate move for the rest of this battle. His best option will be the 70% accurate Focus Blast. Let's see what happens here. It is the Fake Out into the Sylveon from the regular Raichu's Focus Blast actually is launched into Sea-Dog's Raichu, but it does not pick up the KO, and this actually leaves Skarmory free to go for a Swords Dance, now at +2 attack.
So I guess we don't know the speed or actions between the Raichus since, yeah, one went for a fake out, one Mega Evolved, but yeah, I think the thing for Connor to watch out for here is, or Sea-Dog to watch out for here, I need to start saying that, yeah, for Sea-Dog to watch out for here is to not let the Raichu go down without Connor's Raichu from going down, because as soon as it goes down, then, yeah, you're at the mercy of the Zap Cannon, which is going to be, you know, doing a ton of damage, maybe even getting a one-shot.
I would expect to get a one-shot, to be honest, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really mind this at all for Connor. I think that, again, like, we have Incineroar if we need it. It's not too punishing to swap it in, especially if you're the fastest thing on the field with your Raichu. That's kind of something that we walk through. It's just about, like, finding a more favorable board and, like, making sure that you're kind of staying on top of. If they have Lightning Rod, don't just, you know, carelessly go for a Zap Cannon. Make sure that you're counting how much damage you can do. Raichu's not really afraid of that Skarmory at all.
Nice defensive switch here from the Incineroar and Protect play. Protecting the Raichu as well, trying to keep itself alive here so that it can preserve that Lightning Rod for even longer. As another sword dance. My God. Yeah, well, you know, Sea-Dog is basically saying, yeah, like, you can take out one of the attack boosts from my Skarmory with your Intimidate, but what about two? And I think now that Skarmory is looking a bit more threatening, even to this Incineroar, who would normally have a good matchup into it.
Yeah, I think now it's going to be, you know, does Connor, like, Sea-Dog switch out the Raichu or not? Because then that leaves the Lightning Rod off the table. But then if you stay in and you Zap Cannon, it's really bad. So I think the pressure is definitely on Connor to react. Of course, Sea-Dog could go for a more safe play, like switching out the Skarmory into, you know, maybe Azumarill, Maushold, like anything else, and just make sure your Skarmory stays safe for that turn. But then Connor could go for a prediction there.
Oh, Maushold actually the switch. That's a Focus Blast into the There's no Protect.
Oh, man.
I can't believe it. There's no Protect.
No way.
Did he call
Oh, my God. He's so good. What did I say?
He called it Skarmory survives.
Friend Guard, that's the power of that ability.
Yeah, Friend Guard reducing the damage just barely. I didn't even know it was possible to survive here. At the 1 in 8 chance. That is quite unfortunate. Sea-Dog, both players making a good play there. Sea-Dog saying, okay, I think you're gonna, yeah, like go for, you know, fake out into this slot, save my Raichu, switching my Maushold, but yeah, really ends up very punished there, not only because of the Zap Cannon, like hitting the Skarmory, but because Skarmory isn't allowed to move. And I mean, Sinistcha can heal Skarmory a little bit, but now it's not really looking very threatening for the rest of this battle.
Yeah, psychological damage there too, especially on that call out. Like, I'm already in your head. We haven't even like played the first full game yet. I really love the positioning here. There is now always that 1 in 8 chance that the Skarmory is in a dangerous spot if it gets fully parried.
Yeah, but even with the Sinistcha's Hospitality healing, I don't know if it'll be enough for really Skarmory to shake off any of these hits.
Yeah, would have loved to see the Sinistcha come in the last turn, or like even just a protecting the Skarmory, but I think getting a little bit aggressive there, though he does make a great play this turn using Protect to switch Sinistcha in. Now he does have access to that Sinistcha. I guess the question is, can you win this game if you lose your Skarmory? And I think it might be tough, right? Because, like, I mean, how are you going to do damage? You only have Sinistcha plus Maushold plus a Raichu that's damaged and it can't Mega Evolve. So it is looking a little scary here if Skarmory were to go down. Do you think +3 Ironhead gets the Raichu?
It depends on how they've trained it. Yeah, if it's like super offensive, then I think there's a possibility, but...
Wow, just switching out.
This is a scary switch. I don't think that Connor is like gonna be shy about just clicking Focus Blast again.
Oh! Big play by Sea-Dog. Oh my goodness.
+1, but is it gonna matter here? Who's faster? It's Skarmory!
Oh, Brave Bird!
Will it knock itself out with recoil?
Definitely. Probably. Definitely.
Definitely?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And Sonora's now down to Takeo, but does Skarmory survive? Yeah, it's down. So it's a great play. It's really flashy, but with Skarmory now down, it's a little bit scary because how are you going to get through the remaining Pokemon on this team?
I don't know. And now Sylveon especially, like the way has kind of been cleared. It's a full kind of protect the king strategy around this Skarmory.
Yeah.
Once it's gone, you don't have much damage output. There is, of course, the Maushold. Population Bomb does tend to stack up, but I don't think that it's going to be able to get around that Raichu. There's a board where maybe Cinny and Maushold find themselves into the same position. That would be threatening, but I don't know how he's going to get there.
The good thing here that is the Sinistcha is completely safe from the Raichu on Connor's end, so cannot attack with both Focus Blast and Zap Cannon thanks to the Lightning Rod.
Oh my God, you're right.
And the
it's
typing
locked out
of Sinistcha. So Sylveon's like the only offensive threat for the Sinistcha at least. So yeah, this would be one turn where Sea-Dog might be able to get a lot of damage down, especially if they're able to connect their Zap Cannon onto Sylveon.
I mean, it is a 50-50, right?
Yeah,
like
it
it could hit. You also could just like protected Machagacha, just get a little damage down first. Keep in mind this Raichu is boosted on Sea-Dog's end because of the Lightning Rod switch-in, so it is +1. So it's probably even stronger than if it Mega Evolved, right? Surely a +1 boost is more than the boost he gets from Mega Evolving, as we do see a Protect on the Raichu here. Let's see if Sea-Dog's Raichu goes for something similar. It is Fake Out into the Sylveon. An amazing play here, getting a little chip damage. That could matter if Machigacha connects here. It is Machigacha. I mean, folks, if this is like a burn,
Burn crit.
Burn. Let's see here. 83, 65. Like it's doing damage.
Is Zapcan gonna KO from here? I think it's it's possible.
It seems possible. I
There
mean,
is a
will Zapcan connect? This is a bigger question, perhaps.
I definitely think a Zapcannon and a Machigacha would be able to get there. So we will have that paralysis. I just guaranteed. It just has to hit first is the big deal.
It's also worth noting that Sea-Dog can Focus Blast Mr. Eat Pants Raichu because like no guard is applying in both directions there. So there's something to keep in mind. Let's see. I would love to see a Protect from Sea-Dog and maybe Machigacha just get a little more chip down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's +2. It's +2.
Okay.
What? No! If that had hit.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. Oh,
Hyper Beam.
Hyper Beam.
Into who?
I think that's just to get rid of the Raichu.
Oh, this is actually not so bad for Sea-Dog.
Yeah, kind of covered both of his options there. If the Raichu switches out, then, you know, you get a hit into the mouse hold, and then if not, then you just say bye-bye to the Raichu.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a burn here. The chip damage could matter. No burn, though. I mean, the Sylveon is now a sitting duck, right? It can't do anything on this turn. And, like, Raichu does have trouble with the Sinistras. The question is with the lost Pokemon. If it is something like Milotic, it's not necessarily over yet.
And this Raichu still has a really bad matchup into the opposing Sinistra. So if it's like Meowscarada in the back, then maybe Sea-Dog can just mash Rage Powder and just like population bombing, like with the Incineroar. Like Mousehold's at full power for the rest of the game.
That is true. That is true. You know, it looks so over, but I mean, Sea-Dog is kind of bringing this back. It is Rage Powder this turn. I wonder, who do you take out here? Do you go after the Raichu or do you go after the Sylveon? Because you can get the Sylveon next turn.
Definitely the Sylveon. Now is the time to do it, in my opinion, because you don't know what's in the back. It could be something like that Meowscarada, which would be a lot more dangerous.
Oh, if it's Ceruledge, then I guess we're never getting through.
And then exactly that, yeah. Ceruledge is also really dangerous.
Okay, here's a population bomb into the Sylveon. 3, 4, 5. Gonna need a couple more. 6, 2 more.
Won't
7.
even need 10.
That's 8, and that'll be the end of Sylveon.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if we see the Ceruledge come out here because that feels like it'll be very impactful for Connor then.
I feel like if they were worried about the like a Azumarill, it'd be a little bit.
No, that's Meow.
Oh! Yeah. Is it Bertaean on the Meow?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could potentially Rage Powder here. This is going to be a lot closer than it looked at first. You know what I mean? Of course, the Raichu could also protect itself. Like this is not, it's not necessarily a favored position for Sea-Dog, but it's not over either, right? Like, like the Mousehold, even with Frangard, could turn this around. Frangard also could be a big factor here in keeping Connor's Pokemon alive here, Sea-Dog's Pokemon alive here.
That Hyper Beam recharge turn ended up being really, really dangerous.
Yeah.
I am, kind of shaking in my boots here. I'm like, I don't know if there's a guaranteed route to victory. In fact, I think it's a little bit scarier now that the Mousehold can just kind of, pick which Pokemon it wants to get rid of. It's just going to be about whether or not, we kind of utilize that Protean or not.
Let's see if there's a scout here from the Mousehold. Rage Powder comes out, so is Meowscarada going to be able to KO the Sinistra here? It's a big question. It goes for knockoff, but it's... Oh, no, sorry. Dark-type Meowscarada, but Frangard is active, Sinistra survives.
It did
Target attack.
Seaberry is now knocked off, but who did Population Bomb go to?
Oh, my goodness, what a good play. That was literally game-saving, because that potentially could have gone really, really south.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It looks like from here, I don't think Mousehold's going to... Well, okay, it's not like... Okay, does Mousehold have a Focus Blast? It's clearly pretty bulky. So, like, it's...
Well, we saw it outspeed a Garchomp before, which is a big deal. I actually noted that down, and I'm like, I think that might impact how bulky it can be. It hasn't been doing too much damage, so maybe it's like max HP, max speed. There's a chance that it lives that Focus Blast.
If it lives the Focus Blast and Sinistra were to protect on this turn, the next turn, if the knockoff went into that slot, you could go for something like a Rage Powder, redirect the Meowscarada, have a chance at winning, right? Sinistra does go for Protect, so who did Connor East Pants target here with Meowscarada? It's knockoff into the Protect. There's a chance. It's not a great chance. Zapcannon. Zapcannon. Slightly weaker. It's the difference here. Mousehold now has to hit a bunch of population bombs through paralysis. It does connect into the Raichu. 67 down to 59. 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, no. Is it over?
8. Okay. But I gotta say, now both Pokemon are paralyzed, and you probably need 10 hits. You might need a crit based on the amount of damage. I don't know exactly how bulky.
Hey, I don't know how bulky Meowscarada is.
The population bomb is doing less than I would expect, but it's not. Meowscarada is not a very naturally bulky Pokemon. This is not necessarily over, and it can't ignore the Rage Powder because it's now a Dark type Pokemon thanks to Protean. This is really going to get down to the wire, folks.
Man, I hope the expression "never punished" or "getting bailed" comes through here, because that might have been the first mistake I've really seen Connor make. But it's okay. These are the types of things that happen.
Protect. Oh, wow. He might be going for Trick Room here. He gets it right! He gets it right!
My goodness! Wow!
But he missed
Missing the Machagacha after all that. I mean, a burn on the Meowscarada there could have really
I don't know if he
mattered.
realizes that he's a Dark type and then he can Rage Powder it.
I did tell him about it, but yeah, it's possible he forgot.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What a turn.
But I think if he thought that, then he would have gone for Trick Room instead. So, yeah, I don't know.
It's pretty tight here. I mean, it's not over.
But I think with like maybe 2 crits from Population Bomb, it could be possible.
Like we just have no idea. Meowscarada is not that bulky of a Pokemon. Like, it does seem possible, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh man, I'm so stressed.
Let's see here.
They're showing the bulk on with these Pokemon.
That missing that sit at
Machagacha.
Thank you. Could have been a real
Paul
deal breaker.
Chua, if you are watching, please paralyze one of these Pokemon.
Oh my goodness.
Please.
Sinistcha has to go for. Oh
Yeah,
no.
Still not going for that Rage Powder.
Oh,
I
yeah.
will say something though, and it might be controversial, but it feels like if Machagacha gets a burn here, there may be a chance it could
They
live
can
another
close
one.
it up.
Like it is single target.
Yeah, because it's not Grass type anymore.
Oh my god! It could be a
That did
burn.
so much.
How much? Oh my gosh. It now doesn't have an item though, so it's taking 50% less damage. I think it will go down here, but Sinistcha surprised me before.
Wait, it's shocking that Machagacha connected the previous turn.
He could have won, yeah.
Okay, Protect actually not optimal here. You're giving them another chance to paralyze you.
Yeah.
That's okay though. Sea-Dog maybe taking time to think about the next game. This is down to the wire. Last time Sinistcha took this hit, it had Friend Guard available, which it no longer has.
This is so stressful.
His fingers. I don't think he's gonna live this.
We're going for PP stall here.
Knock off. Comes out. Sinistcha goes down. But my God. Okay, I gotta say, huge props to Sea-Dog for turning that around.
Yeah.
Because after the turn where Skarmory took the Zap Cannon, I was like, sure, how do you do damage? But yeah, managed to turn it around. So
I think if you're a new player too, and you put all your resources into something like that Skarmory, get it to +4, and then you lose it, it can be really demoralizing. So the fact that Sea-Dog was even able to bring the game around at all is very impressive.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I do think that if they had gone for Brave Bird on that turn when they did get paralyzed, it doesn't change the outcome, right? It might have gone into like a resisted Pokemon, Raichu there, and then changed it a little bit, but I think it was going to take itself out with recoil no matter what, so at least that part of it is really cool. Again, that Zap Cannon read worked out. I didn't really understand the second one. I feel like I've been able to justify pretty much everything that was kind of happening in terms of decisions. That one seemed a little bit greedy. I'm hoping that he can kind of shrug that off, go into the second game. We caught you on the mix-up, and that Rage Powder, again, it's scary to know, but they also didn't click Focus Blast as well, so that's kind of where people are just getting adapted to this gameplay.
I also think it's worth noting that the Zap Cannon miss changed a lot, right? It was a 50-50.
That's true.
It was only 50% to connect, but if that +2 Zap Cannon had hit the Sylveon, I think it was probably an unlucky game.
Wow, seeing the Annihilate come out here.
Oh, now we're seeing Meowstick lead.
Okay.
Or Meowscarada.
Yeah, it's too many meows.
I've been saying Meowstick so many times.
So I'd say Sea-Dog has been out leading both games. Here you can go for a fake out onto the Meowscarada, and if Sea-Dog doesn't Mega Evolve, then that Raichu cannot touch the Annihilate, so you can get a free bulk up off. But yeah, this is also where the speed tiers I think are going to be different, because I can also see Connor eats pants not wanting to Mega Evolve to keep his Pokemon safe from the opposing Raichu. So maybe this is where the speed actually becomes relevant.
That's true. Although it's worth noting that if one Raichu Mega Evolves and the other one doesn't, then they will be faster thanks to the speed boost they get from Mega Evolution. So it's a little bit ambiguous, but it's also riskier than to go for Fake Out if you don't know if you're faster.
Right.
Here though, I wonder if the Annihilate is going to, the Annihilate is a choice to make. It can go for Bulk Up or it can go for Drain Punch. Raichu actually switching out on the first turn here into Maushold. That means there's no switches on the other end. Let's see what comes out here. Mega Evolving right away from Connor Eat Pants. Getting at this Raichu Y in play. It would be very, very risky to go for a Zap Cannon here with Fake Out on the table. The question in my mind is it Bulk Up or is it Drain Punch here? U-turn actually from the Meowscarada, going to do a little bit of damage here, and this kind of looks like it's going to be Focus Blast, folks. If you're not using Zap Cannon and you're not using, there's kind of no good outcome here that Connor Eats Pants could go for that would be beneficial to Seadog? Let's see who comes in here.
I'm hoping it's Sylveon. I mean, Cerulege could work as well because you might be swapping into a Drain Punch. But again, I think that Sylveon is probably the best bet.
It is Sylveon.
There we go.
It just puts on so much pressure, and especially if you click Focus Blast here.
There's Focus Blast.
And there it is. That's one of the bigger problems for us right now. Gone. And I'm really happy with that.
If this Mousehold had been able to use Beat Up into Annihilate, I think the whole game could be different. Getting those boosts for Rage Fist is a really big deal, but it is a bulk up, so it's not a disaster is what I would say. You had to be really careful against a boosted Annihilate. And we also, like, now it's last game we saw that, like, Seadog led with both his Mega Evolutions, so he couldn't really afford to Mega the Raichu because it's just so much worse. But this game, Raichu could Mega Evolve, and I wonder about something like, you know, like Fake Out plus Rage Fist plus Zap Cannon. Like, is there a chance that could KO the Sylveon? I also wonder how much this Drain Punch is going to do to the opposing Raichu.
Yeah, and I wonder if Seadog's willing to give up that Lightning Rod first turn if he just wants to go for the, you know, keep it as the regular Raichu.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you might want to preserve that Lightning Rod, especially because Zap Cannon, we saw how dangerous it could be last game.
And you want to take out that Annihilate as soon as possible, and you can't hit it with that Focus Blast, right?
Yeah, you can't hit it. Yeah, exactly. So as long as Raichu's on the field, the Ghost-type Pokemon are fully immune to the opposing Raichu. It's a really interesting dynamic here, but you're also a lot less threatening as base form Raichu until you Mega Evolve. So I think the question here is, what is Sylveon going to do here? Because Hyper Voice is kind of the default option, but if it's Hyper Beam, whole game could change. So here's Fake Out into the Sylveon here.
Yeah,
nice play to prevent it from going crazy, but Focus Blast is going to connect into Seadog's Raichu, just a ton of damage here. Raichu now already in his last leg, critical hit.
That's unfortunate.
Drain Punch comes out into the Raichu though. Not quite enough damage. It's getting kind of spooky.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he could have gone for another bulk up or maybe some damage onto Sylveon so that in the following turn you can, hope that your Raichu is faster than Connor Eats Pants' Raichu and be able to take care of the Sylveon. Because I think if the Sylveon goes down, then if you assume that the last Pokemon on the back is still Incineroar like the previous game, then like you have an Annihilate that's in a pretty good win condition. But now you're not really threatening. Maybe you can. Maybe with like, but you don't have any stacks on Rage Fist.
Early swap.
Incineroar is now out, so this is now +2 on the Annihilate. If Seadog, like, it'd be a very aggressive play. I wouldn't expect it. If this is a Mega Evolution, no, just to protect. So what is Connor Eats Pants going for here? Is it going for the Hyper Voice, or is he going for something more threatening like the Hyper Beam? Drain Punch does not KO the Incineroar, very bulky there. But if this is Hyper Voice, I think you could find a way back into this game.
Yeah, this boosted attack might make a chip.
It is Hyper Voice.
Rage Fist actually get the Sylveon after the Fake Out chip.
Doubling the power of Annihilate there, and it survives. And I wonder now, what if Sinistra comes in here? Sinistra could heal up the Annihilate, and now you have +2 Rage Fist, and you're +1 defense, so Incineroar's probably unlikely to get the KO. I guess the question is, do you think that KOs a bulky Pokemon like Sylveon?
There's a really smart foresight play, I think that hopefully I'm really hoping Connor can see it, is you have your Masquerade on the back. And believe it or not, that Annihilate is going to be in range of a Flower Trick. You'll get around the Rage Powder from a Cine. Just let your Instant go down here. Protect your Sylveon. Try and let it knock itself out. Even if they get the Drain Punch recoil, you'll go into your own Meowscarada, and then you have the ability to go for Flower Trick and Hyper Voice. They won't be able to use Trick Room to protect themselves against that.
That's true. Flower Trick crit, ignoring the defense boost, could be a really big deal here. But we haven't seen Seadog's last Pokemon here. It could be something else. Raichu switching. We're about to find out. I think it should be the Sinistra. It is Sinistra here. So Annihilate healing up a little bit from the damage it just took, going back to 48%. Let's see, is Annihilate protecting here, or is it going on the offense? Another protect here, allowing for another turn of leftovers recovery. Let's see what the moves are here. Quick attack actually into the Annihilate. That could have been really devastating, actually for, and a read from Grochop. Wow. I think the quick attack, if it had landed, would have actually been quite bad for Connor Eats Pants there, giving another boost to the Annihilate's Rage Fist. You had to be so careful with this Pokemon, but the Throat Chop read there going very well. I mean, like, yes, Annihilate was strong, but it only has so many, like, it only has so much attack, right? Like, it only has so much health. If it loses that, the game will end. So, yeah, it's actually quite an interesting position here now, where the Sylveon's pressuring, the Incineroar's pressuring. It's getting pretty close.
It was interesting that also Connor Eats Pants was willing to get a double KO that previous turn, because the Raichu could have easily gone for Focus Blast. I guess it depends on how the Pokemon are trained, but I would guess maybe Rage Fist at +2 with a stack could have KO'd the Sylveon as well.
Yeah.
So it's definitely like a read, I think, from both players, but yeah, I mean, you do have some defense on Connor's end, but with Annihilate likely being faster than both these Pokemon, you do have a lot of proactivity here.
Let's see what happens here. Rage Critter coming out. What's the move here? It is Drain Punch into the Sylveon.
Oh. Calling out a Meowscarada swap in, that might be a little too ambitious.
Well, it might be calling out a Hyper Beam. Let's see here. What's the turn order? It is Hyper Voice. Connery's Pants not falling for it. Still barely survives.
Yeah.
But I think it was Annihilate who needed to survive there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so tough. I guess, like, the thing is we don't know whether or not the Rage Fist would have KO'd the Sylveon. It is naturally a pretty bulky Pokemon and is often trained to be physically bulky as well. And if it doesn't get the KO there, then you may have needed a mistake from Connery's Pants to turn it around. But yeah, I think with that, it's going to be pretty difficult for this lone Mega Raichu to turn it around.
And yeah, I just want to give compliments to Connor there. The kind of foresight to figure out, all right, I have to attack with both of these Pokemon. Those are kind of the harder boards, I think, that a lot of people will fall prey to is, oh, I want to protect the thing that I think is going to be targeted here. Honestly, sometimes it's better to just throw out the damage. You're going to end up in a favorable position in the end game because without the Raichu, being Mega Evolved, I mean, it does have the option to Mega Evolve in the late game. You already have that Fake Out pressure, and you can kind of just dance around, get that Meowscarada to probably finish it off with a Flower Trick. I like the idea to make kind of every turn cost something. That's something that we did talk a lot about in our coaching sessions.
Yeah, I want to note here that there is, like, there seems to be some kind of technical issue. I hope it happened after the turn, but it's possible as well that, like, maybe that wasn't the move that Connor Seadog wanted to go for. I don't know if we can get any confirmation from... Okay, we have an issue. So that turn where it was Drain Punch into Sylveon may have been.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know if you had to go for it. You didn't have to go for that read.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll get the details and let you all know what happened there. Champions can occasionally have issues with.
Have you guys ever accidentally flicked the stick too hard and then targeted your own Pokemon? I feel like this is the first time I've ever had this game. Had a Pokemon game actually really hurt me on that. Like, it's the first time I ran into this where I'm targeting my own Pokemon more than anything else. It's like, I think the first misinput error that I've seen happen more often than not.
Yeah, Yuki had something happen at NAIC, I believe.
Yeah, it was like my third round, and I was in a winning position, but then I Solar Beamed my own Toxapex, and then that made it go to a game 3, and I still won, but it really tilted me. I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe this has happened.
With mobile too now, there's so many things like that. Like my alarm went off the other day, and I got booted out of the game. I was like, oh god.
So we'll figure out what's happening here, but yeah, we'll have to see if the issue was on that Drain Punch into Sylveon turn. I think that
because if that was Rage Fist, that could have been really impactful.
It might change the whole impact, so we might have to redo this game too.
Yeah.
But we'll get confirmation. We're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, something I have to remove from my vocabulary is are you serious? Because all of a sudden my phone will think it's Siri, and it's just
Yeah, I've started using the D-pad. It's the first Pokemon game ever I've used the D-pad instead of the Joy-Con because I thought it was too finicky with the Joy-Con.
Agreed.
Yeah, so I play with D-pad now, which makes me feel stupid, but yeah.
Is the future meta to mod your controller so that you don't have
that is
the
definitely
stick
not
flicking?
Stick flicking.
But they have it in Smash, right, with the stick drift. So, are they playing it out or?
I think
Seems Seadog took his headphones off, so I'm not quite certain.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, we have our producer here. What happened?
Hello.
We had a switch jostling again. And I think it took a little bit of review, but we did determine that it was fair to give Connor the win on this one.
Okay, sure.
So
was it on the turn prior to this one, or the one before?
No, it was after he had lost both his Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It was
after the
be,
punch?
I was joking, to be clear. It was very easy to determine that this is a win for Connor.
Okay, we
East
thought
Pins.
maybe the Drain Punch, there was a connection issue or
Yeah.
something.
I'll confirm with Seadog, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think
okay.
that's the case.
So, tentative win to Connor Eats Pants.
Yeah.
Battle of the Connors. Yeah, well played. I mean, yeah, I think we just saw... It's interesting because, even though both players had Mega Raichu, and even though, in theory, the one that doesn't Mega Evolve should have the edge, right? Because you maintain Lightning Rod, you protect your whole team. We saw that Seadog had 2 different Ghost-type Pokemon who were, immune fully to the Mega Raichu's attacks on the other side. It still felt like the Mega Raichu was just doing so much because, yes, you're stopping Lightning Rod, you're stopping Zap Cannon with Lightning Rod, but you're still taking Focus Blast.
That Focus Blast did so much damage, and it really let Sylveon come come in the end game and just like click Hyper Voice and just like clean up the whole game.
Yeah, we see some really nice synergy. Sylveon, a Pokemon that's really strong, but its main weakness is that it's very slow. So seeing that paired with Zap Cannon, we saw that like really dangerous throughout the set. As we do have Sea-Dog joining us here.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Dude, rough, huh?
Yeah, it seemed
rough.
pretty difficult. Like,
I feel like every time I need a crucial hit, it misses.
Yeah, the game one I think was especially rough. If the Zap Cannon had hit, I think it would have been totally different. And if the Macho
That was a great call from him, though. That was
yeah.
a genius call. I mean, that won him the game.
Yeah.
That was a great. Yeah, that was a great great call.
How you feeling? Connery's pants.
I feel good. He should have won the first game.
I mean,
well, not like he didn't
move the
do
mic.
anything
You got to
wrong.
grab the mic. Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
It never hits when I need it to. It's
Yeah.
great. But that's how it goes, right? That's Pokemon.
Not even the matcha. It was like me hitting like Zap Cannon on your Raichu. Like the second time, it was entirely.
Yeah, it was a really good set. We were just talking about the dynamic between the two Raichus. It was like so interesting because like it felt like normally you want to not Mega Evolve to keep the advantage, but actually it felt like by Mega Evolving and gaining access to the powerful Focus Blast, you were doing so much work.
He got swag.
He got swag. Yeah, he's got swag.
I love that you went for your own game plan there too in game 2. I didn't write that down. You just.
What did I do?
You with the Meow lead. I thought that was cool. I was like, oh, he's going off script right now.
I thought that was what you said.
Yeah, that threw me off. I was like, what the hell is this thing?
I have these little diagrams for like the 4 Pokemon. I'm like, these are what you want to bring. This is what they should bring. So I might have just maybe misclicked and put the Meowscarada in front.
Well, it threw me off.
I like the Annihilate, but I thought that was cool as well.
I just wanted to use the monkey.
Yeah.
Like I just want to use the damn monkey. But it felt like both matchups so far. It's not been a great pick going into it.
Yeah.
But I really, I'm not Jarvis. I'm gonna bring it. I'm just letting you know. It's coming out. I'm gonna figure it out.
Can I ask you a question? Was that Drain Punch like calling out a Meowscarada reposition, or?
I thought it was going to be a swap.
Okay.
Because I thought, okay, I've got 2 attack rises on this, I think, right? I was so I was like, oh, the Ghost Punch with 1 damage hit should probably kill the Sylveon.
Yeah.
So I thought you'd swap, because he's been playing so good. And you were like calling out everything that I was trying to do. So I was like, oh, he's going to swap here. And he didn't. I was like, okay. But I should have gone for it. Should have gone for the safe play.
It was tough. We weren't sure. Like, and if you'd gotten the read right, you would have won on the spot, I think, because you would have healed a ton. And
Would have been hype too.
Yeah,
You would have clip farmed.
really
It was me doing an unnecessarily risky play to try and get a bigger advantage when I didn't really need to do that.
I think we've all lost games that way.
Well, it's hard when you feel like you're behind and you're like, all right, this is how I'm going to get my momentum back. I'm going to re-secure it, but...
Yeah, and I just got this ape standing there just fucking, I don't know, am I allowed to swear? Sorry? I should.
We avoid it, but it's
Okay,
not a big deal.
sorry, I'm
We're not
British.
Fix it in post.
Look, I just lost 2 games, okay? I'm out of this, all right? I have nothing to lose anymore on this broadcast.
true,
You shouldn't have given me this right. And I lost to another Connor, too. This is even worse.
If Pokemon's watching, I'm the Connor that doesn't curse.
I'm sorry, Wasian.
This was the third. Well, anyway, we'll let you guys get some rest before your next
That was
game.
great.
But
Thanks, Harry.
Very well played by you both.
Yeah, really well played.
Awesome. Dude, Connor is cooking.
Yeah, both Connors are cooking.
Connors are cooking.
Connors are cooking.
Connors cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when you're like just starting out, it can be really hard to like delay Mega Evolution and like play around that. When a lot of the time you're like, all right, I have Mega Evolution. I got to Mega Evolve.
Yeah,
and I think
make my
even though
Pokemon strong.
Sea-Dog went down there in the end, I think he did a really excellent job of being like, all right, I have to play against this Zapcan. I have to make sure that I don't have it, even though in the end, maybe it did seem like the right play was to Mega Evolve earlier and hit that Focus Blast and get just so much damage on the board.
We also never learned whose Raichu was faster, which I think could
That's
have been a
true.
big deal. Like, if it was Connor Eats Pants' Raichu, then like it's actually kind of more acceptable to not Mega Evolve because you're not getting that much of an edge, right? You're like, you're getting a slight damage boost on your Focus Blast, and that's kind of it because like you're not Zapcanning them anyway. And I think one thing that Connor Eats Pants did really well is he never ended up in a situation where Zap Cannon was that threatening into his partner.
Yes.
He's like, I think that's like kind of a big thing, whereas for Sea-Dog, it felt like Zap Cannon was always threatening into his partner, as we have the doctor here.
One last thing I want to say is that something I talked about with we talked about with Sea-Dog was like you want to go for you don't want to go for like unnecessary reads when you have like a safe play to go for, and even if you think they're like you can go for a prediction, sometimes you lose because you go for that prediction. But at the same time, there's also times where you need to identify that you have to go for a read in order to stay in the game and win. And I think that turn where he went for the Drain Punch was a classic example of a turn where it was really ambiguous. Where like can you afford to go for the safe play, or do you have to make a read? So I totally don't fault him for going for that Drain Punch.
100%. Like it's possible that if he went for the Rage Fist, he still would have lost. Like there was so much offense left on Connor's side, and I think especially going for the Rage Powder there, I think there was like one narrow path forward that was quote unquote safe, and like a million ways it could have gone wrong. Right. You know.
True, yeah. I think the Rage Fist might have knocked out the Meow if it came in on that swap, actually.
It doesn't have
much
one
stack,
maybe. It was 2, right? Yeah, 1 stack plus 2. I don't know. Meow is just, she's frail.
She's frail. Anyway, we are now joined by Dr. Aaron Trailer.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm good. I've been chilling. Me and Josh have been like peeking out from backstage, like it's our coaches.
We'll get you on a proper headset, so hold that thought. But yeah, Josh, how you doing? Welcome back.
Feeling good. Spoke to Jarvis. You know, the nerves are there, but I said, listen, you're a phenomenal player. You've had some world-class competitors say that you did a phenomenal job in your first set here.
You did. Yes, it was a very well-fought set, for sure. Do you think that his confidence at all shattered going into this next set?
No,
You think he's
not
feeling
at all.
good?
You know what? I think his confidence actually went up.
Really?
As a competitor, we all can say it. Like, the first round is always...
It's the worst.
It's the worst.
It's the
you know
worst.
What I mean? You feel all the emotions. You want to prove to your coach that, you know, that the training helped, and the viewers that are watching you, fans, friends, family. So that's out the way. It's okay to lose. Like I said, this is all for fun, but I was really impressed with how you played, so that's all that matters to me.
Wait, your Sneasler is Poison Jab, not Dire Claw?
Yeah, we were Poison Jab because we wanted to stack the...
chance for poison with poison touch.
You want to be more than paralyzed sleep?
Yeah.
All right. That makes sense. But I got to say, Josh, your team has a lot of setup options. Jarvis' team has a lot of setup options. How do you feel about facing down this Ditto?
I was like, you know, as long as the Ditto could copy the Delphox, I'm not too mad if you preserve the instant in the correct way.
True.
The only issue is the Cerulege here.
Yeah.
You
Cerulege
need to
pretty
deal
scary.
with the Cerulege here. So depending on how Mi Young decides to lead here is really tricky. But I know that Jarvis is actually said he feels good about the matchup. So I said, if you feel good, I feel good.
Amazing.
Yeah, Aaron, I wonder if Mi Young, if she's gonna bring that Ditto because it was so impactful in that first set against that
She's gonna bring that Ditto.
Just like
Look at her plushie. She's gonna bring it.
Yeah, I gotta say, Josh, you're saying a lot of things that I wish I had considered about 5 minutes ago. It's kind of like, oh yeah, Cerulege, that would be good to bring here.
Is there still time to go over there?
Yeah. Oh my God, Mia! Oh, you lost your phone, Mia. We found it. We found your phone.
Did you find it, by the way?
We did find her phone. It was in the couch cushions.
I see,
So
I
we just
see.
didn't door the Explorer hard enough, which is like, yeah.
I blame chat for that one.
Yeah, chat.
Aaron, I gotta ask, is Snorlax coming?
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
Snorlax is gonna eat a close combat from Snorlax. It's gonna be woaded, and it's like, yeah, you'll see.
Okay,
Right.
the tried and true Whimsicott Floette lead. We saw this in the last set, and we have Delphox here in the lead.
Yep, the fairies of healthy meta, as we like to call them.
Yeah,
Yep.
Whimsicott kind of being like a tough spot here for Jarvis because can't really go for the nasty plot or anything like that with the encore pressure out there. Like.
I wouldn't be too...
All right.
I don't know. I think Jarvis might actually click this nasty bot here.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Something interesting on our team is our friend Sneasler with that funny move that it has. So depending on how these trainers position here is really big, right?
Yep.
If Jarvis decides to set up here, I could definitely see a pivot the following turn into the Sneasler to block that encore.
Yeah.
And that's something that he's been doing a lot on ladder by himself.
Interesting. There's no switches here.
Yeah. Just seeing the Mega Evolve from Delphox here.
Yes, this could be a lot of damage coming out from the Delphox, and it kind of depends, as you said earlier, Josh, how much damage will Incineroar take as a result of setting up Delphox's path to victory.
And also who Jarvis decides to fake out here, right?
Yep, hugely
That's very
so.
important.
Problem with the Floette, you would think, because it can threaten more damage, but breaking the focus from Whimsicott can be good here. It is fake out into the Whimsicott.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay, if this is something like Light of Ruin, is it Heat Wave? It's Nasty Plot.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, listen, Mi Young can do a lot of damage here. She can go for something like the Light of Ruin into either target here. It is the Gleam, though.
Just the
Just do a little bit of
Dazzling
damage. I will say this damage doesn't matter, though, right? Because if you think about it, if something happens to that Incineroar and Ditto copies the Delphox, suddenly things get a lot scarier, I think.
Yep, that's like every little bit really matters when you're considering that the Ditto can come out. But it's going to be down to how Jarvis positions his, he's kind of got every setup Pokemon stream. He's got the Sash chipped, he's got the Fake Out, he's got the Sinistras. And here's Whimsicott. Into Garchomp.
Oh, interesting. Garchomp hitting the field here. A pretty threatening Pokemon is a double switch. Wow. Wait a second.
Into the Ditto.
Okay.
That is aggressive.
Now you actually get Earthquake.
Wow. Well, she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that. She has something
That would be cool, right?
Okay.
He called calls out the Whimsicott not going for Encore here, going for a very bad heatwave, getting a huge edge and a parting shot. That is a crazy play here from Jarvis. That's a really aggressive play. It could have backfired. We've seen earlier Encore into a setup move really backfiring. That would have backfired for multiple reasons because then Ditto would have copied a +4 Delphox. I feel like Jarvis has earned a huge advantage here as he sends out the Sneasler.
But here's the thing, is this, like, it's kind of going to be, what do you want to take down on Jarvis' side, right? Because you could go for a fake out heat wave, get some damage down. You could just get the Ditto off the field. That's really annoying, and you'd like it to not be there. But both Pokemon threatening a lot of damage from Myung, should they get to stick around.
Yeah, so interesting enough, I think like the safe play is obviously like fake out the Ditto and then side shock the Garchomp here, right? But like you said, we don't know what these trainers want to do. Jarvis could have different plans here. You could definitely think that the Garchomp is more of a threat and fake it out, and then decide to just maybe go rip a Heat Wave. So I'm very interested to see what these trainers decide to do here.
Yes.
But crazy double switch on the end of Myung. That was very impressive.
Very
cool switch.
No protects here. Fake out into Ditto, doing a ton of damage
And getting a poison.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal here. Let's see what move is coming out here. Scarf Ditto not able to attack here, and it is Side Shock.
The Side Shock
Safe
into
play.
Garchomp.
That should pick up the KO, I would assume.
Must clean it up,
Yeah.
And it feels like Jarvis is solidly in the lead here.
Absolutely.
Very risky turn two. My heart is like pounding on my chest, but it prevailed.
Yeah, it kind of felt like once the Whimsicott got out and Jarvis was really in a much better position, really, even though that switch from Myung was so aggressive. Once Jarvis got through it, it felt like he broke through, and now this Delphox just gets to have its way with the rest of the team.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that the Whimsicott wasn't even allowed to set up Tailwind. So although that Myung's Delphox is going to move first because it's a Choice Scarf, I think that it's a pretty solid position. You have your Sash attack with the Sneasler, so that you can't go down this turn. You're guaranteed damage.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's not over yet, though. You could do something really interesting where you try to set up for a late game sweep with Floette and Whimsicott. Like, you've already chipped the Delphox a little bit. If you have something like Heat Wave this turn, break the focus edge from the Sneasler, protect your Floette, and then you sacrifice your Ditto on purpose to get your Whimsicott in so you can Tailwind an attack, it might not work, but you still have like some avenue back in the game, especially if you can get a critical hit.
Absolutely. Or something happens with Heat Wave, you know. But Jarvis is going to lock it down.
Taking it slow here, going for Protect on the Delphox, not letting it take damage. Floette going to protect as well here. Interesting. It depends on who the Sneasler targets here. There should be Heat Wave coming out. It should hit the Sneasler here 90% of the time. Does connect. Should do a lot of damage to Sneasler. Probably not for drop into Sash, but pretty close. And a Poison Jab into the Floette. I mean, okay. It's not over, right? Like, does Delphox KO Floette in one shot?
I feel like it probably does with Side Shock.
You think so?
It's going to be very close.
Okay.
Yeah, it all depends on if Jarvis decides to select that move. Maybe he wants to get a double, not a double knockout, but damage onto the Floette and knock out the Ditto simultaneously. Side Shock might knock out, because if this is like maybe just a timid max spread, it could potentially knock out.
Switch from Sneasler.
Smash Brother.
Instant comes in, okay. Let's see here. We know Ditto has to use Heat Wave here. It's only +1. It shouldn't do that much damage.
Well, that's peanuts.
54% left on the Delphox here as Incineroar eats a Citrus Berry here. Heat Wave comes out. That's not going to KO. If this is Moonblast into the Delphox, I really think this could be like a way back in for Myung. Let's see here.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough.
That's going to make it more tough.
Dazzling Gleam, okay.
It's not going to get either Pokemon, though.
It's like you're pretty close, right? Like, Tailwind plus Gleam is threatening a KO on every single Pokemon that's left, but of course, with double Fake Out available, it's not so easy. And the burn, putting a timer on this Delphox, or this Floette, I think it's like, without the burn, I think it's more doable at the very least.
Yeah, the burn definitely helped there. And like you said, putting that timer on that Floette with that burn there, it's when you have the Fake Out brothers on your team and you get poison and or burn, it's a lot of damage that's being made, because you're forced to protect in those situations, and at the same time, you're still taking damage due to the effects of those moves. So
yeah, you only have 5 turns left before the burn will knock out Floette, so if you just survive for 5 more turns, you're probably going to win the game.
Yep. And I feel like you have to double protect here, because if you don't, it's cooked, chat.
Yeah.
You know? But
protect from Delphox, actually.
All right. Not wanting to let anything go sideways.
Protect from Floette, but not from Whimsicott.
Not from Whimsicott. Maybe trying for a little Moonblast.
Tailwind.
Oh, getting the Tailwind up.
Wait
Okay.
a second. If this is an attack into the Floette, not the Whimsicott,
this could be pretty...
Flare Blitz into the Protect. You know, I was going to say, I initially said that the Delphox was in range of Gleam. I looked at it again. I was like, I don't think it's actually in range of Gleam. But now Moonblast plus Gleam, like, it's going to be tight. But, like, the Sneasler will definitely go down to a Gleam. The Sneasler cannot switch in here. So it's just a question of what's the last Pokemon.
Because if it's that Sinistra, all of the numbers might get pretty funny pretty quickly.
That's true. That's true. Also, Delphox just protected, so it can't protect this turn.
Yep. And so here's the thing about earlier, Josh, you mentioned your funny move on Sneasler Quick Guard, and we talked a lot about the funny move and about how you probably shouldn't click Encore here, just like in general. So that's why we didn't see it earlier, and I would be interested to see if we see it here. Oh, switching out. Oh!
The last Pokemon here, it is Sinistra.
That's...
Okay, healing up the Incineroar, though.
That's a good move.
Yeah, it's a really good move. If Incineroar's allowed to attack, it will likely win the game. But here's Moonblast, so what did this Floette go for? It's a lot of damage on Sinistra. If the Floette KOs Incineroar with Gleam, I don't think it will, but if it can, very close. Very, very close. Every Pokemon's now in range of Dazzling Gleam.
Huge Gleam.
Yeah, Incineroar is going to knock itself out to the recoil here, I think.
Yep.
But I think by preserving the Delphox, or by preserving the Sneasler here, I think that I want to say that Jarvis can do it, right? You have Fake Out, you have Trick Room on your Sinistra?
Yeah, we do have Trick Room.
So that's, yeah, that should be pretty hard to stop.
So yeah, with the Fake Out being forced here, even if they protect here, it's okay. But you would have to, even if Jarvis decides to go for, like, let's say Fake Out, Machagacha, you just have to protect the following turn.
That's true. The turn will do it. Yeah, you can.
And then you got the Delphox in the back. So very nice lockup from Jarvis.
Yeah. But Mio made it pretty close, especially after
those initial turns. Yeah.
Okay, protect here. No protect from the Float again. Fake Out just come out. I think
protect Fake Out for aura. For style.
Float, Fake Out actually takes out the Float there. So yeah, I mean,
very, very nice.
Really nice early turns from Jarvis. I think risking the Delphox, like getting Encored, is a pretty big deal, but got the call right. And honestly, like, given how close this was, I think that if that turn had gone differently, it might have been really tough. But he like knew that that was a spot where he felt confident in his read. He got it right, and he was able to like convert that into a win.
I think that the switch out for Delphox into that Incineroar was a very, very smart, measured play. He kind of looked at everything and said, if my Incineroar has the right amount of health, I win. All the focus is on that Delphox. You know, Miyoung essentially doubled it. And what a nice move, you know?
Let's talk about Miyoung's positioning here. I think I still am very amazed on the double switch there. Copying the stats of the Delphox and bringing your Garchomp in to start threatening the board. So I really like that as well. And she almost brought that one back there, right?
Totally.
So that was a pretty good game one. It could have gone either way, I would say.
Absolutely. I think it's just so volatile, you know, like Ditto, you know, woo.
It's also worth noting that, like, what you're talking about in the pre-show of the Fake Out, right? Like, we saw how good Fake Out was there, but it's also quite difficult to use. And I think Jarvis used it really, really well there. Just had it for some really dangerous board states.
Also, funny enough, I'm looking at Jarvis's, like, he's thinking right now, and I know he's reflecting a lot. There was a lot of, like, turns I know that he probably think like, oh, I could have done that a little bit better. Like the Fake Out, maybe like Fake Out Protect, and maybe even protecting the Delphox in front of the face of a Whimsicott as well. I know that he's probably like kicking himself in, but he still played well, and I'm pretty happy to see.
Yeah, Garchomp and Whimsicott the lead now. New lead here.
The King Gambit.
King Gambit. That's pretty frightening if you are Miyoung, because, like, yeah, how do you deal with +2 King Gambit? And there's not really a clear way for you to get around it with, because you can't Encore it, unlike the Delphox, right? Once it sets up.
Well, there's one way I guess you could always deal with it, and that's bring out your own Ditto and have your own King Gambit, I guess, right?
That's very true.
Or hey, her signature Rock Slide.
There you go.
I feel like Garchomp is positioned pretty well here, though, right? Two big Stomping Tantrum targets. You don't want to fake it out because you lose your Sash.
I think he wants to fake it out.
You want so badly. So badly wants to fake anything. Oh, and then the Stomping Tantrum could be doubled. We would all appreciate that.
What do you think of this adjustment from Miyoung?
I like it a lot.
Oh my god! Wow. The Garchomp. Poison Touch again. Poison Touch looking very strong, may I add.
And so I like, because now you can click this Stomping Tantrum. You can get this
into Gambit.
There's a huge chunk of damage. And now you're set up for Tailwind, which you kind of want. If Floette's in the back, you are positioned very well to blow through some Pokemon with it. Here's the big Sword Stance, though, and I don't think Garchomp will be with us for much longer, potentially.
Yeah, I think I understand Jarvis's idea there. He doesn't want to break the sash on the Sneasler.
Absolutely. It's such an important Pokemon.
But also, you're trading the fact that Stomp Potential could potentially knock you out with a critical hit.
Yep.
So we're going to see Sneasler switch up.
Respecting the Encore this time. Into Instant, actually. You know, the poison here allows Jarvis to take this a bit slower. He could protect this turn. Yeah, nice defensive play. And
Huge
because of the
sound.
poison, he's like still gaining ground, right?
Yep. I think that this will be...
Oh.
Yes. You can't outrun Sucker Punch, though.
And Rob's calls out the protect from the King Gambit. She actually calls the Incineroar switch too.
Hedges her bets.
And that's, I mean, that damage
that's
matters.
good damage. After an Intimidate, that's pretty good.
But the thing is that, like, with another take of Life Orb, surely it's in range of Sucker Punch now, right? Like, I wasn't sure before, but surely now.
Yeah, that Life Orb from Garchomp just feeling like his best friend since it got added, since the MB dropped, because he just does so much damage, even at the -1 to that Incineroar.
Yes, but with this Sucker Punch, you do see the drawback.
There
right?
you go.
Yeah.
Weakened himself.
I thought that was a really heads-up switch from Jarvis, not just to get the Intimidate off, but also to preserve the Sneasler, because if it is Floette lurking in the back, well, then that was going to be your best tool to deal with that, because even though this King Gambit is set up, you're not going to make much progress. Maybe. So it's all kind of down to how he's going to navigate the next few turns.
There is a downside to knocking out Garchomp with Sucker Punch, which is that you allow Ditto a free switch to copy the +2 Gambit in Tailwind, where it will even outrun Sneasler. Fake out into the Whimsicott. This Whimsicott has taken only Fake out and is nearly dead.
Poisoned it.
Sucker Punch comes out. Garchomp is gone. So it seems like a favorable trade for Jarvis, but I wouldn't count Miyoung out just yet. Either of Floette or Ditto can come in here and gain a pretty big and interesting advantage, but Whimsicott being so low from the Fake Outs and Poison, that really matters, because it might deny a second Tailwind.
Hugely. I actually don't think you want, we'll see, you might not want Ditto to come in and copy Sucker Punch, because I don't know if you talked about this, Josh, but Sucker Punch has 5 PP and it's Choice Scarf. And so if you're against it and you just click Protect Nasty Flot, you can just force Ditto to struggle.
It is Floette, okay.
I can confirm we did not talk about that. So interesting board position here. I think the offensive pressure is immensely in the favor of Miyoung, right? You have the double fairy types here, but one fairy type is on a timer with that poison. So I think Sucker Punch is still pretty favorable into either or slot, the Whimsicott and the Floette. If Miyoung decides to attack with the Whimsicott here as well.
Yes, I feel like the danger for Miyoung may be if Whimsicott goes down this turn and Instant and King Gambit does not, you've got Ditto in his Incineroar, right? And that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough for a Pokemon like King Gambit.
We also don't know for sure that Ditto's in the back, but I think we all
we know for sure, though.
A Protect from King Gambit. Let's see if Miyoung called this out. No switch from the Whimsicott, no Protect from the Whimsicott. It's going to be a Moonblast. It is Moonblast into King Gambit. So what attack is Floette using here?
Yes. Everybody was like almost dead, so I was like, I really need to, like, I felt like I was in the last mile, and I was like, oh no, the treads ran out on my tires. I need to, like, I'm hydroplaning and I need to handle it.
Jarvis, I have a question for you. Why game 2, no Mega, no problem? Just curious.
I mean, because King Gambit is basically a Mega.
True. Fair.
And also, the main switch, you know, Josh taught me well and taught me how to play conservatively and how to mitigate variance and all of that. And I threw that out the window and I said, I'm changing my leads.
He was stressed. He was like, there were a couple turns where he went from this to like,
I was like, I'm changing my leads because I'm so afraid of the Sarah Ledge. I queued into 2 Sarah Ledges in my thing, and I'm like, that is, if you were watching that game 1 back, if Sarah Ledge had been in the fray, the odds like may not have been in my favor. I wouldn't have had access to Heat Wave and things like that. And so I was like, I want to beat Sarah Ledge, and I liked my lead into Whimsicott Floette, which is a really strong lead, and I was like, I love Poison Jab, I love Poison Touch, we know this. So
well, I mean, you also, like, just, like, unbeknownst to you, you walked right into our prep. Like, because it was very funny because we sat down and Josh was like, we were so worried about Sarah Ledge. It's like, oh, Miyoung and I, we never talked about Sarah Ledge. But then we had talked about this Sneasler King Gambit lead. And so, like, unbeknownst to you, it, like, got very scary very quickly and you kind of, like, pulled it out of that.
I think I've played so many
I think that in my mind, well, it's like when in doubt, like rely on your practice and what you have like the most reps with. And I have a lot of reps with that Sneezer King Gambit lead, mainly because of like, well, just King Gambit in the lead because of like rain teams and stuff like that, and how my team can beat that. And going no mega is like a thing we've like done a lot.
And more so into Charizard slop, and we've seen two different, two of the same Pokemon that are in the Big 16, which is Whimsicott and Floette. And we've spoken about this, and I've said, hey, like usually Sneasler, King Gambit, Ensign, and Sinister in the back is a pretty good lead if you're not expecting the double fairy types as well. So going into game 1 and you committing to that lead and switching up to game 2 because, like you said, you thought Cerulege would be an adjustment. It just shows you're thinking, it's clicking, and I just, as a coach, I'm so proud.
I can't give enough credit to Josh. Like, the thing I have going for me is I can like talk about my thought process because it's like I talk for a living, and but Josh is so comfortable just being like, no. Like, I'll be like, so I'm thinking this, I'm thinking that, and maybe this, and it's like, no, and here's why that's bad. And I'm like, great, I'm glad I was able to put that out into the world, and you helped me, like, correct course. And so, I couldn't have asked for a better coach, in all honesty.
I'm really glad that,
Oh,
no. Anyway, we'll let you guys get going. At least that was an intense set.
That was sweet.
Yeah, but
great job, both of you.
y'all are doing really great.
BGC experience. This was like kind of crazy.
Yeah. We're not
My
done yet.
first ever PvP experience was actually against you.
Whoa!
Right.
Yeah, way many years.
Well,
You're gonna have to
the
go.
first time I've ever touched PvP in Pokemon ever.
Really?
Obliterated by you guys.
That's
This
tough.
has been a great learning experience. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And shout out to my coach
And hey,
as
you're in
always.
tournaments, you know.
We got one more.
time.
You got one more Connor to defeat.
Yeah.
Surely.
That's right. But I feel like we have a little. He's got that book that he's been carrying around. We might have something for that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, something that we have for you, the viewer, is that we have a great sponsor in Aethermancer. Aethermancer being a very cool game from Off-Brand that is a creature collecting meet roguelike genre here, as we show you a bit of the footage on screen here. There's they've got a roadmap actually of regular free updates. The game is coming out with more updates soon. They have shifted versions of all monsters with new palettes and playstyles. They allow you to expand your town, unlock upgrades, and there's dozens of NPCs to meet and rescue. There's 9 new monsters in their newest update. But overall, y'all, like sponsors like this make events like the one that we're running here possible in the first place. So really appreciate if you type !Aethermancer in chat and maybe download the game, check it out on Steam. It's 30% off now. You love 30% off. We all love 30% off.
I do.
So,
Woo!
yeah,
That's a good deal. I'm gonna get that. That was like a lot of fun. I want that.
We're all gonna do it right after this. Like midnight, we're gonna be like, okay, guys, Aethermancer party.
Yeah, what are you up to tomorrow? I got no plans.
I got no plans. Yeah. Let's take a look at our group standings here in group number. I think this might be actually a little bit perhaps a little outdated. Perhaps we've loaded the wrong one by accident. But yeah, it's evening out here. We're gonna have Connor eats pants at 2-0, Myung at 1-1, Jarvis at 1-1, and Seadog at 0-2. So there's still it's kind of a mirror on the two groups. So we have one person undefeated, one person who's 0-2, and yeah, wow, amazing! Look at that production value. Amazing update right there. It's anybody's game, folks, and you know the last match could be. I mean, in all of these, it'll determine who advances.
Absolutely. So in Group B, that's the one that me and Josh are in. So I'm more focused on that one. It's if Connor wins. I mean, if Jarvis or Myung lose, I think they're done. So
yep.
Yeah. Maybe.
The thing is that it's possible for Connor Eats Pants to go 3-0 and everybody else to go 1-2. If Connor beats Myung and Seadog beats Jarvis.
What are the tie breaks?
It's first is head-to-head if it's a two-way tie break.
Okay.
But after that, it's, I think...
Well, that's bad for us.
Well, in a three-way tie, it doesn't apply.
Okay.
So if it's a three-way tie, then it's... I have to double check. I think it's game count first. But we'll get back to we'll let you know soon.
Yep.
But we're gonna take a little break before we jump in with our final games here to see who is advancing out of the group here. But yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We're gonna use the bathroom.
I need to freshen up.
Yeah, we're gonna powder our noses.
Go download the game that we were just talking about.
Yeah, gotta go download Aethermancer.
Aethermancer.
But yeah, we'll be back very shortly. See you in a sec. Welcome back to the Wolfglix Pokemon Champions Invitational, and we have a great shot here at the Stream Decks from one of our sponsors. These are actually the Stream Deck XLs, which let you take live production control to a whole new level, as you can see here with our live production control and how we've taken this event to a whole new level. It's seamlessly integrated with your favorite tools and platforms. It has 32. You can actually count them. If you pause, you can count and count the customizable LCD keys that let you instantly trigger unlimited actions with a tap. I use Elgato every single day in my day-to-day job, which is making YouTube videos. I use a ton of their products. I use the green screen. I use the Stream Deck. I use the key lights, and there's also the capture card. Kind of need that. Great, very good products. We're really grateful to Elgato for sponsoring this event and for making such great gear, and for powering. I mean, not only our events, but so many great gaming creators and gaming creator events via their work. I mean, you guys have used Elgato
I use
before.
the Steam Deck. I actually love it. It's completely upgraded my workflow.
Yeah. It's incredible. Like, any of you remember the Summit of Champions?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, your event.
Yeah, I produced that like just with a smaller version of the Stream Deck, and like I customized everything, and I had these like functions that I programmed where you would like press one button and it would take you into the other menu, and then you could had the whole team tracker in there and all of that, so you could really customize it to a whole new level.
Basically had, you became the production team, but it was you and the Stream Deck.
Yeah,
so.
it was me. Yeah.
It's good for non-live stuff too. I use it in Premiere just for buttons for specific transitions, cuts, zooms. I
was thinking about programming it in a way that I could use it in my day-to-day work job, because I'm on calls often, or there are certain tools that I want to be able to quickly open, right? And then you can program it to open your Excel or whatever, and
very
just
customizable.
with one press of a button, so for macros and stuff. But anyway, we got a game.
Yeah, we got to talk about the game. Yeah, we've already skipped over reviewing Brian's team here. Let's take a look at Stan's team. Aaron, tell us a little bit about this matchup. You're going into the man of gold.
Yeah. That's how I feel about it. Sableye Venusaur. What a great call for this event. But it appears we're not the only members who thought that. And so...
No skill, Sableye Venusaur.
I know.
Sableye Venusaur, no skill.
We might be in for a long one, folks. Or not. We'll see.
So I think what Aaron kind of did was analyzing the meta game, kind of looking at the coaches and their preferences, and trying to analyze the players as well. Which teams are they going to bring, and what is a good meta call into that?
Right.
Sableye Venusaur. Our thought process, they're golden. But yeah, it's an elimination game.
He brought Basculegion. He told us he wasn't going to bring it.
It's round 3. BDG at 2-0 already through, but stands at 1-1. Has to win this to keep his tournament hopes alive. And this is not the lead that we wanted to bring.
That you wanted to bring?
That we wanted to bring. No, this is not the lead. That
so you didn't agree. You didn't want to bring just Swindler and Lettuce.
Yes.
Oh
did
my
not.
goodness. Okay, so Brian going a little off script here.
Okay, well,
but it seems like it's okay into this lead, right? Aaron, what do you think?
I think Basculegion probably doesn't want to get hit by a Giga Drain. You might be tempted into wave crashing the Swindler, but the Swindler could just protect, right? And so flip turn into Venusaur was kind of what I was conditioning Stance to do. I was like, look, let's set up the rain. If there's Sableye, we get to do a lot of damage. If there's no Sableye, great, let's chip away at it. I thought Pelipper was amazing offensively in this matchup. Hurricane can do so much damage across the board. And so the idea is flip turn, chip away. But if you flip turn into Sneasler, you might just eat up a Giga Drain.
That could
be bad.
You could be blocked by Protect, preventing the switching out effect. Let's see here. What is Sneasler going to go for? It is the fake out, the Swindler. I mean, the chip on Pelipper is not nothing. That's 17%. It is flip turn, and he actually goes for it into the Sneasler.
Okay.
That's big damage. And if it's if it's Archalon coming in here, then that's actually very favored for Stans here. But it is Sableye in the back, actually. Ooh, Sableye, not a Pokemon that always comes from the back here. And it's actually Earth Power.
Great coverage
goodness.
there. You'd rather your Sableye switch into that Earth Power than your Archalon for sure.
Great play from both players. I mean, I thought the Giga Drain was so obvious, but no, both players acknowledging that, Archalon could switch in there, but stands very wisely working on Sableye, a much more expendable Pokemon compared to, the Archalon, who is, we don't even know if it's in the back. It could be Venusaur or Swampert as well.
Yeah, this is a little bit different from how I thought things were going, but I trust BDG at this point, right? He's got a plan.
Yeah.
So let's see though. The Pelipper, as you were saying, Aaron, definitely a big asset in this matchup. With Hurricane especially having the coverage against the Venusaur and the Sneasler right here.
Ooh, light screen going up here. That's a big deal against special attacking Mega Venusaur. Let's see what this goes for. It is the Dire Claw into the Pelipper doing great damage here. Is he going to roll a status condition? Does that happen before the berry? I think it does, right? Well, we'll never know.
Double up, not quite enough.
See, Hurricane comes out. The Swindler's down, so the first KO goes to Stans.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that trade, honestly. Because like now, if we can bring something in that threatens the Pelipper.
The Venusaur's kind of threatening the Pelipper,
yes.
right?
Yeah. Well, the Sableye can't really do too much beyond setting up screens here. But a lot of our damage is going to be special in this matchup.
Maybe all of it.
Well, I wonder.
Who's in the back, right?
He switched up.
Is there Sableye in the back?
I think so. I think maybe.
Jubilee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, he does bring it in the back. So, I mean, you're limited in your damage, right? Venusaur has to be a lot of the damage that's left, and that's okay into Pokemon like Pelipper and Basculegion and Sableye and Swampert. And I guess he may be even Archaludon. So I guess it's just a question of, do you have Mega Venusaur in the back? Because that's where I think this gets a little bit scary.
Now, importantly, Archaludon is a pretty clean swap in here. If that is one of the Pokemon that is in the back, it can cleanly come in for either Giga Drain or Sludge Bomb. I don't know if you want to risk the potential Earth Power, but Light Screen will protect you from taking, too much of a punish there, even if they do click Earth Power.
These Sableye are about to have nothing to do. Rain is already up. Fake Out isn't doing
Gentlemen's
anything.
agreement. Shake hands. Look, you set up your screen. I set up my screen. Let's just watch our friends. Yeah. Let them cook. Let them fight.
But I think one important thing here is that Stans' Sableye has Will-O-Wisp, and burning Venusaur is like, it doesn't seem like a big deal.
It's so subtle, but it adds up. That was what I was trying to tell Stans.
Yeah. And so now Venusaur it is on a very slow, but it is on a timer. Earth Power goes to the lead here.
Wow. There it was.
Wow, and that's a big deal. Hurricane into Mega Venusaur.
Yeah.
Light Screen will mean it'll probably do under half.
Yeah. Nice to see
still
that.
pretty good, though, honestly. To do like 50% for the turn, we're happy.
Yeah, I mean, you could have gotten Pelipper could have gone down. It would have just been a trade.
Exactly.
But now it feels like Stans is very solidly in the lead.
Yeah, I think like the Earth Power play is something that of course would cover in our Archaludon switch in, but I have a feeling maybe there is no Archaludon in this game, right?
Would you drop both Mega Evolutions? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but yeah, BDG going for the read here didn't work out. The Pelipper maybe was even thinking that it could take the Sludge Bomb, honestly, in this spot. So, yeah, nice play there by Stans, just going on the offense. And now, with the burn, with the Hurricane, the HP of Mega Venusaur over on Brian's side is slowly but steadily dwindling down.
Switch out of the Sableye for Stans, and it is Venusaur as the last Pokemon here coming in, so it is no Archaludon in this game. Reflect going up here. It is hopeful versus the Basculegion. It could end up mattering, but yeah, the Venusaur's looking pretty scary here. Giga Drain into the Venusaur.
Wow.
Great switch from Stans, and we might see the Man of Gold lose his first game here as Pelipper's allowed another turn at life. 2 turns where it could have been knocked out by Sludge Bomb, but once again, allowed to fire up a Hurricane. I think Venusaur may survive this and the burn, but only narrowly. Yeah, it's pretty close, and it's like we haven't seen the last Pokemon from the Brian David Gilbert yet, but at the same time, it's like, what could it possibly be that could turn this around? It's not really much, as the Sableye now literally has nothing left to do.
Well, I mean, let's not call it just yet. But
What's the path forward, Marcus?
So the path forward is you trust everything. Well, the Golden Goal will have to do a miracle here against the Venusaur. But maybe with like some special defense drop and some crits from Shadow Ball, maybe you can power through.
I was thinking maybe Hisui and Arcanine, but no, yeah, it is Goldengo.
Big cheese!
Big cheese. The Mega Evolution on the other side as well.
But I'm so impressed, like the last 2 turns from Stans completely kind of invalidating this Mega Venusaur. Like going for Earth Power in an immunity and then kick a drain into Venusaur, just not doing anything.
Oh, that's gonna fade from burn,
Yeah. Yep.
It is. But you can still draw some damage into that slot. I still like that. If that Earth Power had gone off, maybe the Weather Ball targets the Goldengo.
Yeah.
This Pelipper will not go down.
It's gotten 3 extra attacks than I expected.
Yes. Well, Rain is over now with how long this Pelipper was on the field, just clicking damage move after move. But yeah, now Brian down to his final 2 Pokemon, and one of them is Sableye that cannot do any damage. So yeah, you really have to hope that Venusaur can carry you through in this one, but Yeah, even with the fake out and Shadow Ball, which of course is nice positioning here, then yeah, how do you deal with the Venusaur? And I think the answer is just maybe you don't.
Yeah, I mean, okay, what if you encore the Pelipper into Weather Ball? Now it's a normal type move. That buys you a turn. Shadow Ball crits.
Spadef drop.
Spadef drop, and then
Venu target Sableye.
Venu target Sableye.
I think maybe you want to like fake out Shadow Ball the Venusaur and hope that something like this happens.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way. Wider it activates. Fake out into the Wait a second.
Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook.
Shadow Ball.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Pelipper's down.
Yeah, okay, we wanted this to go into the Venusaur, but yeah, even then,
I think it was really smart that
didn't matter.
Stans went for Earth Power, because he could have gone for Sludge Bomb as well, but if he'd gotten encored into an awkward spot, I think that might have given BDG a way back into the game, right? Because Shadow Ball actually is offensively threatening into Basculegion, as you can see here, and like Sableye can't do any damage, right? So it is a situation where like, yes, Goldango is going to lose this game almost certainly, but not Garrett. Like, it's not so clear cut, right?
Who's faster between Goldango and Basculegion? These are both Choice Scarf Pokemon, folks.
Like, Goldango's naturally faster, but normally you would run Modest Goldango
and Jolly Basculegion.
So,
but is that the case here?
Like, you also have Mega Swampert, which could mean that you like don't rely as much on Basculegion for like stuff like like Aerodactyl. So I really don't know, but it's going to be good information for both players to get here.
But can we just forfeit and just like not show them, because I think this one's lost no matter what.
What does that mean, folks? Okay, encore.
Into the Basculegion does not work.
Oh!
You see?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That would have not KO'd even without light screen.
True. Well, that's what we get for being timid, but
yeah, I think that a lot of the Mega Pokemon where their speed stats sit, a timid Goldango is almost required if you're going to run Choice Scarf. You got to get around Delphox.
Yep.
You have to be able to combat something like a Basculegion with a Choice Scarf, so I get it.
Sorry, that was Giga Drain. So if that Shadow Ball had crit, knocked out Basculegion, you can encore, and then...
There's a way.
Maybe win from there.
I actually think I would bet on Goldango in that situation.
Yes.
With light
Small
screen still
things
up.
where like the game can just barely slip out of your hands, and it's fun to see like, oh, that might have gone really poorly, but I think that this is going to end up being pretty much a guaranteed game from Stans.
Yeah,
definitely awesome staggering with the like mid-game Venusaur plan.
Yeah,
I loved that.
Yeah, I think Pelipper was just allowed to stick around for a little bit too long here. Sableye will not go down.
Yeah, then the tempo vacuum from the Sableye, really big impact here in this one.
You making fun of the tempo vacuum?
How do you mitigate that in the next game?
You don't bring Sableye. I don't think the light screen is worth having to play 1 versus 2.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I'm not the coach, though.
Saying stay at home, you're on the bench.
Yeah. Well, I think, like, for Brian, like, the thing is that Sneasler just can't do damage into the 2 ghost types, right?
Yep.
And it's not doing so much damage into Pelipper either, like, especially with the Reflect Up. So I feel like you can't bring Sneasler and Sableye because you just don't have enough damage. Like, I know it can feel weird to bring, like, Arcanine or Dragonite without the Mega, but I think it's,
I thought Dragonite without the Mega was what I thought could be interesting in this one, but I think it's, so basically, you know, I like sat down with Stans and I was like, this matchup feels kind of annoying. It's like Sableye, Venusaur.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, hold on. What if we don't bring our Challenge and you bring Basculegion? Like, how can you stop Pelipper, Basculegion? Turn 1, Wave Crash, or Flip Turn, really scary, right?
Yeah.
It was Flip Turn into Sneasler, so had Sneasler protected, then Giga Drain does a lot right off the bat. But I think the main thing in that game was Pelipper got 3 attacks off when I thought it should have fainted 2, maybe a Sludge Bomb earlier. So sometimes in Pokemon, you feel the need to make these predictions, but it's like if you Sludge Bomb and Pelipper switches out, well, you still force the switch out, right?
Yeah.
The thing is that Pelipper just got Hurricane after Hurricane, and like Venusaur, I think could be annoying to deal with, but it just went down so quickly in this match.
This is like really the first time that BDG has like been challenged, right?
Yeah, it's his first game loss, I think.
This tournament, he has absolutely been cooking people, and he's looked really dominant. Now, this is the first time where he's down a game. The adjustment is kind of one of the most important things in VGC. How do you challenge your opponent when you're down a game?
I think also Stans has an opportunity here to make a choice, because he could say, you know, like part of the reason why I think Brian ended up on the back foot there is that he was always respecting our Arcaludon. He was always going for Earth Power, like to try and like predict the switch in, to try and cover the switch in from Basculegion. And that's well and good, but the downside of it is that our Arcaludon wasn't there. Stans now has an opportunity to bring our Arcaludon and say, hey, I can bring this thing in when you're not expecting it, right? Maybe that will allow me to gain an edge here. As we do see
mix up
here. Sableye and Venusaur from Stans right out of the gate versus Goldango and Sableye here.
The tempo vacuum is back.
Yeah, the tempo vacuum.
Yeah, I think I know what happened here. So I think he like, because this is also not what we wanted to do. I think he like swapped Sableye and like Sneasler in his mind.
Oh.
Because we wanted to do like Sableye Venu or Sneasler Dango, but now it's like been.
Could it be a trick, boys? Could it be a sneaky little trick?
I think a sneaky trick
onto the
looks pretty
Sableye?
good. Yeah. I think so.
And then what?
And then
we'll see.
Go next turn.
Okay. Like the light screen seems pretty obvious there. It's definitely going to help Stance.
It shouldn't be make it rain, right?
Oh.
Well, that's not what I meant to say. Crit!
Okay, we're so back.
His signature Pokemon coming in clutch here, critting the Venusaur for 60%. That is a big deal.
No.
Nothing shines like gold.
Okay, it is interesting that he did not lead with a Mega Evolution here. So imagine Stans goes for Earth Power into Goldango, feeling the pressure, and Dragonite switches in, and now you have Encore pressure. So, yeah, I mean, the Encore on the Sableye on BGG's side is a big deal here. We'll have to see the impact that it has. He really should switch Goldango out here because, yeah, like -2 Make It Rain and Light Screen would be like 10%.
This is a great opportunity to get Dragonite in if it was one of the options here.
Yep.
I think that it would be in an excellent position. I think it can kind of take advantage too. Even if the Archaludon comes in, which is something you're scared of, you have to kind of reset the Venusaur. Pelipper would need to be in the back. It needs to take that one turn. So how do you utilize that advantage in that like one turn of tempo?
And it is Dragonite. Wow, Angel Baby hitting the field. Should be a Light Screen from the Sableye. Reflect first from Stan's Sableye. I don't know, were these guys speed tying or that doesn't matter? There's no impact this game. Reflect actually set up first instead of the Light Screen, so not...
Is it Giga in a Sableye? That's what I would like to see right now.
Earth Power.
Okay. Let's go.
And now
very clean swab.
Oh, that was a tough crit. I think any crit in this matchup is so tough.
BDG in his head there, just reading Stance back to back.
I hope he has enough time to input his move this turn, but...
Okay, well, with the reads...
What can you go from here, though?
You have a choice here.
Will-O-Wisp, you can Dragonite to burn the multi-scale at least.
True. You can also go for Rain Dance if you're worried about Heat Wave.
No, you can't. It's locked into... Or no, for Make It Rain, not Trick.
Exactly.
Yeah, my bad.
You have a choice here. You can either go for Light Screen with your Sableye or Encore. I think they're both valid. I think the real question is, what do you do with Dragonite this turn? Venusaur switching out, so Stan's not wanting to get Encore to
Basket
Earth
Legion?
Power.
Okay.
Pelipper. Okay. Pelipper's so tanky here with the Light Screen active.
Show me Dragon Pulse. And,
it is a Mega
Light Speed.
Wow.
Dang.
That kind of gives us a clue about what might be in the back. You doubt it's going to be a non-Mega Venusaur option.
Yeah,
I don't know that would
agree.
offer much in the end game.
See if it's Will-O-Wisp here. It is Light Screen first. They are speed tying these two Sableye, which again does not matter, but it's fun to note.
They can't touch each other because they're both dark types, right?
Yeah, they like
even if you want it.
There's nothing left for them to do. Like they can only now click like Encore into the partner like into the Pokemon predicting a switch. Okay, Dragon Ball's coming out into Pelipper here. I think this is a really good target because you like understand the Sableye can't do anything.
Yeah.
So you may as well hit the partner instead. God, this Pelipper's so tanky with Citrus Berry.
So like, oh, yo, bro, you set up your screen set? Like, yeah, bro. How about you? Yeah, me too. Okay, what are we gonna do?
It's risky to try and reposition it too. You don't want to just eat all that Weather Ball damage.
That's right.
If Goldango
or
comes
Dragon
in.
Pulse, yeah.
Yeah.
Although we didn't see that last game, the Weather Ball didn't do that much to the Goldango with Light Screen up now. Also, it's interesting to note that the Light Screen was set up after the Reflect in this game, and that actually gives BGG a potential advantage having Light Screen later into the game. Though it doesn't mean there's nothing left for Sableye to do. Go ahead.
It's kind of interesting that they updated the spectator mode, so now we can see on both sides, but we still get to see like the light clay being applied from one side and not for the other, like on the overlay. Anyway,
Basket Legion. Okay. You now know all 4 Pokemon on Stan's side. Sableye
was like, yep, we're good. We're good, bro. See you later in the end game. See you later.
Okay. Oh, Tailwind from Dragonite. A really interesting Tailwind here. I like that a lot, allowing it to potentially match the Tailwind on the other side.
Oh, nice play. Nice play with Stance.
However...
Yeah. I mean, all right, 49% is not taking that lightly. You did say that the Goldango could handle that with the screen.
I thought it was like 45 last time, but yeah, I agree. 49 is different. But I will say now you have the ability to go
Dragon
for
Pulse, Shadow Ball
into either slot. You could also Power Gem the Pelipper if you wanted. So I think it's going to be tough here.
I think you could maybe switch Dango into Sableye, saying that, okay, both of these water types are going to target the Goldango.
I like the switch by Stans. I like it.
Sacrifice of the Sableye.
True.
Understanding there's nothing
That'd be a
left for
really
him to
aggressive call out. I just like getting like the damage down into that one
Oh,
side.
is it Weather Ball and a Goldango? That would be huge.
Surprising protect from BDG. Here's Shadow Ball into the Sableye. Yeah, that's not a great call here. Special defense falling could end up mattering, though. We'll have to see. Here's Weather Ball.
Nice play by Stans. Okay.
Was it a roll?
Was it a roll? Does Ghouldango survive? It does. Okay. Okay. Took a
It was a roll, but it was a good roll at first.
Looks like it did 40.
But now what does Sableye do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
This Pelipper doesn't have protect, does it?
No.
Nope.
So you could double up into it.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball, Dragon Pulse.
Does it KO though? Is the question. Timid? I don't think so. I actually
the
don't
Dragon
think
Ball's
so.
at 42%. So that means after Citrus Berry, it's gonna have, I don't know,
41. Right.
42 minus 25 is 17.
Plus
So it should be at
25.
41. Yeah.
40, yeah.
So
It should survive. It should survive. Yeah.
Well, nice play there by Stans, identifying that Sableye did its job, so might as well just throw it in there. But now, of course, this opportunity for BDG to go after Pelipper, which we think might take the double target.
Unless the first Shadow Ball special defense drops, or you get to crit. Light Screen from Sableye because it has nothing left to do. Shadow Ball comes out into Pelipper. Okay, so perhaps targeting down a little more aggressively this time.
No special defense drop.
But it's gonna have 45. The last
I think this guy's living. I think this guy's living.
So too.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh! Huge survival.
4% of this should be... Oh, not another Weather Ball. Hurricane behind the light screen is
smart.
easily enough.
That's smart because now if rain ends, and Encore is less threatening.
Oh, absolutely. Good call out there.
Hey, thanks, Ben. But we haven't seen the last Pokemon from Brian David Gilbert, the man of gold. We know it's Gholdengo. We have no idea beyond that. It could really be anything. But with the Tailwind ending here, I'm a little bit worried for Brian about this late game Basculegion.
Yeah. And that opening crit, though, like Venusaur feels so much harder to switch in. But now you do have a Will-O-Wisp if you want onto the
Swindler.
Onto the Swindler. That's right. And as screens continue to stall out, like Last Respects, like you called out, Wolf, under Tailwind, look like really good awareness by Stans to bait out the damage and keep that Basculegion alive, saying, look, if I get to an endgame with this, it can just Last Respects everything.
Yeah.
And with no Venusaur, like that was the primary scary thing for it, right? If there's no Venusaur, well, at best you're Dragon Pulsing for a little bit.
It honestly looks kind of impossible, to be honest, because, like, Sableye can't beat the Basculegion. Sableye can't do anything to Basculegion, right?
Is it Will-O-Wisp here?
Oh,
nice, and it hits.
Yeah. And actually, it might even be worse for Brian if he KOs the Sableye here, which I think he will, because Tailwind will end on the same turn that you've given 2 stacks of Last Respects to this Basculegion. So Venusaur aside, like, yes, you're now up 3-2. How are you gonna get through this Basculegion? It kind of seems impossible, even with the rain ending.
Yeah, one thing Brian could have tried there was going for the close combat into the Pelipper to activate wider.
Oh!
So then maybe you could have gone for like some Dire Claw fishing, but
let's go gambling.
I think we see the downside of this Sableye as well. If it had been a different Pokemon that could have a little bit more presence, then yeah, the 3v2 would be very real.
Yeah.
It is worth noting that Reflect is up though, so like one critical hit from either of these Pokemon could change things, maybe.
Maybe you can call Protect one
and Dire Claw with the other,
and Dire Claw with the other. Yeah, Dire Claw with a Dragonite, and then hope for the best.
It's probably optimal to get rid of the Sneasler as fast as you can because of the Dire Claw threat, but then do you potentially give them room to go for Tailwind is the thing, right?
Right. So Protect Tailwind or Protect Dire Claw.
Protect, yeah. It's definitely looking like Brian's backed into a corner here. It's Last Respects here into the
Dragonite, and that's it!
Critical hit. I suspect that mattered with the Reflect.
But now how do you beat the Basculegion?
Dire Claw is 30% chance to activate some
critical
status.
Not bad.
That's a crit for sure.
Till as they get a status. Oh.
Okay, I'm not sure it mattered in that case, to be honest. Maybe a little bit, but yeah, the Swindler. Very, very strong Pokemon, but I don't think Brian has the damage left.
Okay, wider. Okay, we get the Unburden.
It's not over till it's over.
So then you fake out the Venusaur, you crit again,
and then you Dire Claw again, and then...
No, guys, no, stop. Stop.
I don't think if Sneasler crits and sleeps with every Dire Claw, I think you'll die to burn before you go.
Yeah, probably true.
Hey, Reflect's about to stall out though, bro.
Yeah. But the crit was ignoring the Reflect.
Sableye coming in here for moral support, saying, please get the Dire Claw para or
just one.
sleep.
Sableye came out and it's like, where's my other bro? Like, I'm so lonely.
Bro, where are you?
I don't even know that his sleep could save it here because you need to do a lot of damage to that Basket Legion. Dire Claw's resisted. You're burned. It's going to take, an act of divine intervention, basically. I think this is pretty much all but decided.
Okay, here we go, though. Is Brian not giving up here? Going for the fake out into the Venusaur, going for Dire Claw.
Yeah, the right play.
Okay.
Oof, that's not much.
9%, I think that was. Do we get a Dire Claw?
Oh.
You know how I know this is a good tournament? Dire Claw hasn't activated a single time.
That's right.
The vibes are immaculate.
That's how you know. Yeah, Lost Respect's gonna do well here, and yeah, we see the power of this Basket Legion here. Partially the Basket Legion Lost Respects, but also the Choice Scarf, but also the ability for Stans to bring both Basket Legion and Mega Venusaur. Whereas with Mega Swampert, you have to choose which Mega you're leaving behind, right? Whereas with Basket Legion, you get both. So really well played by Stans, and actually, yeah, advancing to 2-1 with Brian in group letter A.
Yeah, after going down in that first game, Brian there going for the encore because why not? And Last Respects is going to end this game.
Oh, not quite.
Not quite. But yeah, now with this Giga Drain, Stans advancing to 2-1 after losing the first round, climbing back. Coach Aaron.
Let's go!
Really well played by both players there.
Yeah, that was a really fun set. Honestly, a much faster pace than I expected it to go.
I thought we'd be here for an hour, guys. I'm not gonna lie. But it sounds like things maybe went a little bit off script, Marcus.
Yeah, but that's okay as
That's
well,
okay.
right? Like
That's
sometimes
okay.
you just gotta improvise, and maybe this was the right time to do it because hopefully even losing this set, Brian with the 2-1, hopefully can still advance through the group stage.
All eyes on this last game then, right? Because we could see 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 0-3.
That's true. Whoa. And that would be an unfortunate series of tiebreakers. That's why I was hoping to avoid a triple 2-1 because it can happen.
It can happen.
And it might happen here as we have perhaps our producer coming in to say a word.
Commissioner Zane.
Commissioner Zane, he's gone.
Nope.
Stans, let's go!
Wait, do I need to turn this on? Am I good? Am I hot? Oh, I'm hot.
No,
Yeah.
we can hear you. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm so tired.
This is what losing tastes like.
Yeah. I felt it at the beginning of the day. It
I
doesn't feel
see. I understand. I'll have you know, I even prepped my own personal favorite book that I was reading, but it accidentally backfired on me, and I could not read anything you were doing.
Yeah.
So this prop was a waste. Tried my best, but you crushed me.
I mean, Aaron had a very good game plan. We went a little off book game too, but
I was so proud of you.
When I got crit, I was like, do I just hit the forfeit button? And that would have been so lame. Yeah.
Okay, so because basically Marcus and I were talking before the match, and because we were like, oh, Basket Legion Pelipper, like what even stops it? And I was like, we talked about Sableye Venus.
I heard you scream, oh no! And then I put on my headset because I was like, I don't want to hear something. So.
But then because in game one we actually saw that the golden goal was faster than Basket Legion, I was like, I don't think he's gonna do it again.
Oh, that scared me so
when you went
much.
Sableye
And so then I just went everything
like,
into Golden Go to make sure that I didn't get killed.
And the way you can serve Basket Legion, I'm so proud. I'm such a proud teacher.
Truly all I had. Well, again, going in and being like, well, I guess I have to use the ghost type move and stick with it with Golden Go because that's all I have available to me right now.
When you locked in, I was like, okay, that's the right choice. And I got so scared.
But the entire time before this, Marcus and I were only talking about how we could handle our Chaladon.
Our Chaladon's good, man.
Did not show up, and so that's the only reason I lost. That's what I'm going to go ahead and say.
And there's no more Archaladons in bracket view. We're on the other side.
It's perfect. We're all good. As long as we don't face each other again in the finals. Then we're
true. That's the only way it can happen.
That's it.
Oh, we still got to see how the last game is going to go in the group, of course. For the standings.
It is possible for there to be a three-way tie. Three of you could have 2 wins, 1 loss.
Very exciting.
That could add some little drama and intrigue to our group stage. But yeah, really well played. What do you guys think the Sableyes on your field were talking about? Because there was a point where they set up
they were friends.
Yeah,
they actually did not.
They didn't understand why we were fighting.
They were hurting
this was
each
the
other.
right
They
thing.
were just hanging out.
They were kind of doing the minion.
Look, just let us set up our screens in peace. Well, that's all we want to do in life is make sure people can't hit us. Please.
Little handshake there.
Yeah.
As we have our producer who's coming in with a word.
Yeah, it's just I believe with that Stans is in the lead. He's top.
Really?
The reason yeah, because Stan's got to win in his 1 loss, so he's at a 5-2.
He has one more than I.
And I believe, I think we're gonna do game count as tiebreaker in case of a 3-way tie, right? So
I just have
Stans
to
is
hope.
at 5-2 and Brian's at 4-2.
I should have just won 1 match. I shouldn't have thrown them both like you asked me to do, Marcus. I know you said just go ahead and give him a win. He needs it, and so I did.
That's not what I said.
I think he lost because you changed outfits.
Maybe
again the energy, right?
This is the third outfit I've seen Marcus wear today.
This is not what you were wearing when you walked
he has more
in.
outfits for this one day than I've packed for this trip.
Oh, you gotta stay flexible, you know.
That's right.
But great match, guys. Yeah,
it was
we're
awesome.
hoping to see more of you as the tournament goes on.
Fantastic.
Yeah, get
Thank
some
you.
rest. Should be food here soon, probably. Get some food probably soon. It's
Dinner.
almost, dinner time. But wow, okay, this is a pretty intense group. Aaron, how you feeling?
So relieved, man. I like, because I think the matchup was so good in round one, and I was like, I think we've been in these positions where you lose the game, and like we've gone through the marathons of these tournaments, but it's really tough. And if this is your first time competing, which it is, for both of them, it's a very different experience. So I was like, it can really crush you to lose the game. You had some technical difficulties, maybe overthought things a little bit, and then that can just really consume you mentally. I told Stans, I was like, just look, man, just play your game. I think you are really, really good. Don't overthink it. I feel good because we thought about some game plans, and I think I was scared. I was saying the second round, Billa, I was like, oh god, he's mapped it out. I was like, I'm a little worried, but then one key turn goes differently, and that's it. And then the second game, I'm happy about both of the leads because I thought it was good lead advantage. And Basket Legion, Stan says I never brained this Pokemon. I don't know what to do with it, but I was like, this is what we do, and it worked out. So I think it feels good when the coaching feels like it paid off.
I'm gonna say as well that I think it was I think that Stans was a player who actually benefited more than some would from losing the first round. Because it seemed like he was feeling a lot of pressure, right? He came and he was like, I feel like I've practiced a bunch. People start acting like I'm the favorite, and I almost wonder if maybe losing round one took some of that pressure off. And he's like, you know what? I've already lost, and hey, it's not so bad, right? And now I wonder if it helped him get out of his own head a little bit and just say now there's no more expectations. I can kind of just focus on my game, like you were saying. And I'm sure, of course, the coaching helped as well. But yeah, it's kind of all going to come down to this final game in this group, which I believe it should be Valeria versus Arlie, I think.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so two really, I think are only two Trick Room matchups, Trick Room teams in the bracket here, in the entire tournament maybe, right? Are there any other trainers using Trick Room as a main strategy compared to
a Sinistcha Trick Room?
Yeah, I think we saw that. I think on the other side.
Yeah, but that's definitely more of a hybrid option, right?
Yeah, just if the moment strikes you, right?
I'm looking at these standings, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far. Obviously, some people have taken some losses. Some of our students haven't yet. So, going into that last round, definitely excited to see where this goes. Obviously, there's a lot of stakes on this next match, but I think even in the other group, there's still a world where we could have potentially a three-way tie, right?
That's true. Although it would at least be at 1-2. No, it could be 2. Could it be 2-1?
2-1, because it's Connor against Myung in the last round, I think.
So if Myung wins and Jarvis wins, then it's also a chance for a three-way 2-1 tie, which is the worst situation.
Wait, or the other way, right? 3-0, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
I feel like the thing is, my thought process is basically a three-way 1-2 tie is fine, because if you lose 2, you expect to be out. If you make it through, that's fine. But if you win 2, you expect to be through. And so losing it is bad. So we'll just have to wait and see. That's kind of the magic of round-robin pools, is that with 4 people, is that you can end up in these really tight scenarios. And yeah, it's actually really, really close on both ends, right? It's actually possible for Sea-Dog even maybe to make it through, depending on tiebreakers. Potentially. I haven't looked at the exact numbers, but yeah, there is a possibility that with 3-1-2s, he's the one who advances. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah, no matter who's going to advance from the groups, of course, we will have some fun games to finish out the group stage. And it's going to be the last game here in Group A coming up.
Now.
Any predictions?
I think what we're going to see is going to be some fun gameplay. These are two of the more, I would say, quirky teams that we got in this bracket. Some of us brought, just the meta. Some of us did a little bit of adaptations to that
guy
stuff.
That guy back there, Billa, I saw him in the kitchen over multiple sheets of paper, getting ready to write things down and game plan and stuff. So I think they're prepared to at least take this one win here in the final round.
Can we say this is a battle of the coaches?
This is honestly the fighting spirit is between us, not our players.
My God.
Our players are being so nice to each other. Right now we are like
this is the marriage match.
Yeah.
How did the prep go in the kitchen?
I just talked to Lou, and I think we have fully out-prepped them. Listen, once the game starts, I will talk you through every single turn, and we got this. We got this.
What I'm saying is you have not called correctly our leads.
That's okay. We have all 3 leads covered up.
All 3.
All three.
I didn't tell you about the 4th one. Didn't tell you about the 4th one.
I didn't say if they go Garchomps draft lead, then like we're kind of screwed. But like,
Yeah.
they wouldn't.
Do you guys like teach combinations in school, like 6 choose 2?
I do, yes.
Okay, so 6 choose
He's
2
a maths teacher.
equals 3.
All 3 leads.
So 6 choose 3. You write it like a fraction.
Yeah.
And then it's basically 3.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, this has been the most stressful one to prep for because not only like are you prepping against the team, but obviously I know the coach really, really well.
Yeah.
So I'm like actually trying to psych out what he would do, but then he's not even the one playing.
Yeah.
So I'm like this. I started frying my head, and then poor Valeria is like, so what are we going with? And I was like, I don't know. Don't ask me anymore. So I've honestly told her, trust her gut on this one. Like this is your
I like
game.
it.
This is your
I like
final
it.
match.
Yeah.
Like I've told you all your options, but go with your instinct. Like you're the one piloting this train. And I have to say,
I say go with your favorites. Spirit Tube all the way.
Spirit all the way.
Spirit Tube all
But
the way.
I also want to really
We're
shout
gonna see
out
Spirit Tube.
a really nice thing from this event itself is like, you know, it's one thing prepping our coaches and, you know, a lot of that's been online and I've never met Valeria until today. But then between the downtime of all the games, we've just been proper gassing and catching up. And it's really nice to have that team spirit in person. And I'm assuming it's the same for all of you guys as well. Like you prep on the one hand, but in person, in between the games, cheering each other on. It's such a nice atmosphere. And so Wolf, just a big thank you for bringing us all out and making
Thank you
this
for
happen.
being
It's
here.
awesome.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, no, I mean, it's great to have everybody here. It's like really so special. And I did try to pair people based on whose personalities I thought would go together. I gotta say, I should be a matchmaker because I think I'm pretty good at this. Yeah, I feel like people are really vibing. So that's very exciting. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to know this match because I feel like Spiritomb has looked good. I think this is one where it could look great. That's my impression. Not that it will necessarily.
A rain dance here.
The rain dance, the trick room, also the dark typing is like pretty nice into Farigiraf. So
Finally not playing a Mega Venusaur.
Yeah.
Finally. No
Which is a big
Sableye
deal.
either, right? This is my first non-Sableye.
Yeah, it's for both of you, right?
But I mean, my biggest flex in this team is the Kangaskhan because that's his favorite Pokemon. So like, how do you feel about potentially having to take it down? Are you going to disrespect your...
I mean, you always worry about Pikachu being taken down, but like I don't mind. Kangaskhan can go down, but this is all for the win for the Pikachu, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're going to do a little headphone swap
Yeah,
as well,
we'll do
so
a
we
quick-
can take
a quick
seat.
change here, yeah.
So, Marcus, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, Valeria's team there with the Trick Room option, Kangaskhan and Farigiraf, I think that is the lead that we saw them go for most of the time. But of course, this team also has some other options like the Garchomp Staraptor lead that maybe the other team doesn't particularly want to see. And then, of course, yeah, having the Sun mode here with the Torkoal and Vileplume, using Chlorophyll to double Vileplume's speed. Generally, it's quite slow, but with double speed, it can actually outpace a lot of the format and put things to sleep with Sleep Powder. I don't think we've seen After You come out yet, so maybe now would be a good time to do that, actually.
All I'm saying is that we're going to see Trick Room being reversed. And it's going to be turn 2.
Okay,
Turn
turn
three.
2 Trick Room reversal. Okay,
What if you set it up for us? That would be so gentlemanly.
Yeah, no worries. It's like, I mean, Wolf, you talked about like total pathing before in one of your videos. I had limited time, but like we're very close.
You think
to,
you've
like,
really
total
mapped
pathing.
out? Wow, that's really impressive. Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I'm really curious to see because you have a lot of options through this, right? Against the Vileplume, you have something like the Aerodactyl. Against the Garchomp, you have something like the Sylveon. Spiritomb, as we mentioned, looks pretty strong here in general. But the one thing we have to call out here is the Torkoal, because if the Torkoal gets into position and you get like the ability, like yes, you have Rain Dance, but if Torkoal comes in while Trick Room is active, Helping Hand Eruption looks borderline difficult. You have Wide Guard and Aerodactyl, you can take a hit with Blastoise, but if it gets through the Spiritomb, things are going to look really tough really fast. So I think the question that I have is, like, how are you going to manage this Torkoal? And it sounds like preventing Trick Room is one way of doing it, but of course, Valeria also has a couple other options that they have access to. They don't need to go for Torkoal up front, and we could see the After You here as well. It's kind of true there as well. So
double burst.
This is what I said.
Aerodactyl Charizard.
Okay, so Vileplume actually just barely outpacing Aerodactyl in the sun, should be the fastest Pokemon on the field right now, and can go for a Sleep Powder to get us started in this final game of the group, Stage A.
So I'm hoping to see a Sleep Powder into Aerodactyl. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping, first of all, Valeria clicks it. Secondly, it's going to hit because we are 0 for 4.
Yeah,
0
that's
for
true.
4.
I think you got it out, you know? You got it out your system.
Yes.
Is that how it works, Aaron?
Yes,
Like with Lewis?
mathematically.
Just gotta keep believing.
Where's Adef?
No worries, we got this.
It's also worth
Basically-
noting that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's a very simple dual wing beat and heat wave combination here. Already prepped that out. Eruption's not going to do a lot of damage into either of these two birds, and once heat wave goes through, we'll do even less damage. If Sleep Powder misses, it's game, and we go straight to game 2. So.
Well, this is the thing. If it misses, and you're right, like you're not wrong.
But if it hits,
we got a ball game.
This is one of the best ways to counter Vileplume Torkoal, in my opinion, which is like lead two things that resist fire and threaten with damage.
Yeah. Let's see here, Sleep Powder.
There we go!
Let's go! No way! Are you serious? Oh my god! Wow. What is that? 0 for 5?
This,
yeah.
0 for 5.
This stream's sole purpose was to discourage people from using Sleep Powder. That was the only thing I wanted out of this.
I actually want to cry.
Can I heat wave, please?
I'm shocked.
All right, thank you.
I swear Aerodactyl players are the luckiest players on the planet. It's like using Aerodactyl increases your luck tenfold. Oh, Eruption that would have done a lot of damage had Sleep Powder connected, but here it does break the focus ash, but...
Wow, Arlie really masterfully navigating this Charizard.
Here's the thing, guys. You think about Sleep Powder missing, okay, sure. We would still have gotten through a heat wave. Vileplume down to Sash, and then it needs to connect another Sleep Powder.
Yeah, it's still...
Vileplume would still be in the game. You know what I mean?
No. The Sleep Powder was aimed at Charizard, so Eruption would have done more, but Vileplume would be gone.
Fair, okay.
All right. Well, Kangaskhan is coming in here, and my question is, can it even do anything? You were saying Sleep Powder is going to miss, and we're going to game 2, so you call this game is over?
I mean, really, like, okay, you want to do, like, fake out and, like, a Weather Ball, that's not going to take either of these two Pokemon down, and then Rock Slide, Heat Wave to bring it home. This is your game now. Taking no prisoners here.
Well, I like the confidence, but can we come up with a way for Valeria?
The thing that Bill is not mentioning is that there's no accurate moves here. Well, there's Weather Ball and Solar Beam, but if you want to click Heat Wave, you can miss. And one Double Edge takes out this Charizard, and all of a sudden we're kind of in a ball game, right? Fake Out also is going to do good damage into the Charizard if it were to protect here. If this is Fake Out into Aerodactyl, there's a chance actually for Aerodactyl to take a ton of damage here. No Fake Out actually. I think Torkoal lives. Yep.
Okay.
Torkoal takes the Rock Slide.
No Fake Out's Rogue. That's actually Rogue. Please Double Edge. No, not into the Protect.
I think it was a good play though.
Oh, this is a nightmare.
Hoping for the miss, but yeah, Arlie with a smart Protect on Charizard. This Weather Ball is
That's nice.
okay.
That might be a crit.
Yeah.
Taking out the Aerodactyl.
Sorry, but we needed that.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, deserve. Okay, and now the question is who's coming in, because didn't this Kangaskhan's in Weather Ball range? It's presumably quite bulky, right? And Weather Ball's strong, but if the Weather Ball, there's two options here. Kangaskhan and Charizard are the same base speed. So the first option is that Kangaskhan is bulky and lives the hit. But the second option is that Kangaskhan is fast and Double Edge outspeeds and KOs. So it's not necessarily over.
Like, it's tempting to click Heat Wave here, I think, right? Because you're like, oh, I KO Torkoal, then Kangaskhan's in foul play range, but 81% chance to hit both of those Heat Waves. You can miss.
The thing
we
is
did
as
the
well,
mistakes in the last set where we spread too much damage. Here, I hope, Ollie, listen up. Helping hand, Weather Ball, take the Kangaskhan down.
Don't even risk the miss.
Don't risk the miss and don't miss the KO.
But what if Kangaskhan's faster?
What if Kangaskhan switches into Garchomp and Torkoal protects, and then you Rock Slide flinch?
Okay, hey,
Dilla. Is it Weather Ball though, or is it just a cheeky little Heat Wave?
Cheeky Heat Wave could be a problem.
It will be faster.
It's Heat Wave.
And it connects.
That's a double knockout.
Oh, disgusting damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Well, we got Rock Slide. Maybe if Garchomp is the last,
there is a way.
Guys, can I just say, Spiritomb, does it have hands?
No.
How can it learn Helping Hand?
Shiny Spiritomb looks amazing.
That is genuinely one of the coolest Pokemon I've ever seen.
And Frigorov is the closer here.
The closer.
I'm actually surprised to see that.
I don't know about that one, though.
I thought this would be Garchomp in the back, I'm not going to lie. Because I would have expected Frigorov to have come in earlier.
Yeah.
Like, instead of Kangaskhan, I would have had Frigorov in there. Maybe try and get a cheeky Trick Room up.
Yeah, but it was versus Charizard Aerodactyl, so you really can't fault Valeria for not bringing in Charizard, there Frigorov there, because helping him, or like Rock Slide Weather Balls looking pretty scary.
No, it's super true.
And you have to keep your closer at full HP in there.
Okay, so now we've lulled our opponent to a false sense of confidence.
Yeah, it's close the battle by going down in one hit.
Lou, what's the adjustment, Lou?
The adjustment is hit your sleep powders.
Okay.
Hit your sleep powders.
Okay, but wait. You know, like the thing where it's the guy like digging in the diamond mine.
Yeah.
Well, you went for 5 sleep powders,
know.
okay? 0 hits. But what if you went for a 6?
That is a good question.
Maybe.
I know that I would be releasing this Pokemon already and just going with 5 Pokemon on my team. I'd probably quite like to see a Kangaskhan for a Graphene and just go with the traditional mode. Set up that Trick Room and go for it. I don't want to know.
Spiritomb. It's a very simple, like, turn 2 Trick Room reversal.
Why are you so nonchalant? Who are you?
I told you, total tapping is there. We're gonna
Staraptor Garchomp, the road pick. That was actually the lead I was most worried about when I was prepping against the team.
Us too.
Really?
Yes. Well, I mean, you have to dedicate so many resources to stop the Trick Room and to handle the Trick Room, and so to be fully thrown off with like Final Gambit plus a Life Orb Pokemon in the front that's so
It's
fast.
like, this is not what we planned for.
Yeah, seriously.
Can we appreciate this beautiful stage, by the way?
Yeah,
I don't know if that was talked about. But yeah, the whole team has really gone above and beyond here with the whole setup.
Yeah, our artist really popped off. These are custom Charizard graphics, by the way, if you were like banners.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Louis for Deanna.
What are you doing with them after the...
I was going to say, can I claim the...
Oh, wait. No. I was first.
My people will talk to your people. Yeah, I think I'd like to keep at least one of them. But
okay, well, we'll see.
We'll talk, yeah. But I think they look, it looks amazing. The custom signage looks amazing. Yeah, I really can't take any credit for this. The only credit I can claim is that I think I have a talent at finding talented people.
Yes.
And so that's really the only thing I can take credit for. But yeah, we've had a number of, we've been working on this for months and months and months and months, and it's really come together here. So yeah, just like coming together is a word from our sponsor, except we're not doing that right now. Sorry, just kidding. Shout out to Aethermancer though.
Yeah, the only complaint I have is like, the Charizards should be flipped just for this match, just for this round. You know?
That's a good. We should put Arlie on the left here. But it's kind of like Charizard screen peeking.
Yes.
It's like, Charizard Y is like looking over the shoulder.
Here. What's going on?
And like, hey, Sleep Powder's gonna miss as we jump into game 2 here.
Okay, run it back. Is it Torkoal Vibe
Please be an adaptation.
Okay.
She's going rogue. I love it.
Okay. She's trusting her gut.
Okay, this is one of the 3 leads, right?
Yeah, there's one of the 3 leads.
Oh, wow.
We protect Charizard and switch in Spiritomb.
Okay. Oh, and
you deny the Final Gambit.
But and if it's
turn 2, you can
Trick Room, so the counter would be to go for Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And then you can Final Gambit the next turn. Do you also prep for that? Swap the Charizard into Aerodactyl next turn?
Yeah.
We didn't.
Okay.
Guys, everyone's flapping their wings. Look at this.
Oh my god. Furry get with the program, buddy.
Flap. What? But
look at it.
Just there, he's like, what am I doing here, bro?
So sad.
That also has Helping Hand.
Helping hooves.
Helping hooves.
I feel like we're at a zoo right now. Like, truly, you've got like...
Okay, well...
Okay, let's see what they do.
Final Gambit. Are we gonna see the Final Gambit Trick Room? Where's the Trick Room reversal that we were? Wait, can I get my money back? Like I was told about a Trick Room reversal happening.
Oh! Where's it going though?
Oh no! Valeria reads the Trick Room Gambit, switches Spiritomb in.
She knows.
Oh my gosh! And now this is gonna be single target damage for potentially Rock Slide and healing.
It's okay. I think you can. Oh no Citrus Berry. Oh no.
Rock Slide.
Oh, no.
How much?
Oh, that's not a lot. That's not a lot.
If this flinches though, I'm
Heat Wave or
gonna
Weather
cry.
Ball? Heat Wave connects.
I think it'll survive.
Yes, it will.
Oh,
it will
it's gonna
flinch.
flinch.
Every Aerodactyl player flinches.
Oh my god!
Still alive. Still alive.
Game is not over yet.
Okay, well we got White Guard here on the Aerodactyl side.
But you also have Thunderbolt for Fragrant.
Is that in the files though?
Wait, you know, it could be Kangaskhan coming in here, going for a double edge.
Yes. Yeah, I like that. Thunderbolt double edge.
Please bring in.
Okay. Well, if you call the White Guard and you go for like a protect and knock out the Aerodactyl and then you bring in Kangaskhan, and then you can spam double edge eruption.
It's not over for sure.
Oh,
there's like
no, but it's stressful, Wolf.
Yes, it is.
It is stressful.
It is stressful, Wolf. But yeah, like it does feel like the Final Gambit not trading 1-for-1 is a little bit awkward there. But you do get Torkoal and Trick Room.
It is a Gambit after all, right?
Hopefully not Valeria's final one.
Let's see if it pays off here.
Okay, protect from Charizard. Interesting because Aerodactyl does not have protect, so that means there's no Wide Guard this turn.
Yeah, I think this is okay.
Wow.
Nice, okay. And now you don't have to worry about Wide Guard.
That's true.
That's something.
So there you can Helping Hand, because whatever is going to be in the back here, the Spiritomb wouldn't have Protect. And Kingambit definitely also would want to take one.
That is a max HP, max special.
Oh, wait, we got the berry.
Yes.
I
As a nerve
forgot
went down.
about the berry.
Yes,
I'm not sure
knocking
your mic
out.
is working very well. Can you?
Oh, I can
Okay,
change
just,
mics.
yeah,
He's just
It's better
talking
now.
slowly.
Okay.
The thing
Spiritum is
about
out
sauce here is
Okay.
that thanks to max HP
Back on
and
the
max special defense on the Spirit Tomb,
There's no way.
Oh,
there
helping.
is a 40% chance that we survive helping
You're
out
not
eruption.
kidding.
Wait,
Not kidding.
so
That would be
For real?
insane.
you're going for a trick room here? Reverse it?
I told you.
Well, it's not turn 2 anymore,
Yeah,
but
that's true.
Yeah, his mouse was off there. He's talking turn 3.
But
Helping
this is-
hand eruption.
I would love a helping hand eruption
also
right
be a
now.
Thunderbolt.
Charizard also takes that.
I think Charizard probably survives Thunderbolt
Yeah,
eruption,
I
right?
think
It should-
so.
Unless it has no bulk,
Yes.
like
No,
it should
but
survive
Even with
that.
no
Just
bulk,
like that.
Thunderbolt, even with no bulk, only just 45%. So helping
Okay.
hand, helping hooves.
If Spiritomb faints here, I think we're gonna go to game 3.
It's not necessarily over because we don't know the last Pokemon, but
Come
here's
on.
Eruption.
Come
On
on,
the edge of our
Spiritomb.
seats.
Come on, Spiritomb.
Okay.
No rain downs today.
Oh,
I'm so sad.
Yes.
Oh no.
He went to miss.
Who's it missing?
Oh, the Torkoal.
okay.
A little bit of retaliation here.
Kangaskhan in the back, you still have 2 more turns of trick room?
That Heat Wave missing could be big because now Eruption is still at full power and like it's really hard for me to imagine a Pokemon that can come in here and be happy.
You can like fake out eruption,
It is Kangaskhan.
double edge eruption.
Yeah, if it was Blastoise, maybe. No, it's Sylveon. Yeah, the Fairy type is very powerful generally, but I think this is 2 rough matchups into the Fire type Torkoal and the very offensive Kangaskhan. So I think we might be going to game 3.
Yeah, I think you.
Unless there's a double-double.
You don't
There's
mega.
a double.
You don't mega, so you stay slow.
I think you're
just in
probably
case.
still too slow compared to Sylveon.
I think it's pretty. The Kangaskhan's
Yeah.
pretty slow.
I just don't see how you get through the Eruption, to be honest.
Yeah. Fake out eruption.
And then double edge eruption.
So you're hoping, like, in Arlie's shoes, are you probably just protecting Charizard, hoping that it's like an attack from Kangaskhan into Charizard, and then Sylveon maybe gets something done with, like, Hyper Voice?
I think what I would hope for if I wanted to win was double protect both my Pokemon this turn, go for the double on Charizard, and a big attack with Sylveon, maybe Hyper Beam. As Trick Room and Sun ends, and then maybe you can win from there. But it's a very narrow line that's not likely to work out. It only works because there's no Sucker Punch on the Kangaskhan in the first place, and even then, it's with so much damage already on Charizard, I don't think you have the health to win this with that Heat Wave miss. Protecting Charizard, but no protecting Sylveon. Arlie taking a bit of a risk here, hoping that Kangaskhan targets the Charizard here. It is the quick attack on Torkoal.
Okay, a little bit of chip.
Yeah, a little bit of chip, but yeah.
Just trying to lower the base power of eruption just a little bit.
Yeah, it goes down a little bit from 150 to...
Oh, I think maybe if Charizard could have taken the reduced power eruption, maybe there was a chance there, but smart targeting there by Valeria, going for the double edge, knocking out Sylveon, and now with only Charizard left, well, you can still attempt the double protect, but it might just be a little bit too much.
I don't think
for that
Charizard can pull
to
it
handle.
off.
Yeah, because Sun's going to end this turn, but even if it weren't, it's just too much for poor little Charizard.
Wow. The Trick Room strategy does work out. Frigorov hangs on with the Sliver on that first turn.
That first turn was stressful.
Yeah.
Seeing
When
that
I saw
Heat Wave-
Gambit going to Aerodactyl, I thought it was it.
Yeah, same.
But, well, with that play, the line, of course, that was prepared was for Final Gambit to go into Charizard. So they are kind of getting out of book as early as turn 1 and just showing that you can switch things up and therefore kind of, crushing the game plan and taking this game. Maybe something unconventional is what Valeria needed there.
I can say that one thing I'm really impressed about from both trainers is obviously this is like their 3rd match of the day.
Yeah.
The adaptations and learning they've got with both the teams has been really, really good to see.
Some nice sportsmanship there.
And now we've got a game 3. Like, it's just great to see these players grow in such a short space and time. Like, one thing I said to Valeria before was like, hey, double edge is kind of really good on Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
We want to use that a little bit more. And even in these games, like, it's very tempting to be like, oh, fake out. That's kind of very flowchart. She didn't even go for it in that turn. Was like, no, I'm using these Trick Room turns, getting damage on the board. And the adaptations from Arlie as well, like with this lead and being flexible, I think has been really great to see.
I totally agree. I think one thing that I want to call out is that something that Dr. Aaron Trailer says is that if you want to win, you got to play like yourself. You got to play like you.
Yeah.
And I think here what we're saying, kind of what you were saying, Marcus, is that with these adaptations, these players, they're not just following the prepared lines. They're not just doing what they were told. They're playing in the way that feels right to them. And I think honestly, that's what they need to do to win. Because like one of the downsides of total pathing, of having a really advanced flowchart for every situation, you got to remember that. And if you
as soon as it gets derailed,
it's
everything
all over. Like,
just
because then you're just like it only works if you can really remember every turn, every option, every line, every moment. And if Arlie's saying, you know what, I don't remember everything, and I'm like, I like rather than take a path that only works if you remember every twist and turn, let me just do what feels right to me. Let me do what feels intuitive, and maybe the same for Valerio using Final Gambit into Aerodactyl there, getting the free switch to Torkoal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, can I tell you what I'm scared of? King Gambit.
King Gambit?
I'm worried King Gambit's going to come and get the Intimidate. Because I looked at it and I'm like, you're only crazy if you bring King Gambit to this match, right? Literally, we've got so much that can destroy you. But what if it comes in the lead?
Could be tricky.
Is that on your...
That is one of the adaptations, but I think we're going to see double bird again. There we go.
I was sweating.
These are flying types. They don't feel like birds to me. And an adaptation from Valeria.
So we're showing you all 3 modes.
I told you there's 3 leads, and we see all 3 leads.
So what's supposed to happen here, Bella? Tell us.
The script here is...
angle the mic a little bit more.
Okay. Heat wave and swap to Spirit Tomb.
Okay.
Then protect, reverse Trick Room, and then you won the game.
And then you won the game. Well, we heard big words coming out from your mouth in the second game already. But let's see if Arlie can put her money, her big money where your mouth is.
Following the script.
Big money, hey, going into Spirit Tomb here. Let's see if there's a Mega from Kangaskhan. Charizard Mega evolves.
Which is clever, by the way, because you're stalling out Sun Transfer for the Torkoal potentially.
Yes, it actually does matter, like potentially.
No, we're not protecting. We're attacking anyway.
Yeah, but you want to...
But still, yeah.
Okay, Kangaskhan Mega evolves. So
what if it's just a double edge? Like helping hand double edge. Rip it into Charizard.
Going off the script.
That would be wild.
Helping hand, fake out, helping hand, double edge.
Okay.
Oh, into the Charizard though. That's nice. At least.
Big damage. That's now in double edge range.
Yeah.
Wait, what's happening on turn 3 though? Even if you reverse the Trick Room, like you can just set it again.
Yeah, but you can then helping hand.
Helping hand Heat Wave.
Oh,
there is something that we haven't talked about yet, though.
Okay, fair.
Which is that Valeria could reverse the reverse.
Oh, I was gonna say guard chop.
Is that in the files, Lou?
If there's a guard chop in the back or a reverse, so that would be hype.
Well, I'm just see what Kangaskhan does here.
I mean, the thing is, Free Grip doesn't actually have much to do this turn. Right?
Yeah.
It does feel like
a Thunderbolt, maybe.
Okay.
No switches.
Okay,
how hype would that be?
Who's next to move? Is it Farigiraf?
I think it's Thunderbolt and then Crunch. I think it's going to be a Crunch.
2 chances for a defense drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Lose in the mind of her player, understanding that actually is good damage.
Whoa,
defense drop. That's a big deal.
It's good. Some good damage there, but...
So, I love little baby Kang's efforts.
And the Trick Room reversal.
Okay.
I don't think Helping Hand Heat Wave is going to get it because single target Heat Wave didn't KO from 80%.
Well, can you Helping Hand Weather Ball?
Yes, you can, but that wasn't in the flowchart, was it?
No, that is in the flowchart.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's happening this turn, Villa?
I mean, helping hand, Weather Ball, Farigiraf goes down. They don't have Trick Room anymore.
Okay.
And then it's easier to deal with the...
what if the Kangaskhan's getting kind of scary here?
What if Farig
What if Kang
switches?
double edges the Charizard though?
Yeah.
That is okay. That's a good trade because they no longer have Trick Room. The idea is basically you need to prevent Farigiraf next to Torkoal and Trick Room, as we saw in Game 2. That is detrimental and will cost you the game.
Yeah.
So the idea here is...
A switch out.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Staraptor in the back door. Okay, intimidating on both these Pokemon doesn't matter.
I don't know what's happening.
Helping hand.
Spiritomb giving Charizard a helping hand here. Is it Weather Ball or is it Heat Wave? It's Weather Ball.
Oh my
God! Oh my God!
But is this a Trick Room?
It has to be.
You got to think so, right?
It has to be, surely.
Well,
even if it's not
Please be a Trick Room.
Thunderbolt.
Okay.
Oh, but into
well, you could now you bring Kangaskhan out, fake out Trick Room, but then the Spirit Tomb predict the Trick Room and reverse it.
And reverse it in the same turn.
The thing is, with the defense drops, like I think you can
helping hand crunch.
Yeah, maybe get the KO.
Oh my God! Hang on a second. An Eruption would you can go for helping hand Weather Ball to take out the Farigiraf, but Eruption would KO both Pokemon here, and that would send us into a 2 versus 2 with Aerodactyl, with Focus Ash, and Sylveon potentially, which I think is actually a losing position here. So what do you do instead? Do you ever Weather Ball Farigiraf and Rain Dance?
Whoa. Well, they wouldn't KO the Farig.
Weather Ball might not be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't get the KO, but Torkoal would be in the Trick Room with Rain Up, and it would be, and then you could reverse the next turn,
and then and then Weather Ball with your Charizard.
I have.
Oh my God! Helping hand.
Risking it for the biscuit.
But there's no helping hand from the Spirit Tomb. There is helping hand from the Spirit Tomb. Sorry.
There are no hands.
There are no hands.
No hands, but it's happening.
Look, Ma, no hands.
But what's happening?
Heat Wave. It's not going to be enough on the Farigiraf.
But if this is an eruption.
Oh, so many opportunities to get Trick Room up with the Farigiraf.
Yeah.
Eruption.
That's not going to do enough.
Spirit Tomb is going to survive, and Charizard maybe as well, even with the helping hand.
Yes.
And now
If that had been a Trick Room, that would have been so nice.
Yeah.
Trick Room Protect, imagine.
I wonder,
Ooh.
did you tell Valeria about reversing Trick Room?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh, maybe she missed that it got reversed.
But maybe she did miss it. That's the thing.
True.
You know what I mean? You could easily have missed it.
Here's the thing, speaking of missing it, if a Heat Wave were to miss now, like, yes, you have safer options, but if you miss Heat Wave on Farigiraf, this whole game could, like, slip from your hands. And for Arlie, it's so tempting just to go for a Heat Wave here, because if you hit both,
you just win the game.
81%,
Exactly.
it's just straight up over. So what do? How does she try and close this one out?
I think it's a helping hand Heat Wave.
Helping hand. I think you might be right.
Oh, man.
Come on, have the accuracy of
1% to double dodge. There's one dodge.
Farigiraf!
Oh.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
Torkoal goes down.
But is that Trick Room now?
Or a Thunderbolt, maybe? Into Charizard?
I don't know if it's going to be true. I feel like Trick Room would have come up already.
I think it's here.
Oh,
there it is. Okay.
And the Spiritomb has its defense dropped, which is a big deal versus this Kangaskhan, and Citrus Berry has already been eaten.
Sun's gone.
And Sun is gone.
Yup.
This is still a game, folks.
Because you can Thunderbolt the... Will Thunderbolt get the Charizard?
I think you have to, like, Hammer Arm at some point.
So you can be the Sylveon.
Yeah.
How much does Foul Play do to Farigiraf from here? Because we know
It
this
might
Spiritomb is
KO.
slower.
It might
I kind of think
KO.
it might, you know, with yeah.
It's like around 50% to Kangaskhan, like 45 to 50 to Kangaskhan.
What about Farig?
It's super effective.
Yeah.
Lower attack stat. It should come close.
I think it might come close.
It's not a guarantee.
I would bet on it KOing, but if you told me it's going to survive with 1%, I also wouldn't be shocked.
Okay.
That's my
we're seeing Protect on the Charizard, so you helping hand crunch the Spiritomb.
I don't think you need helping hand, not after the defense drop. It didn't
I
block the
think
first
he's
one.
Thunderbolt and
Okay.
Crunch. That's what I'm kind of hoping to see is Thunderbolt and Crunch.
What if she tries to reverse the Trick Room?
Do you have Will-O-Wisp?
Foul play. It gets it.
And this is a tall order for Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Big KO here. Because even
Crunch
if you get
gets the redirect. Spiritomb goes down, but Spiritomb has done its job, honestly.
So
Helping
sad.
hand, foul play, sad little face here.
Hyper Beam could still miss.
Isn't that the scary face?
Oh, you're right.
Face animation?
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
I never knew.
I thought Scary Face was like more angry, and then.
But also, there's
it
still
looks like Spiritomb,
Aerodactyl.
though. There is Aerodactyl. We don't know the last. It could be something like Blastoise. It's not impossible.
It should be Sylveon again.
Yeah, and it is.
Yeah.
But Heat Wave can miss.
That's true.
Don't click Weather Ball. Bad
Interestingly
move.
enough, like Hyper Beam is like a max
Hyper Beam could miss.
99%, so it doesn't get the KO on.
Interesting.
Here, but then, of course, if you go for double edge, you will take yourself out.
Yeah.
But is Kang faster than Sylveon under Trick Room?
No way. Unless Sylveon's really fast.
Yeah, I mean, you could run speed investment on a team with Tailwind, right? But
I
it looks
like the
like
Hyper
no.
Voice. Don't risk the miss. You still have two
Yeah.
other Pokemon
Okay, you
left.
Hammer Arm.
The Charizard.
Okay.
Hammer Arm with the Charizard.
Yes.
Double edge the
Double edge
Sylveon.
crits, yeah.
And then
And then
Aerodactyl misses.
Never hits another move. Yeah, Charizard goes down. Finally going down. This is going to be... It's down to the wire, but I can't see Sylveon.
You just click Hyper Voice once more.
Yeah, and then it's
Unless
game.
it's a speed tie, in which then
it's the Kangaskhan starts at 120 speed. You know what I mean? Like even with the minus
yeah,
speed,
there's
There's
no
a wave,
shot.
so it might be the 1.8, but like
Yeah.
Sylveon is not up to 1.8.
Yeah, Sylveon has to be
You
really
would have
fast.
so much speed investment, yeah.
So Arlie claiming her first win with the immaculate preparation there. Coach Billa feeling good. Hyper Voice coming out,
Knocks it out.
knocking out
Good
Kangaskhan.
job.
GG.
Very, very well played. That was a great set. We saw a lot of really interesting dynamics there between Charizard and Torkoal, Spiritomb and Farigiraf, and yeah, I mean, Lou, how are you feeling?
Do you want to know what I'm still so salty about?
0 for 5?
Yes, Vileplume I think set the tone at the beginning of the set, but honestly, like it was a great game, and it was cool to see, for example, like Arlie's lead very consistently used, constantly having ideas,
Yes.
and having like a really good game plan, and that paid off so well. So like incredible game to be able to see.
Vileplume.
This was the best Vileplume propaganda I have ever seen. Like, I genuinely am amazed.
You need to make like a highlight reel of Vileplume's finest moments.
Low light
in
reel,
this.
honestly.
Like,
Slander.
The vote.
But the game 2 adaptation, I'm so proud of Valeria for that, because game 1 really did not go to plan, and then being able to adapt, bringing in the Staraptor, I think there was that switch for the Staraptor as well, really, really well played.
Yeah.
But then coming into game 3, I think it was just really, really difficult once Trick Room got reversed. Like
Yeah.
that made it difficult. And in hindsight, yeah, you can look and go, oh, you could have set it up here, but hindsight's 2020. Like there was still so many risks, and I think with Thunderbolt, the temptation to go into Charizard's there.
Yeah, there was
You
never
know?
a safe way to do it, I think. Like, there was
Exactly.
always the chance that Spiritomb would go for the reversal.
Exactly.
And also, yeah, of the, like, helping hand Weather Ball just knocking out Farigiraf. So, Spiritomb really putting on a show there, reversing the Trick Room, providing helping hand, knocking out Farigiraf. A really, really great job. But, yeah, we're actually here with our players here, Arlie and Valeria.
Good job, guys.
Congratulations, y'all. That was an excellent set.
Excellent game. Excellent.
Very fun.
Heck of a set.
Heck of a set.
Vileplume, right?
Dude,
Vile Plume.
Did it ever hit a...
No,
not a single one.
That
It missed
feels
all
bad.
5 today.
Game Freak, if you're watching this,
You shouldn't have added Vile Plume to champions. That was the mistake.
You did it with Will-O-Wisp before, right? That's what you were thinking.
75 to 85.
Wait, you don't need to buff Sleep Powder. Wait a second. Hang on a second.
That was rough. I was like, well, surely they've been watching our last games. They know we're going to go like the Trick Room Kangaskhan or something like that. I was like, let me switch it up, throw them off their game. Let's do something completely crazy.
It did freak me out a little bit.
You freaked me out. We were expecting you to bring out Blastoise, and I was like, what do we do?
I was fully gonna go into this doing Blastoise, and then we talked, and he was like, "No, you got it." I honestly needed a moment to redeem myself with Charizard, and I'm glad I got to because, Charizard,
Honestly,
Blastoise, you know.
The two you brought out were the two I was not like prepped for.
Interesting. Well, literally, when you guys had like your headsets on, we started talking like, what do you think the leads are going to be, right? And I said something like, you're going to go something really rogue, like Charizard Aerodactyl, like who would do that? And then he just was like, well, rogue, all of this. And then I said to, when we were prepping, I was like, we focused on the Blastoise, and then I was like, wait, Barish knows me really well. He knows I hyperfixate on Pokemon. I was like, they're not bringing the Blastoise. And then I was like, nah, they're crazy. Of course they'll bring the Blastoise. And then he literally said to me, he was like, yeah, we're not bringing Blastoise. And I was just like,
Wow, risky. Yeah, you threw me off my game.
Yeah.
And you played a really good game.
You
so,
did too. That second match was awesome.
I tried. I was like, what do I do?
That
your
second match was
adaptations in game 2,
amazing.
like I was out of my seat. Like I was so proud of you. It was so
For
good.
a first-time player, I like used to play casually as a kid. I feel like
You
have
so
You did
good.
not look like a first-time
Not
player.
at all,
Yeah,
no.
you were. That's incredible. Yeah, and I love the adaptations on that set as well. You showed 3 different leads.
Yes.
And, like that's like I don't know, like normally when you have a team kind of like this one, which is a little bit like you try to flow chart it. You try and say, okay, I'm always leading this.
Yeah.
This is always my turn one move. So the fact that you were adjusting and like making adaptations on the fly, I thought it was so impressive. I think you really have a natural gift for this.
I tried. Look, hey, I might get into it. We might do some more classes
You
together.
should do it. I mean, you were so flexible with the team that we only really locked down like 2 days ago. You know, and
Seriously?
That's
literally because we were deliberating between 2 teams, right? And then with time zones, like I'm based in Germany, you're based in LA.
It was
like,
a rough time difference,
It's quite hard to coordinate, and so we kind of fixed on this team. I basically downloaded as much as I could into your brain,
Yes,
and
it's
it
true.
just paid off so well in so many ways. Like you did
But
really,
can
really
we
good.
talk about how you crushed it? Like, please, enough about me. Tell us more. How did you feel up there?
I felt okay. We had our game plan was lead the birds every time.
Yeah, we were talking
lead
about the birds.
Aerodactyl, Charizard every single time. And the game plan was like just do different things depending on the lead. And so that was what was freaking me out so much was you kept doing different leads, and I was like, oh my god, we didn't talk about this lead. We didn't talk about this lead. He was like, no way, Staraptor. Like there's no way we'll see Staraptor. And I saw Staraptor and I was like, oh my god.
Oh, man.
But yeah, basically just lead the birds, and if it was Kanga and Farigiraf, switch in Spiritomb to reverse your Trick Room.
Yeah.
I've never done that before, but it was fun
It
because
was
I'm
cool.
so used to setting Trick Room. So that was pretty fun.
That's
to
why
do.
I brought out Staraptor. You had reverse Trick Room, and I was
Yeah.
like, Staraptor's really fast, right? But you got him with that one-hit KO.
Yeah.
Yeah, Staraptor's so scary.
Yeah, you
So
did. You played
scary.
a fantastic game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. You
Also
did
an honor to lose to you as well.
No, it was an honor to play. Very,
It was an
very
honor
fun.
to watch, is what I will say. It was a great set. It was really interesting. We saw a lot of dynamics we don't normally see, like Trick Room versus Trick Room,
Yeah.
Torkoal, like Sun versus Sun.
And all the helping hands without physical hands.
Yeah, we were wondering about the mechanics of that, helping
When
close.
did Spiritomb get his hands?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
We
just
have
happy
questions.
that I was able to prove Aaron wrong. Spiritomb is good.
Yes.
Spiritomb can be okay.
We also completely agreed it's an incredible shiny design.
It's
Yeah.
so good. It's my
Genuinely,
favorite
maybe the
shiny.
coolest I have seen in this
I
game.
had to bring it because it's my favorite shiny,
so
one of my
sick.
favorite mons.
It looks so
I love
sad
them.
though when you KO it.
Yeah,
It like
it
gets
gets
really
really
sad.
sad.
You like feel bad. So
Yeah, he's the GOAT. I'm happy I got to bring him last minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we really appreciate you for filling in. So, any last words, I guess, before we let you two go and maybe get some dinner if you haven't
Yeah,
already
I'm gonna
eaten?
go eat dinner.
Yeah.
Well, I'm off for the rest of the night, so
Yeah, me
I'll be
too.
rooting for you.
I think I'm off.
Yeah, I think,
Yeah, I think we're both
Yeah.
off.
We're both
we should,
off?
we
Yes.
should just go
Yeah.
watch.
Let's go watch.
Let's go eat dinner.
Best friends.
To corner whatsoever, going for the protect and hardening shot like a pro here, bringing in Sneasler, and Matcha Gacha coming out. Even if it gets the burn, all that matters is the fake out next turn from this Sneasler. But yeah, the burn. Well, there it is.
Not very powerful fake out, but it might get the job done.
Might still be enough against this Mega Raichu, of course.
I mean, hey, the way this Raichu is trained, I don't know, man. That was a crazy survive. Can we talk about that? What have you been feeding this thing, dude?
Also, I got like a 1% survive against you.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was, but
it was something wild.
It was wild.
Yeah.
Raichu's gonna protect her, not wanting to. Phenomenal, and then like getting that +2 on the Floette. I understand. If you don't understand how good Floette is with that ability Fairy-Aura,
Well,
I think that's always a justified play. I think your play was fine. Like
I think if I had done the calcs, and that's my bad. If I had done the calcs, I would have like known.
That's my bad as a coach.
Yeah, maybe with like even more experience, of course, being like flexible even into stuff that you maybe didn't face before.
For sure.
Yeah, but that was definitely
that was fun though. You know,
yeah,
that was good. Yeah, it was a good game.
I had a great time.
Yeah,
maybe too watching it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we got Zane jumping in to tell us what does it mean for the tournament situation for these two?
So really interesting here. So unfortunately, Sea-Dog is eliminated. Yeah, by dropping that game. You guys already knew that. And that does mean that Connor Eats Pants is mathematically guaranteed in. He may not be guaranteed first seed. We've got a really interesting situation here. Jarvis's fate is completely out of his hands at this point. If Myung 2-0's here, I mean, if she wins, obviously, then Jarvis is out, right? But there is a potential world where we could go to a tiebreak on Myung and Jarvis, and it would come down to game count, right? So, or no, I guess you guys are
head-to-head?
No, because it would still be a 1-2 triple split, right? In terms, because Connor did win the set.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But Jarvis 2-0'd Myung.
So what we're saying is Jarvis should be hoping that Connor wins the game, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Yes. Yes. If Jarvis should be hoping that she wins the game, and then I'll get to what it all means after that. But yeah, if Connor wins 2-0, then what'll happen here? I'll just say the game counts right now are Sea-Dog is a 3-5 record, Myung is 2-3. And Jarvis is 4-4.
Okay.
So
Connor winning
2-0 would put Myung at a 2-5 record, right?
Yes.
And so she would be out. Yeah. I think she probably has to win to make it in. I still have to run the numbers, but yeah, I think she has to win to make it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we basically need that Zap Cannon to reflect. Zap Cannon power on 9.
So what you're saying is you're running over to Coach Justin just to make sure that Connor.
Well done, dude.
Justin, I'm looking at where's Justin?
It's right over there.
You've been tormenting me
Get
for the
this
last
guy on
decade
cue.
in this Pokemon Zone.
But thanks guys for an entertaining game.
Yeah, and here's the other thing that I'll say, and Justin's about to sit down, is that I know that there might be some incentive from his end on Connor wanting to 2-0 also. Looking forward to the bracket stage. I'll let Justin explain that himself.
Oh, I feel like he's kind of focused on the wrong thing. It's the game ahead of him. I hope you haven't think too hard about the game ahead of you.
Sometimes the game ahead of you doesn't matter.
Oh, but sometimes it really does.
You're saying you're focusing on the game ahead of you because you're focusing on the game that is on the horizon?
Yes, because in my opinion, I think that the resources mentally that will be required to beat the teams that are in the other bracket.
Oh, Connor's almost at the end.
Much more difficult.
Oh, he's almost at the end.
Like the nightmare thing that we didn't want to run into.
Oh.
And nobody runs it, so I was shocked to see that there were 2. And now both of them made it through. We kind of got lucky that he didn't play them in the the group stage, but this matchup again, it's a little bit like Turkey and America World Cup. It doesn't really matter if we lose here.
Well, I think I agree. I like that mindset. It doesn't matter at all. You should probably just lose.
No. You probably should win 2-0.
Myung has been playing really, really well, and I think this team is super cool and has a lot of options. There's specifically like 2 very offensive leads that can disrupt, and you can't cover both of them at the same time.
Myung, get your book. Connor's reading.
They start locking in, I don't want to call out exactly what they are. But I think that Connor knows how to play this. I think that we talked through everything. He's been very studious the whole day. Actually, it's funny. He's just ears always open. He's never really commenting back or arguing, which is really nice. We love a what's the word for it? an easy to work with cooperative student.
Heck
So,
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I think this will be a great match.
So Aaron, as the coach with a lot more on the line here, what are your thoughts into this matchup?
Oh, gosh, I hope they do less work. I hope they prepare less. I want Myung to get her book out. Connor's been reading that book all weekend, and we found another book on Amazon that we had rush delivered.
Oh.
And I just need for her to be reading it now, too.
That's right.
But that's okay. Maybe we'll see that later on. Here's the thing, Snorlax. Haven't seen it yet. Snorlax, there's not really any Pokemon on Connor's team that deals that much damage to it with that thick, fat ability, making Fire-type moves and Ice-type moves deal even less damage. Melodic is going to be able to set up on it, but Yawn, Fissure, Double Edge, kind of going to chip things down, so it is kind of going to be about how much can Myung set the pace with Snorlax? How much can Connor deal with that? Maybe chuck a Focus Blast its way.
How many times will she cook Fissure this game?
I hope 8. I'm hoping for 8. We're hoping for 8. If you click 8 times, there's a 95% chance you get 1 KO.
That's pretty high.
That's pretty good.
But also, I've missed some Snarls before.
That's true. I haven't. I would never miss Snarl. And here's the thing about Connor's Sarlage, Fuslie. Fuslie and Myung are super tight. She actually, I think, just headed out, so I don't think she is here. You might have to rename it. Fuslie is not here.
Fuslie is now not here.
Fuslie is now not here.
No, she left to go into the game.
Oh, yes.
And wear the armor.
Pretty cool lead, I think. We've got Sarlage and Floette on the bottom. We've got, Sarlage Instant on the bottom. Maybe countering some of the Garchomp, the Sarlage from Myung's end. And then we've got... Maybe. Who's to say?
That may have been discussed.
She's gonna go for this Mega on her Floette right away. Is gonna try and get some damage down. I think what makes Sarlage scary here is that Ditto transformed into Sarlage is actually not too hot against Connor's team. Because what are you gonna do? Bitterblade Sarlage?
Right.
Heal it back up with itself? Oh, bulk up.
Aggressive.
Wow.
Very aggressive. That's a bit of a risk because there is always a threat that Whimsicott comes in and can then immediately pressure with Encore. But again, we do have 2 fake out pieces, so sometimes it's not the worst thing to just at least threaten that option. If I can set up if I want to. I think, you know, your student there, Myung, doesn't have any Intimidate on their side, so you're not going to be able to mitigate the damage of this Sarlage, but Snorlax is pretty bulky. It's probably likely that, like, Bitterblade is not going to get the KO here, and it's always at risk of being yawned.
It's not going to get close to getting the KO because of Thick Fat.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh, Floette coming out here. Maybe we'll see a Ditto. Super heads up play to copy that Intimidate.
Did someone say you can't mitigate the damage? Because I see a way.
We found it. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, Tiger Woods. There's 2 of them.
What a smart play, right? Just basically nullifying the bulk up there, switching into the Intimidate from Incineroar. And the Snorlax was in a chilling position too. Like, you could just go for Yawn.
Oh, I don't think he realizes that this won't stop it from still going off.
Yeah.
That's a mechanic that he might have just been checking out. I don't know if he's seen it before.
Yeah, they might cover that in the next book in the art of Pokemon. It's interesting. You know, I think it's, you would think if my throat was chopped, I wouldn't be able to yawn. But now Myung has kind of clawed it back. What she really has to watch out for here is if you're this Incineroar, you probably want to click Parting Shot. But if that Melodic comes in, you are going to you've created a monster, which you can then copy it yourself. But
True.
Yeah, and so if I were in Myung's shoes, I'm thinking, how am I going to get all 8 of my Fissures down? And I think she's got a pretty good shot for it right here because the Thick Fat is not, it's going to allow it to survive a hit. The Throat Chop did not do that much damage. And if I'm Connor, I'm thinking, how do I get a better board state?
It wouldn't be the worst thing, too, and we didn't exactly directly discuss this, but to just, like, keep going for bulk ups because you can go to sleep. It's 2 turns. Now it's 2 turns. You'll be back in form when you need it. It's also great to keep Sarlage on the board with, you know, at least some amount of attacks that for if Whimsicott ever comes in or to kind of just be in good position against the Floette.
Yes, 100%. And here comes Floette back out. One thing about this Choice Scarf Parting Shot is you're always moving first. You usually want your Parting Shot to go second. But here's the Bitterblade. Into Snorlax.
Wow, that did nothing.
It is a big, beefy boy.
This Parting Shot into Snorlax, so this Floette just gets to come in for free. Not get any damage mitigation from it, so it's a bomb right now.
That's right.
Definitely a really heads-up turn. That's not what I like to see on my student's end, but I think that there's still plenty of pieces that Connor has. Even if the Sarlage ends up going to sleep, you can still maneuver, not take too much damage, especially with that bulk up. I think you'd be okay.
And here is Melodic. Oh, the Fissure comes out. That's
Fissure
one.
Numero dos. Uno.
That's 1. But here's, like, Melodic is in a good spot here to start getting some hypnosis down, to start getting the coil recover. In all honesty, guys, I think we might learn about timer rules for this one.
Yeah. It's possible.
It's very possible.
The Floette is in a pretty good position, though, because the Ceruledge, which he doesn't like to face, hasn't taken a turn of sleep, and you can probably two-hit KO this Melodic between Moonblast and Light of Ruin. But they go for the Dazzling Gleam. Interesting.
Got to get the damage down. Got to start chipping away at these Pokemon.
This is a good opportunity to maybe go for a raw Hypnosis. I don't think that you want to get yawned yet. After knowing the power of the accuracy boost, it's hard to go back to the raw Hypnosis.
Absolutely.
He's learning. So yeah, not a bad position to be in if you're me young. Like utilizing the Snorlax in the best potential way you can, right? You have a Ceruledge on the side of Connor that's not doing any damage and is asleep. Snorlax with that thick fat ability, and just the pivot and switches on Youngs is like really, really high level here in this scenario.
Agreed.
Her defensive positioning is awesome, and I want to say we didn't go over any of that.
Oh wow!
I didn't say anything about Incineroar. She's just been grinding the ladder. This is a nice protect.
I'd love to see a recover here from Connor. Like, call out this double or whatever. You're not going to really get this Hypnosis off into the Floette. It's going to have to wait for the sleep to come in. Fissure's going to rack up, though. At some point, it might hit.
That's right.
I think what I would be scared from a Myung's perspective is, like, yes, you have 8 fissures, but you're not guaranteed to even have a chance to connect. For example, you can go to protects and such, so you actually have probably less than a 95% chance than like what you quoted. So
well, now she doesn't have a 95% at all, right? It's much lower.
Yeah. So now I'm thinking like, okay, if you end up whiffing all of your fissures on Ceruledge, like, what are your pieces to like damage it? Because Floette is not very good into it. Yes, you can copy it with like your Ditto at some point, but you're only doing Shadow Sneak, and if you're bulking up, like, that's just not doing enough damage. So
absolutely.
I think if Fissure is your only out, maybe you probably want Garchomp as your 4th.
I think it's so hard to bring Garchomp into Connor's team, though.
Yeah,
it's like,
I agree.
Sylveon is so spooky, especially because you're powering it up with that Fairy Aura.
Right.
And even if Ditto copies Sylveon, you're not going to be faster than the Raichu and the Meowscarada. And so, another Dazzling Gleam, the clock is ticking down, and here is Ceruledge. Big Bitter Blade.
That did a lot, even at -1.
Get some recovery. Milo's still asleep, and
put on some glasses, Snorlax.
Or at least open your eyes, bro. Like,
I think the good thing this turn, though, is that the Melodic slot is really threatened because it doesn't have Protect, and yeah, it's just over at 50%, and I would guess that no matter how this flow is trained, a Light of Ruin shouldn't KO it, shouldn't connect, so you're threatening a lot of damage into the Melodic slot while threatening a Fissure or a Yawn into the Ceruledge. So I think, yeah, Myung's still in a good position, but again, I am very scared about the Fissure PP.
Yeah, and it's worth it to maybe take that trade. Like, Light of Ruin could go for the Milo. I mean, fish for a wake up here, go for maybe a recover, and then, you know, I'll trade your my Milotic for your Floette after the recoil and a Bitter Blade.
Getting a lot of 2-turn sleeps here. Ooh, a Yawn trying to just keep things sleeping. If I'm Myung, I don't hate going to Melodic here. Especially with the accuracy boost, you're going to be threatening the Ceruledge. We talked about it, though, because it's very hard to be in on this Melodic. You want to make sure that you have a Pokemon advantage and that you can get the Melodic in and out, because she could even go for Scarf Hypnosis here. And that would... I mean, might not be so effective because Snorlax has got the sleeping thing covered, you know? But here she goes.
This might be what we're seeing. Ditto's coming out. Gonna copy the boost from this Milotic, threaten that Hypnosis. If there's a wake up, I would love to see a Hypnosis target that Milotic here, but it's not the most obvious play to make.
Yeah, and with that coil boost, just doing even less along with the type matchup there.
This is crazy. Have you ever seen a Ditto switch in twice? Ditto does not have that much health and take a little bit more than 63% of his health now. And if there's an accuracy drop. Oh man.
Does the accuracy drop affect Fissure's accuracy?
No, it does not.
Okay, wow.
It's not. We're not hitting the Fissures anyway. Let's not.
Get ahead of ourselves. Well, now let's see if Connor wants to put this Snorlax to sleep. Right, Snorlax is actually the menace of the team. I don't even think the other slot is that.
It's not doing anything.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. So, like, can Connor identify, like, oh wait, this is the Snorlax is giving me the issues, not so much the Ditto and Floette switching in and out.
These players are taking a lot of time, and I bet you neither of them knows about what happens when your time expires.
Yeah.
Was that part of the lesson, Justin?
No, it was not. I didn't have time to get to the timer or your timer.
Oh, wow, Sylveon.
Connor's is getting pretty low, too, which is a little bit scary.
Here's the Sylveon.
Any droppers?
Oh god, that is terrifying.
Oh! Not the right one.
Oh! Oh!
Another fissure chance? Nope, yawn.
Oh my gosh.
I like the yawn there. That's still good.
I feel like Connor's at a big advantage if they go... Sorry, I cut you off. If they go to time, Connor's healing up everything.
But he also has 1 minute less of your time.
I don't think he even knows that you have to get a Pokemon advantage, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, why would we?
Does Myung know?
No, absolutely not.
No.
We learned how to use Snorlax this morning.
There's a lot of things to get through when you're trying to teach somebody how to play Pokemon. And I mean, if they're used to playing singles, they're not going to know about the specific time or win conditions for doubles. And yeah, it may actually come up here.
Really?
I think that your time is actually the thing that we'll see first because Connors is like bleeding away.
258 and 352. Yeah, let's see how much it goes down by.
Oh.
Okay.
Revealing the Whimsicott. The last thing. Here's the hypnosis.
Oh. Love it. Everything's going to sleep. It is nap time.
It is absolute nap time.
Hyper Voice misses.
Oh, it misses. That's a double. Oh, no.
Okay.
Just a
This is
single.
good damage into the Snorlax.
Okay, amount of damage. But Citrus Berry.
This Snorlax is just a
Oh,
beast.
finally going for it, but with the attack drops off of the Incineroar.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like the your time is going down faster than I expect. Are we? Oh, no. Okay. Both players taking about 30
So Myung
seconds.
still has about a minute advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, what would be really scary? I hope he doesn't make the mistake of swapping an Incineroar. We've already seen that Myung's willing to, abuse the Milotic ability.
Right.
If the Whimsicott swaps out first, it could be Milotic, and then Incineroar would give it a boost if it goes for Intimidate.
Absolutely.
Being in the second order. I think it's fine to just stay in, go for the Hyper Voices. It doesn't matter that there's an accuracy drop. Connor would also probably say, he's like, I'll just hit them anyway, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I want to attend Trailer's Saturday school from now on because I don't know as a beginner how well you could play Ditto like this. Like, I mean, defensively pivoting it in twice, like, it's incredible.
Yeah, I agree. And this is all off the dome. Ditto was Ditto was Tuesday. But she'd already been using on this ladder. Oh wow, here's Snorlax.
Oh no. Oh, and this is a huge twist of fate.
It's the opposite of what we talked about.
Wow, what a turn of
That's
events.
tough. She's not going to be happy with
Commentators
it.
cursed it, right?
Yeah.
Use it to your advantage.
But here is the issue, is that Incineroar can go right out and back in as the Melodic.
That is true.
And I feel like from Myung's side, like, it's going to be so hard to get this Melodic at the end of the day, but it's also going to be so hard for Connor not to lose a bunch of health.
Or lose on your time.
But also, like, the Sylveon
down.
on Connor's end has lost a lot of health, and it's 2 fire types. So if you copy this +2 Melodic, like, you're doing a ton of damage.
But you have to navigate it safely.
Another thing is, Connor could go for fake out into knowing that.
No.
On purpose,
Here's
on purpose.
the plan. Here's the plan. And
Oh my goodness.
I did tell her, and I hope that this is a moment of recognition on Myung's end. But now,
This could be one of the sickest plays in the entire tournament if this was intentional.
That's so cool.
Oh
I
my
hope
goodness.
it works.
I did tell Connor to be careful of which side you take knockouts on.
Yeah.
So there is a chance that he may be able to foresee this. I don't know. It's still hard to do in the moment, though.
Okay,
wow.
stays asleep.
Oh, big Flare Blitz.
Oof.
Actually, the Sylveon missing the Whimsicott was better for Connor.
Yes, because a free switch right here into Melodic, right?
Brutal. Although I believe that that Connor's Melodic might still win the game just because Ditto's HP is not so high and you're still not +6 Melodic. No investment. You're not getting through another Melodic.
Also, that your time is going down pretty significantly.
is.
on Connor's
Precipitously.
side, so-
I've been paying attention to it. 19 seconds it was on the last turn. So I don't know if he's maybe trying to speed it up. I really don't think he knows.
The game starts flashing brighter. It's like, hey, make a move, dog. You gotta go.
Aaron, that previous move really reminded me of like the White Herb Ditto that we use, where we just Electro Web their opposing Thunderous a bajillion times, make it +6, and then we bring our own Ditto, and then now you're fast. That was
This is a risky swap.
This is risky. I don't think she knows it might wake up here.
Yeah, actually, it's guaranteed to wake up here, I think.
Let's not think about that. Let's not think about that.
Alarm clock, ding, ding, ding.
No. Oh.
Okay. Does this take out Snorlax with all the boosts? Oh, it just barely survives. Now you need to double the Milo.
No, you don't. Oh,
yes.
no.
Okay, good.
No,
Thank
but the
you.
defense.
The coil boost. The coil boost.
Wait, but now you have quick attack with Sylveon.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Oh, that was into the Milotic.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Man. I can't, like, the win percentage chance for these games has been just like, it's like a heart monitor. It's just going back and forth. Beep,
oh my
beep,
gosh.
beep.
Oh my god, my watch says my resting heart rate is like 110. That's wild.
It's these matches, man.
but here's
Yes, we still have Shadow Sneak pressure as well, which is
okay,
awesome.
but Connor is in the yellow over there at 1 minute exactly.
Yeah.
This is
if
close.
he runs out,
Can I just scream, hurry up, Connor?
No,
that would be a little bit disingenuous.
I feel like in the world of like good and bad Bushido, it's not the worst. Let me say. This is.
I think he's going to lose on your time. I don't think he realizes.
He's gonna be, yeah. If I were him, I'd be so mad.
I mean, if he's taking 20 seconds per turn, that you were saying, he might have a chance to get a couple.
No, well, he
Here's
just
the
took 44
Shadow Sneak.
seconds, so
And I
he
don't
has to
think-
win. Win fast.
I don't think she realizes that she has to like protect her Pokemon either.
Muddy water, chaos.
Yeah. I think what's unfortunate is like you might just not be out of time actually.
Yeah.
Like if she knows that this is a win condition, if she protects the
I don't think
Floette,
we didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
But
This
I
is
mean, both
crazy.
players can see these clocks in game.
Yeah. What do they mean, though? What do they mean? Why is it yellow right
Oh
now?
my gosh.
When it started white.
The Fisher finally, if the Fisher missed there too, that would have been, well, that would have been bad, but it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world.
36 seconds left on
I think he'll be fine. I
don't
know.
I don't know, man.
I'm jinxing it. I think
Next
it's going to be
computer _Lady. They have
On the
given
turn your time
76
expires, you
gift
get
subs
one
in the
last turn, and if
channel.
you win on that turn, you are fine. And so I think that she would have to double protect here, and Connor would have to run out, and then she'd have to get a protect off again.
I didn't even know that that's how it works.
right?
It
And the Muddy
is.
Water's guaranteed to connect now,
Yes,
right? Because
it
of the
is.
coils.
And it's also +6.
Who's taking
Not
Pumpkin?
+7.
Okay.
Oh.
No, protect. Okay.
I think we got literally dodged a bullet there. That was.
Oh man,
that was insane.
But the Floette can still. Oh no, it can't KO, can it?
It sure can if it crits.
It can if it crits. That's true.
It might KO itself in return though.
True.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's a lot.
That might have been a crit. No, it wasn't.
Nope.
Wow.
Wow.
And Connor's sealing up in an intense roller coaster. Wow. That was crazy.
There's just so much volatility in this game because the central strategy is Fissure.
Yeah.
And it is optimal to just mash it because the Snorlax has so many turns, but just by when you connect it, like imagine if the Fissure connected on the first or even the second one, like it was a completely different game.
Absolutely.
And
like, no, well, it's very similar to the game that we just saw between Jarvis and Connor. Is like those zap cannons. You know, one of them, your odds are 1 in 8, but building up like that second game, it's like it will catch up with you eventually. It caught up with Connor in a way that wasn't great for Meowth.
One thing I will say is I love the early game on Meowth's and the Snorlax lead into just the pivots, the defensive switches, punishing a lot of what Connor had going on, right? I think that Meowth played a phenomenal early game here. And then the end game, Connor getting those boosts on the Milotic ended up to just winning the game. Funny enough, question to every coach here, did you teach any of your players about your time? Because I have not even mentioned it once.
No.
So that's very interesting to see. Like, these players are so focused in this game that they don't even realize that there's a timer because we didn't even tell them.
We didn't tell him. We didn't tell him. Most of Meowth's games, I gotta say, Meowth, like the first game we played on the Champions Ladder today, she won in 2 turns with Whimsicott. With Whimsicott Floette. She just Dazzling Gleam Moonblast, and I was like, okay, do it again. She did it. Dazzling Moonblast. I'm like. And then, so like to think that we went to like 20 turns or whatever here, it's like, you know.
That was still such a high level game, and there were so many things that Meowth did that make that very, very difficult. I'm very glad that Connor came out on top. I also really like to see that Meowth is sticking to her guns. You're totally right, Yuki, when you identified that like there's nothing we can do into just mashing Fissure. There is not enough burst on this team to break through that Snorlax.
Right.
And you're right, it's going to start racking up. If you end up connecting one of those Fissures early, it completely swings the momentum of this game.
I think one thing I want to see is maybe Meowth abusing her burst a little bit more, like with the Floette. Like if the Melodic was taken care of a little bit earlier with like the Light of Ruin, then I think it could have also been a little bit of a different game. So yeah, let's see if she plays a little bit more aggressively here.
Absolutely. And I mean, Recover would be pretty, or sorry, Encore would be pretty nice here if she got on the turn. And like she's so strong at the offensive positioning, no fear switch-ins. Just like the Whimsicott, we're not seeing that switch-in so much. You know,
That's true.
It's like one more day of prep.
Sunday school. That could have helped.
Sunday school, yeah, that's right. Oh, the fake out into the Floette, but Snorlax is gonna get to do it at once.
Is it gonna go for that yawn?
Oh, Muddy Water misses the Snorlax and the Floette.
Okay.
And here's the yawn. As this is kind of exactly where Meowth wants to be. She does have a nasty play here. I don't know if she's thinking about it. Floette to melodic, it's not super solid, but if that parting shot goes right into the Floette, you are just going to click
off to the
Muddy Water.
races.
Yeah. But you haven't received an accuracy buff this time, so I think this is like, it's definitely favoring Mi-young right here, but the switch is going to be pretty strong.
Nice. This is exactly what I would have swapped to.
Whoa!
Hard switch, so not taking that risk. Really good heads-up play from Connor there.
And here's
And Sylveon positioning it earlier. I also like this from Connor.
Oh, the Moonblast though.
Okay.
Oh, into the
That's the
Sarah
target
ledge.
we want to see, thankfully.
That's right.
Yeah, but that's nice though. Identifying that the Milotic is the threat here. I need to get the burst damage that you mentioned also. I really do like that play on the end of Mi-young.
And also the Yon on Sylveon very helpful because the Sarah ledge just not doing anything to the Snorlax here. So really good play from both players, I'd say.
Making it very uncomfortable in Connor's situation, and not like any other games that he's been playing so far. Just Yon, you got to switch, but he's got that singles battle training. He's a single battle master. I saw that in his title, and so when it's kind of like this, you know, you might rely on that as kind of like switching abilities.
Bitter Blade into that Protect. Are we going to just see a Hyper Voice? Shouldn't do that much damage to Snorlax.
Well, there is Fairy Aura.
That is true.
You can kind of piggyback off of that.
That's still a lot of damage for Snorlax. Everything's snoozing.
Yeah, I really like how we mainly identified that Flood is the one that's under threat here, not only from the Fairy Aura boosted Sylveon, but also the Sarah ledge, which just can't do that much damage to the Snorlax. So I think that was an excellent use of showing where the pressure is at and protecting appropriately.
Absolutely. And I think sometimes when we see Fissure on stream, we're very much like, oh, you know, it gets one knockout, and it's like, wow, you know, one shot, pretty lucky. Here it's I think very clearly she has at least 3 opportunities to hit, and I like this Moonblast.
Ooh. Awesome Moonblast, I agree. I think that you still take your Bitter Blade into the Floette. Again, leaving Sarah Ledge on the board is fine. Also, with how frail the Floette was, I thought it might even do more than that, but that's great damage. Put it into range of maybe a priority attack later.
And here is number 1. Oh, and each one of those has got to be so scary.
Seems like Mi-young hates that Sylveon, right? Doubling up there with that Moonblast and that Sylveon gone.
But I think for good reason, right? Because again, the Sylveon's so much more threatening than the Sarah ledge here. Once it's gone, I mean, I just feel like so many of her Pokemon, including the Ditto, is a lot easier to maneuver.
Yep. She could have Garchomp here as her last. That would make Sylveon tough, but I feel like just the way that we were talking before the match, maybe not going to see it. Oh, but here's Sylveon switching out, maybe for Incineroar Melodic.
Great job focusing the preservation there. I think that Sylveon will be valuable later.
Yep.
You can get through this Floette if the Sarah Ledge has favorable sleep turns.
Certainly a crit, yeah.
Nice.
Another sleep.
Oh, number 2.
And we're kind of at the point where the double edges would have done more, but the Intimidate just really reducing the amount of damage that can happen with them.
I also like the adaptations to start using Moonblast more than Dazzling Gleam. You can just see that the damage is racking up on the right Pokemon. Especially with the leftovers, you just don't really care about the damage going onto Sarah Ledge. So just partnering down the Pokemon and maybe forcing a 3v1 at the end is
absolutely
sounds good.
She is learning and evolving in real time, I think, much like Ditto.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's a bit scary of a situation. I think that, younger players in the game, they're going to be scared to let something as important as Milotic go down here, especially because of how good it was last game. But if you swap Incineroar in here, you're going to take so much damage. So I'm really glad that it didn't come in here. That's not damage that you want to, you can really afford to take.
And here's the recover. I think that if you can switch the Snorlax out into Melodic, you are going to have a lot of muddy water that you can kind of do.
So technically, Milotic just came in for free, right? From that recover and the leftovers recover. So taking that Yawn, knowing the way that Connor has been playing, he's definitely going to probably try to preserve that Milotic now, right? That it's got back up to basically full health. Sarah Ledge is now online. It can wake up because, it just slept 2 turns. So getting that damaging in the protected slot like a Floette seems really nice. Also, another option that is on the board for Mi-young is that the fact that she can switch into her Ditto and get the boost from the Bitter Blade. So that could be another cool play that we could see.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
That would be a little scary. I think that the Shadow Sneak is more incentivized here to cover for the damage that the Floette can output.
Yeah. But here we go.
Is that what we're going to see? I think Whimsicott's a safer swap.
Oh!
Their own Sarah Ledge. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Is this off script?
Pretty excellent positioning of it, though.
Oh,
right from
here we
Sylveon.
Go. It is the Bitter Blade.
Uh-oh.
And so she's done with those fissures. She's staying on. I need damage now.
This move doesn't work.
And so we are going to see a Ceruledge off, but crucially, Connor has that Incineroar. And I feel like the bulk ups are going to favor Connor, actually. And so can't really make full use of the Bitter Blade Flash Fire because we're going to hit the Ceruledge.
Right.
And so, yeah, we're going to see that Incineroar come right back out.
Tiger Woods, roar.
Roar. That's exactly what Tiger Woods says.
Yes. He gets a hole in one.
Ooh, the Protect.
I like that.
Shadow
It's definitely good.
Yeah, preserving your HP is really important, especially heading into these late game scenarios. Snorlax, keen on giving its HP away here. Excellent switch, though. I think that the Ensign, being able to pressure the Ceruledge, no bulk up on that turn, very big. Ceruledge isn't going to be able to really do much in return, though, on our side. You're not going to have the ability to, like, ramp up, go for these attacks, and you really kind of want to save it either as a switch-in to Floette later or to be able to threaten a Shadow Sneak when you need it. Especially if there's a Ditto somewhere in this game plan. You don't want to let your Ceruledge just get intimidated here. Snorlax could easily swap out. That's something I haven't seen Myung do yet. They've been more keen on clicking the Fissure button, but it could be dangerous.
Whoa, big Shadow Sneak.
Pretty decent damage there. Do
and
we
here's
see
the other
another
Shadow Sneak.
So I guess we confirm the speeds there.
Yep. Or they could be tying.
They could be.
Throw chop, double.
And here's the Culver Berry, but will it survive? Ooh, barely.
Yep.
It'd be scary here if they yawn the Ceruledge here, forcing it out. And we do see it, yep. So pretty interesting position here. I think Connor's like forced to switch out, but I think what's good here is the fact that you could switch out into a healthy Milotic that is not going to take too much damage, right? We've been seeing a lot of Intimidate cycles onto the Snorlax. Ceruledge as well is down to, I think, -1. Bitter Blade or Shadow Sneak into that slot is not going to do too much. So I think Milotic coming in there is pretty safe. Preserving the Ceruledge is also really good because we did see that they have a Floette. And if they have a Floette, I'm inclined to believe maybe they have either Whimsicott or Ditto in the back.
Yep.
Connor is sticking in with Ceruledge, not the best thing. It's scary to, you know, maybe potentially swap in on a Fissure and lose an important piece like Milotic, but I don't know. Going to sleep here is going to be really dangerous.
That was, she finally gets one, and the board position is swung towards Myung in a crazy way.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was going to say, I was getting a little bit nervous because now, yeah, your Myung's Ceruledge has the boost, but like Aaron said, like you can't really abuse it that well. And then now you have two Pokemon that still has some, defensive advantage to the Ceruledge on Myung's end and can start doing some damage to Snorlax. But with that Fissure and that Yawn, you just, like they're both asleep.
Yep, you're running out of resources fast if you're Connor, and that clock is ticking down, but not as scarily as last game.
I'm wondering if he's utilizing the Sylveon as a bait, like saying, here, little fishy, come bite.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
And gonna just double back out into the Milotic, maybe to get a better board position, because you're not gonna yawn the Sylveon, I don't think.
Yep.
I mean, that would be a really heads-up play if she ends up calling it out. I think you can just kind of like take the Ceruledge though too. So there's another thing too, is just throwing out the damage is a big deal.
Do we know how much sleep is on the Sylveon?
It's probably not waking up, bro.
Hang on.
Caster's Curse.
I'm doing it on purpose.
Oh, it barely gets a Ceruledge, and we're gonna see probably a double edge here, or a Fissure. Oh my god, that Snorlax survives forever, dude.
Yum, yum, yum.
What an evil Pokemon.
Can we live?
Boosh.
Ooh.
No, we can't.
So now it's like an interesting position. I think Myung's like in the driver's seat, right? Because the Ceruledge is down pretty low. I think Floette could do basically whatever it wants. Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast. It just ate a turn of sleep, I believe. So,
yeah.
There is the chance, of course, that the Ceruledge wakes up
and clicks Shadow Sneak, but it's gonna come down to whatever Snorlax and this last Pokemon can do against this Milotic. But here's the problem and the issue is if Floette goes down here and you transform into the Ceruledge, I don't think there's a way that you're beating this Milotic other than a
Fissure. Yeah.
Which you know can happen.
I think now is definitely the time for some raw hypnosis.
Absolutely.
You really got to put this Snorlax to sleep. I don't think you can go into the end game with a Yawn and give them all those chances.
Sleep. Light of Ruin.
It's going to knock itself out with its own recoil, right?
She wants that fish obliterated.
Okay.
Oh, and if this is a Hypnosis.
Recover or Hypnosis or Muddy Water?
Oh, miss. And if this is
does it go for double edge? Yawn,
Okay.
So what is the fourth? I'm so surprised we haven't seen the fourth yet.
It's been doing all the games.
It's probably Ditto, right?
It's probably Ditto, right?
I mean, Chomp would just win, right?
It sure would.
It sure would. Now, something that is really crucial here, I think, is like the Sarah Ledge is guaranteed to wake up this turn.
Yep.
You can protect here, and if you hit a Muddy Water and take out that Ditto, I don't know that it would go
No
down to a Muddy
way,
Water.
right?
I think it would. With Ditto's HP?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not that much less, though.
I think you have to... I think you gotta Shadow Sneak into the Sarah Ledge, and you have to Fissure. I think it's the only way.
Wait, why not Double Edge? Because you can probably Double Edge to kill...
If it's Hypnosis, you're reducing the amount that you can kind of stay on the board. And...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
oh,
no, is that a misclick?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sounds like someone's going to double connect Fissure now.
Okay, recover. Yeah, I mean, the Snorlax is still in this game. I haven't been counting all of the fissures. It connected 1, it missed 2, it's 3, so it's got 5 left.
Now, does Connor understand the mechanics of Choice Scarf?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would expect. He's played enough singles to know that at least.
Well, he's using his own Choice Scarf. I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made a PowerPoint coaching Myung. I made a whole PowerPoint, and it says in the transform slides, please don't click protect. It says please don't click protect.
I know she look at her face now and she realizes, no, I am stuck in.
I think there's not enough please. Maybe a cherry on top was necessary.
I haven't seen her make any blunders like that. I really feel like that was a misclick.
She had brought her own Sarah Ledge.
Yep.
She probably just assumed it was.
No.
I think the good thing for her though is that Connor's still attacking the Sarah Ledge, so it's giving more time for the Snorlax here to hit a Fissure. Nope.
Okay, that's
I
4.
love the confidence though.
That's
I love the confidence. This is the scary thing about this Snorlax is it's kind of in a very, very strong spot against these two Pokemon.
If it connects double Fissures, I think Myung can win.
Yeah.
But I don't know how she can win if that
you gotta
doesn't
start
happen.
going for Bitter Blades, even though it's resisted. I think 2 of them would win. So 23%. How much you have to do? 23. I don't know if we've seen it without Intimidate.
It's 10% at 1, so it's going to be tough. All right, huge protect. I hope he targets that slot again.
Please, please, please.
Okay. Blade. Okay.
Push.
Oh, that doesn't.
Okay, so it's not a 2
It's not
KO.
enough, no.
It has to be Fissure and it has to connect. Oh.
Muddy Water? Okay.
See, does Muddy Water connect here?
We've missed every Muddy Water this game.
Oh, wow.
But when it is needed...
So now has to be a Fissure into the Sarah Ledge slot, I think.
Yeah. Okay, and
that might be the game.
Okay. That's unfortunate. I really hate to see the Protect end up being the kind of death sentence there. It sucks because
That's okay.
she really
you
did
live
play
by the
phenomenally.
Ditto, you live by the Ditto, you don't also live by the Ditto. And so it's how it goes, and so I think that what was it? Connor was saying to us, Connor, your coach,
Connor.
Your Connor. He was saying I really had in that game. I just clicked the wrong target with the fake out into Whimsicott.
Yeah.
And this is how it goes in Pokemon. It's one little input.
Okay. Remember, it's not over.
Oh yeah, it's not. It really is not over.
It's not over.
That's
no.
right. It's not over. I never stopped believing.
Now it's over.
Now it's over.
Maybe
Well played, Connor.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah.
I will say, I think I might need to check the doctor out after this tournament because my heart rate has been at the most highest it's ever been watching all of these matches.
We have one on the flight right here.
Yeah, this doctor is about to need to check out himself.
You feel so responsible.
I mean, you're checking your heart rate earlier. You can probably check Lorcy's too.
It's depressingly low now.
But Connor is going to be your winner, winning 2-0, 3-0 in games. How do you feel as a coach?
I cannot state enough how much I do not want to fight Venusaur and prep that matchup.
And
is that guaranteed for your next one?
It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 on the other side of the bracket, so first or second, they're playing a Venusaur. Now, admittedly, Brian's is better to play against, but it's still so bad. We talked about it before. I said, Venusaur is so difficult. I was using this team to, practice a lot of situations, and I could not beat Venusaur players at all. It's just, especially if they have Pelly to protect it from taking Bitter Blades, it's going to be really tough. So,
it's a tough
game
to
plan,
break.
we'll do our best.
I'll be honest, man. Seeing now Jarvis has moved on into bracket, I hope you play every Venusaur possible. So yeah.
Yes, congratulations.
Nice out there, Connor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Connor. I want to give you the biggest hug.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you know that you were 36 seconds away from defeat in game 1?
Something's weird because I did notice the timer going down, and like, I had already selected.
That's a feature. That's a feature of our new buggy games that happens to people in like worlds and stuff. It's gonna be awesome.
I was like starting to like signal. I'm like, something's wrong. Like, that timer's still going.
Yeah. That was a great set, dog. What?
It kept going even after he selected?
I selected all my stuff and it kept going.
Oh, so you were aware.
Oh,
I saw it.
Wow.
We weren't aware, because me and Justin both had a realization. Oh, we didn't say anything about your time going out. What happens then? It's like, but I'm glad the game's ended. You know, the super powerful melodic closed it out game 1.
Yeah, that was tough. That was scary. I would have done the same thing Myung did if I did a transformed into the same Pokemon I had. So.
No. It's tricky to transform, but you came out on top. What were you thinking when all those fissures were going down? We were like, gosh, I hope they all miss.
Oh, I'm surprised not more of them hit. Usually those hit me.
You dodge those sometimes.
Incineroar liked it though.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, one of the plays I was so proud of is when the Milotic came in and you still threw the throat chop into it. That wasn't an easy thing to nab, but like you made sure that damage was there so you could pick it up with priority later. Absolutely loved that. I thought that was really heads up.
Yep.
Thank you.
You've been playing phenomenal Pokemon. How does it feel to be 3-0 at this event?
Feels great. I hope I win the $1 million. Man.
Oh.
That's
really
right.
Excited.
We have $1 million backstage.
Really excited. That's what I was told.
So Make sure you give it to that Incineroar. It took a lot of fissures. That's definitely deserves it.
Would you rather have $1 million or the sequel to that book you're reading? Because I think that's the sauce.
$1 million.
We do have the sequel on studio. In the studio. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. All right. Thanks for stopping by.
So I think our top 4 is going to be announced shortly, right?
Yeah, so with that, we have finalized our group stage. It's going to be Connor and Jarvis making it out of Group B based off of game count. Jarvis with a 4-4 game count. Sea-Dog actually coming in 3rd place in the group at the end with a 3-5 game count, and Myung at 2-5. So if we take a look at our bracket, it's going to be Stans, our 1st seed of Group A, versus Jarvis, the 2nd seed of Group B. And then Connor, of course, the only 3-0 player in the tournament, going to be taking on Brian on the other side of the bracket. And we're going to kick things off with Stans and Jarvis. Worked out really nicely because both of them didn't just play. So yeah, we'll go to break, and then after that, we'll head straight into the bracket stage for you guys.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Any thoughts about that? Lorsi, how are you feeling? I mean, both of you guys got your players in. How are you feeling?
I'm happy for Jarvis.
Yeah.
Because that last game, as we saw, didn't go the way that it should have.
Yeah.
Right? So I know Jarvis felt pretty down about it, but you're in the same position now. You're in bracket. Now we have to prep and plan. We might probably going to do that during break, but I'm very just happy that this tournament has been going phenomenal.
Yeah.
We've been seeing some great Pokemon between these individuals that pretty much picked up VGC within the last maybe like 2 weeks. So
No kidding.
This has been it's honestly one of the best things that we could ever showcase, that it's possible to get good at this game within such a short time frame with the right measures. And you don't necessarily need coaching to get at this level as well. There's a bunch of content now. From 10 years ago from to now, like, it's kind of crazy how much resources are available to players. So it's just shout out to everybody here, the coaches, the resources online, and also the celebrities that are playing and enjoying the game as well. So I'm pretty happy to be here.
It's been so fun to watch.
Yeah. It's been amazing.
I'm very happy with Connor's performance. I feel great about it, but I know what's waiting for us. The Venusaur Gauntlet is next.
Yeah.
This time I'm finally rooting for you, man. Like, please have Jarvis take out. I literally think we cannot beat that team. So even if we get past Brian, which is not going to be a small task, it's going to be really hard.
This is going to be the best sequel to that.
A Justin Lorsi Kochi finals would be.
That'd be great. But I mean, we can't count Group A out. They are looking lethal over there.
Yeah.
And those Mega Venusaurs are going to you gotta get through one first, right?
Yeah, I know.
Speaking
of which, I have to get over there.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
What are you doing?
Bro.
All right, we're going to let them go prep, and we're going to go to a break. We'll see you guys very, very soon for the bracket stage of the Wolf Glix Pokemon Championship. Pokemon Champions Invitational. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to Wolfglick's Pokemon Champions Invitational. We are here and we are down to the final 4 players in our brackets. We'll take a nice look at our trophy here, the prize, one of the prizes for winning this prestigious event. I'm really excited. I'm joined by some amazing casters here. But before we get into our top 4 and our final players here, we have to talk about one of the sponsors who made this event possible, which is Elgato. We have a couple Elgato capture cards here on our table in front of us to showcase for you just how incredible this company is. I've used Elgato every day for the last, God, I don't even know how many years, 7 at least years making content, and it's never failed me. I love my Elgato gear. They have a ton of great stuff. These capture cards are amazing. The capture cards are super great when it comes to capturing gameplay. The footage, the software that you use to capture the gameplay is great. I've used it myself, again, every time I record. So I'm really grateful to Elgato for being one of the sponsors of this event. They are, just really great company, great products. Really happy with Elgato. Another thing that you should be aware of is St. Jude VGC. St. Jude VGC, really great. St. Jude as a whole is a great charity organization. There's been an incredible tournament being hosted today by St. Jude VGC. If you have the means and you'd like to donate to a great cause, cannot recommend St. Jude VGC enough. So yeah, thank you to Elgato. Shout outs to St. Jude. And yeah, I think with that, we're getting ready to kind of close out the show. Oh no! Please no! We're joined with our amazing casters here, and I think our first match we have 2 of our casters here with us. Is that correct? Josh, Aaron, are you guys up first for our first top 4 match?
We are.
How are you feeling?
I'm nervous, man. I'm shaking.
I would be too.
I'm relieved that Stans pulled it off. Started 0-1, and I thought he had a pretty good matchup, and really came out in dominant form those last 2 games. But we're up against Jarvis, who I think is so smart, and of course has Lorcy as his coach and is a deadly team. I was like, I don't want to fight against this team because it is so hard to make game plans against it. There's a billion different leads that you can go with.
So I'm pretty nervous because we actually prepped into this yesterday. Shout out to
my God.
Shout out to Reese and Kaiser at home. I was like, what team do you think that we'll see a lot? They're like, Rain is the easiest team to pilot. They're just gonna use Rain. So Jarvis has extensive prep to Rain.
I don't want to hear that.
That's the last thing Aaron wants to hear.
So he comes up to me and he's like, I'm nervous. Like, I said, bro, you know the game plan. You've been playing it so much. I don't even have to tell you anything. He's like, you're right. You're right. You're right. So I feel really good. Like I said, I've been watching Jarvis play on stream, and I've just been highlighting. There's a lot of great. Right. He's 1-2, but it's an impressive 1-2.
I agree.
If I say the least. So happy to see what happens.
I mean, it's interesting talking to Joshua this morning at breakfast, and he was like, we have the matchup prep document ready. We have all the calcs ready. And I was like, wow. And I was like, now in top 4, and let's see how this practice actually pays off here. Now they can pilot maybe their way all the way in the finals.
Yeah. So yeah, Jarvis, even on all the games that he's played, just the adjustments alone, calling out, the game with the not bringing the Skarmory, and bringing that Floette in, I was just like, wow, he thinks like a real legit BGC player, somebody that we would be competing with if we were at a regional level.
We might be soon. I mean, based on how he's doing this weekend, I think maybe he'll be. I hope he'll be encouraged to try out a regional next time one rolls around in a way that's convenient for him. Because I think he could be he looks like a real competitor. I totally agree that sometimes the record doesn't tell the full story, and I think this is one of those cases. Also, the way that he lost in the end in his final, in the most recent that we watched against Sea-Dog, it was low probability, I think, of happening. We saw some Zapken do Zapken things. But yeah, Aaron, what are you thinking about this matchup? We have the Mega Swampert, we have the Mega Venusaur. What are you thinking? Is Sableye going to come out here?
I don't know. Well, so it's funny. I think I was talking to Lorcy coming into this, and I was like, I don't know which Mega Evolution you're going to go with, right? Because Swampert's pretty good into Delphox, Venusaur's pretty good into Floette, and so Stans and I were like, which mode do we commit to? And I think all 6 Pokemon could come out in this matchup. We had no idea, and so Stans was like, I'm going to flip a coin, and based on what the coin tells me, I'm going to pick my team based on that.
That is
I'll tell you that much.
Aaron, what do you think about this kind of strategy, this coin flipping strategy?
I'm always for flipping coins. And so I think that hey, maybe Jarvis is going to flip a coin and pick which Mega he's going to go with.
That's true.
Maybe no Mega.
Maybe no Mega.
We need a 3-sided coin.
Lorcy told me that, and I was like, okay, well, that was not part of the game plan. But I will say, King Gambit is looking spooky, right? This thing gets a
Do you have
sword
a
stance
dark
off?
resist?
No.
Oh, man.
And that's one thing we prepped for extensively. Like Jarvis actually pointed out yesterday, like he's like, into these rain teams, I don't want to guess what mega they bring, whether it be Swampert or if it's Metagross on the team or even Venusaur. I think that King Gambit has like a very neutral spot against both.
Yeah.
And if I can prioritize the Protect the King method with that King Gambit, even with behind screens, Gambit is just it's basically just a reckon to be dealing with. So I'm very confident in Jarvis. Let's just see what happens. Like your guy's flipping a coin. My guy's saying like I'm going with the neutral game plan. So this could just go in either direction.
Two strategies, right? We have the player who wants to guess correctly and the player who doesn't want to guess at all.
Yeah.
I will say, I think because all 6 Pokemon are bringable, like I'm curious to see how the adjustments are. But one thing that I talked about with stands is you lead like something like Pelipper Swampert, you bait Fake Out, turn 1 into Swampert, hard switch into Archaludon, get a stamina boost.
Oh.
Then suddenly, well, you're at +1 defense, right? And the King Gambit, even if it's Sword Stances, isn't necessarily going to like obliterate the Archaludon, right? So the game is like kind of playable from there. I don't know if we're going to see the Archaludon mode in this one, but that was one play we talked about to start dealing with the pressure of King Gambit, because it feels like you kind of need to respond to Swampert in that position.
How do, like, I'm curious, because the team that Stans is using looks like somewhat standard, and I'm thinking about it, and like, how do the top Rain players beat King Gambit with all the support?
Yeah,
because the answer is not super obvious to me. And I mean, I guess we'll find out because Incineroar and King Gambit are the lead against.
Hey!
Was that heads or tails?
I don't know, but I'm happy it landed on it.
I mean,
Here we go.
It's not a bad lead at all, right? Like you get the rain up immediately. I didn't see Intimidate come out, but I assume it was there.
Yes.
And now you're threatening up either an Earthquake super effective on both, or Weather Ball, potentially a KO on Incineroar, or like close to it, or good damage into King Gambit.
The play I told him was Weather Ball, King Gambit, Pert goes into Archaludon.
But that only works if he has Archaludon.
Yes. But I think if he's going Pelipper Swampert, we have Archaludon Basket Legion as the 4.
Okay.
But let's see. I don't
no
like
Sableye. I guess it makes sense because you can't really threaten King Gambit much.
Exactly.
This song kind of bangs. Who else think it?
This is also Swampert's first appearance on stream, so...
Oh, you're right.
Oh, okay,
well.
he's just staying in. I was gassing up here, yeah.
That was me.
Swampert getting buff.
What kind of poffins are you eating for that bod?
Fake Out into Swampert. Oh, boy. At 9% could matter. You never know how much +2 Sucker Punch is going to do, but we have the Weather Ball into the Gambit. How much is it going to do, like 50?
I think... Ooh, not bad. 60. Okay.
That's good damage. But now Gambit gets to answer back with +2 now. And I think the question is, how is Jarvis going to navigate this, right? Like on this turn, he's on the back foot, but we know there's probably that Sinistcha waiting in the wings. It can also be a secondary Fake Out and Sneasler. And is Stans able to capitalize basically on this passive turn, right? If Incineroar is switching out, could you like go for something like Earthquake plus Hurricane? Would that even do enough damage after the Intimidate? It's I feel like this is a crucial turn when you're trying to beat these Protect the King setups.
Yeah, I know that Jarvis definitely has the Sinistcha in the back if he's going with this game plan. It's just all depending on, is he going to protect the King Gambit?
Right, because you could double up onto the instant slot.
You could double up with either Earthquake or Hurricane, like Weather Ball or Hurricane here. As Earthquake's going to come out here. It's Citrus on the instant, right?
It is Citrus on the instant, but one thing to note, this instant is pretty fast, and this might be a bulky Pelipper.
Incineroar could have speed here. That's a great call out here. Incineroar eats the Citrus. Not in range of another one. And you're right, it is parting shot into the Swampert. So it's now -2 on the Swampert. So the question is it Hurricane or Weather Ball here, right? Hurricane is pretty safe against both of the supporting Pokemon in the back here. But Weather Ball would obviously be better against the Incineroar if it had stayed in here. Sinistcha comes out here. Could also be Weather Ball into Gambit, right? Not impossible.
Cover for the Sinistcha.
Yeah, my guess is Weather Ball into Gambit.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
So I like that on the end of stands, right? You're just covering for the instant, right? If I go for the Earthquake and Weather, I basically got to knock on that slot. Usually Pelippers are trained to be faster than Incineroar, so I don't mind that play at all.
Yeah, it's a good play, right? Basically saying if you stay in, I'm gonna get the Earthquake off, and if you switch, like if you go for parting shot, then maybe I'll get the Weather Ball. That Weather Ball also did good damage. It could have put the Sinistcha in range of Hurricane, depending on how it's trained.
I mean, what are the Sucker Punch cogs here?
It's gonna KO Swampert after the Fake Out chip. It was 62.5% chance. I was running the numbers.
Oh gosh.
And so Swampert switching, okay. But where is it was back Sableye, yeah, so probably no Archaludon. Okay! And no range powder. Is it Weather Ball?
Hurricane.
Okay, that's still a good turn though, right?
I mean,
think
if
for
it goes
stands.
down, right?
Oh!
Alicia goes down. Little fist pump from Stans. No crit needed.
Then now you can get Reflect up with Sableye.
That's true.
You can't deny it.
Yes,
and
but
now
you can.
the main way to clear the Swampert in Sinistra is gone, right? Like, you really want to get a Machagachov. If a Reflect is up, well, Earthquake now is looking really good.
That's true, but on this turn...
You can Swords Dance again.
You can Swords Dance again because you have no pressure with the Sableye. Like, yeah, you can use Reflect, but it's not really gaining you that much ground relatively, right?
Sort
of does the Sableye have foul play?
No.
Oh, so yeah, this King Gambit is actually in a pretty good spot.
Is it Fake Out that last turn, or is it Encore? I got confused.
Maybe now you want to switch in the Archelodon?
I think there's no Arch. I'm going to guess it's Basket Legion in the back.
That would make sense.
Key turn. Does King Gambit go for the other Swords Dance? It would be a great play.
I think he will.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem with Sableye is it's just so passive. We've seen this happen a couple times where Sableye's on the field and like, yeah, you're reducing damage, but you're not doing anything else.
And he has gone with that no mega game plan. The coin has landed not on heads nor tails, but a secret third thing.
So you can always Will-O-Wisp Sneasler right now. It has Quick Guard, but no Protect. And then the question is, if you're King Gambit, do you go for Sucker Punch on a Pelipper, fearing that Weather Ball's just going to knock you out? Because Pelipper then could, for example, Tailwind or even Hard Switch out.
It's also worth noting the first Weather Ball only did 60%.
That's right.
It's now 65. Though putting it in Knockwitch at range would be good. Sneasler, great switch out here because now Sableye can't do anything to either of these Pokemon.
Yeah, this is a good spot to be in if you're Jarvis. Most likely we're going to see maybe a Hurricane.
I like that switch. Good switch. Swampert's back on the field. You think Hurricane this turn?
Yeah, I'm thinking Hurricane.
Oh.
Ends up being the Sucker.
Does it survive in the Reflect? No, +4. That means no more rain for the rest of the battle.
Oh, we got Sableye can't sit for shows.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Rain is also gone quite crucially here. I was wondering if in Rain maybe 2 Aqua Jets are enough, and then you play the Mind Game. Sucker Punch maybe?
And it's the Basket Legion.
This is a tricky spot because if you think it's Wave Crash, then you go for Sucker Punch. But if you go for Sucker Punch and it's Aqua Jet into the Incineroar, it becomes a lot scarier, or into the King Gambit. So it's a little bit spooky here, I think. 3 water types from stands, but they're holding their own against this big king, but can they get through it, right? If you do, Swampert will win the game, but can you do it? I do not know. And Aaron, do you know +4 Gambit versus Reflected Swampert?
Actually, I don't.
I don't know either.
That was not something I'd couch for.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so real.
Also is that the Sneasler is now faster
It should be
than
the
the
same
Swampert.
calc, right? Because you got to
calls it correctly. Jarvis going for the Sucker Punch, understanding that Aqua Jet is threatening into Incineroar, not so much so into the King Gambit. Basically saying I can take an Aqua Jet, and then even if you go for Aqua Jet and I get this turn wrong, I'll have better information next turn. I think that was a really smart realization, as this game is looking difficult for Swampert to win on its own with Sableye not doing anything for what feels like the 10th time.
Yeah, really good positioning by Jarvis, right? Just
absolutely
really well at it, like really well game plan there as well.
Yeah.
Execution as well, I
Just
guess.
needed Arch over the Sableye. Like I said, guys, I saw the leads and I was so happy.
Sucker Punch comes out. Swampert.
Earthquake!
Rain Dance Earthquake, and this is suddenly Stans' game. If Earthquake picks up both, which it should.
Oh my
But he'd
gosh.
have the Earthquake himself. Is it something else here? It is Earthquake! The Reflect being the difference maker, I've been saying. Oh, that is ridiculous. I've been talking smack about Sableye all day, but here we go, and now it has a chance to win, but...
Sneasler, does it has its Sash and Tack?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's Will-O-Wisp, right?
Oh, yes, you're right.
But it also has Quick Guard.
boy.
Like, protect Will-O-Wisp here.
Quick Guard, and then... What do? Do you Earthquake yourself?
No.
I guess you just go like Wave Crash and Will-O-Wisp the next
Yeah,
time.
I guess so.
You could Ice Punch theoretically as well.
No, I think you had it down to Sash, surely.
Yeah.
Surely Sableye is taking
I
a
think you're
dive
just
bomb.
forced to Quick Guard for the remainder of the game.
This turn, if you get this turn wrong, you lose immediately. You have to Quick Guard here. Yeah,
Fake
okay.
out,
As long as
yeah.
Will-O-Wisp hits.
Let's
Come
see.
on.
Coming
Aaron's
from Aaron.
protege.
Yeah.
Oh.
He did what you never could.
When the student, outmasters the master. Holy moly, Swampert hanging on from that.
I guess we learned something today that +4
Black Glasses King Gambit.
Yeah, because the Reflect is like, it's weird, right? Because it makes it. It's like a reduction of by 1/3 of its maximum power.
Yeah.
And I was like, is the jump from +2 to +4 is the equivalent of going ×2 to ×3. Yeah. So you know what I mean? I don't know.
Little cheeky light screen, why not? You know,
you got nothing else to do.
Hey.
Earthquake comes out. Nice play here, going for super effective damage. knocking out the Sneasler, almost knocking out the Sableye there as
What a
well.
game.
Mega Swamper's first appearance is
And
looking
it
pretty
gets
good.
a win! Oh, man. Wow. I thought it was over after the second sword stance. That was a really fun fight. Like, I loved seeing how both players approached that.
One thing that was really interesting was the speed dynamic between the Incineroar and the Sinistcha.
That's right.
At first, it looked like, oh, it's good that I've parting shotted before and I've let my Sinistcha take this Weather Ball instead of taking a Hurricane, or instead of Incineroar taking the Weather Ball. But then, because you let the Sinistcha get chipped, it was then able to go down to the Hurricane, as you see here. And I think that was a crucial turn because it meant no more healing for King Gambit. I think one more instance of Hospitality and it would have been out of range of that Mega Swampert Earthquake no matter what happened.
I just want to say, like, Stans is freestyling right now because the mode we had talked about was that lead, but with our Chaladon over Sableye. But I said, look, man, you trust your gut. He loves Sableye. And so I like to see him go with it, and it was clutch in this end, right? Like, holy moly, to be able to set up that rain dance for that Swampert to outspeed.
And
the reflect, absolutely huge. Oh, so now I'm curious, what's the adjustment, Lorsi, you think?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm still happy with the way that Jarvis played.
Yeah, I thought he played phenomenally.
That was just probably literally just a knowledge check on his end because I think like
I thought the Gambit was going to KO. Yeah, like if it's Sucker Punch KO, it's completely different. Right?
I actually think it was a low roll given what we know about the color from you, Aaron.
Okay, so
here's Floette.
Oh my God, Lorsi head in his hand. We were saying Swampert is good against the Delphox, Venusaur is good against the Floette, and in game 2, it looks like a pretty early advantage goes to Jarvis, who has, I'm gonna say it looks like it gotten the lead advantage, and maybe even the Mega Brings correct over, or sorry, 2 stands over Jarvis, excuse me.
Is this better for stands? Because you can click Calm Mind as many times as you want if you're Jarvis.
You can, but it's like I think it's like Venu still out trades it if Sludge Bomb poisons or crits at any point. Like turn 1, I think it's probably Fake Out into Venusaur, Floette, Calm Minds, Light Screen, Venusaur, Flinch.
Yep.
Turn 2, then that's where
it becomes a little more dynamic.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
I guess it depends on if Jarvis lets stands get to the Floette, because you can do stuff like you can fake out Calm Mind, protect, parting shot, bring in Sneasler, fake out Calm Mind again, or take the Sableye, right? Here's the fake out, as Aaron said. It's like not, it is advantage, but it's not as simple as it looks at first glance, I'll say.
Both players have a certain amount of control, and that control will erode quickly depending on how they move.
Not
trying to get the Sableye done quick.
And it gets it, wow.
No Roselli Berry there, you can see.
Even through the light screen. So that also means there's no more screens for the rest of the battle, which could matter if King Gambit is in the back.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see that Jarvis went for that. It makes me believe that maybe there is a King Gambit in the back, not wanting that reflect to go up because he saw how annoying that reflect was.
Yeah.
But we could also maybe just see the fake out bros and Sinister again and just piloting damage only from the Floette, which is not good, obviously, into a Mega Venusaur.
Yeah. There needs to be some answer on this with what he brought for the Mega Venusaur. Our Chaladon's pretty scary though. Now you have 2 Pokemon that threaten Floette with super effective damage, although neither of them especially threatening into this fast Incineroar, potentially. It depends on if Venusaur's faster or not.
Yeah, I would say both Pokemon are sitting pretty comfortably if on stands, right? Our Chaladon, you decide to switch the Venusaur out and potentially
You can always Calm Mind or protect Parting Shot, I think, if you're Jarvis right now.
Yeah.
It's
also...
just,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just very scary to not protect your Floette here because of the Archaladon having Flash Cannon, the Venusaur having Sludge Bomb.
Yeah,
here, so
good protect. It's going to be a big question here is the speed order. Flash Cannon moves first. Who's faster between Venusaur and Incineroar? I think Venusaur should be faster, but I've been wrong before.
Okay, split of damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good damage here.
Bulky.
Yeah.
So presumably Parting Shot now. You can go into Sneasler.
Sneasler looks pretty good here if you can threaten the Archaladon. -1 now onto the Archaladon. The question is, if you bring Sneasler as the 3rd Pokemon, and if we assume Sinistcha is the 4th, then how are you getting through this Venusaur, right? It's a big question. And also, one thing we have to point out is that on Stanza's side, last game he brought all of Swampert, Pelipper, and Basculegion. In this game, he can only have
one of Pelly or
them.
Basculegion, that's right.
Unlikely to be Swampert, but yeah, like there's costs to leaving either of the others behind.
So seeing the Sinistcha makes people believe that there is indeed the Sneasler in the back, because I think King Gambit would have been in a pretty decent spot, right?
But Sneasler too, you could have fake out of the Venusaur and Calm Minded in front of the Archaladon.
Yeah.
So.
King Gambit, you have to worry about body press, right? Or do you not have that?
Body press?
From Archaladon? Oh, don't know. Oh, sorry, I didn't get that. Oh my god.
Long day.
Long day. For real.
Long day, wrong game.
Wrong game.
Calm Mind here. Rage Better will redirect the Splash Cannon. Sinistra not especially threatened by this.
It's not bad damage.
It's not great either. Sludge Bomb comes out into the Floette and needs a poison here.
Oh, that's a lot though.
It's a lot of damage.
Is it poison?
Ooh, no poison.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jarvis is our player who likes to get poisons here, it seems, rather than stand.
He's got them all booked.
Yeah.
Still 5 turns of light screen. That's gonna stick so long in this game.
So
It was
impressive.
interesting to see like the parting shot into our
Charlatan rather than Venusaur.
And then the swap into Sinistra, because like if this went into Venusaur, you would then at least lower the damage and then can still Rage Powder.
Yeah.
So some of the sequencing here. Maybe we see some Protect and like Incy swap in. We have another Fake Out, and then of course Sinistra can come back and heal up the Floette.
Stands in the blender.
Stans hasn't let any of these switches go unpunished yet, though. Like they're not. The damage isn't incredible, but they are. It will add up, right? Let's see what our Charlatan goes for here. It is going to go for Protect here in front
I think,
of the.
maybe try to bait Moonblast out. So I think good positional advantage by Jarvis.
Yeah,
really nicely
nice play
done.
by Jarvis here. Now, it should be worth noting that the longer you leave this Floette out in front of our Charlatan, even though it's -1 and you're +1 special defense, you are. If you get crit one time, the game is going to get really hard, really fast. But to your point, Barish, that's one last turn of light screen. 5 turns, oh so many. 4 turns. That feels a little bit more doable, right?
Yeah, maybe with like a Fake Out, another Calm Mind, then another Protect and Sinistra healing back up.
It's not.
Maybe that's how to get through this game here.
Gleam comes out.
Gleam.
Okay, it's not going to do too much, but it does put this Archalid on a range of a Moonblast, most likely.
Cheeky little stamina.
Flash Cannon comes out. The Floette.
Need to dodge the crit. There we go.
That's good
crit.
damage.
Pretty good damage.
Yeah. The question is what's in the back, because if it's King Gambit, I think you can win this. I think like let's say this turn you go for Moonblast, you get Archalidon, you lose your Floette, and you parting shot and bring in Gambit.
Yeah.
I think you're winning that. I think regardless of whether it's Pelipper or whether or not it's Basculegion in the back, King Gambit is winning.
Yes,
but if it's Sneasler, you got to be really careful here. You got to be really careful with. Oh, and it is just Moonblast. Going after your Charlatan, does this do enough? It does. If this is a parting shot, this is permanent special attack drop on this Venusaur. Venusaur can only attack one Pokemon. Here goes for
Air
it's
Blitz.
a speed tie.
Oh, there's
It's a speed tie.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's horrible news for both players.
It does activate its own Citrus Berry with that.
I think Jarvis in this situation was like, oh, you like to Earth Power my incident slot,
exactly.
so I'm not gonna go for.
Man, if it was Archaludon Protect there, like really favorable turn for Stans, but totally can understand. He was probably thinking, you're gonna Protect, switch into Sinistra or Parting Shot again. I don't want to, I want to punish that.
Yeah, great
I
aggressive
think
play.
they protected the turn before as well, right? They couldn't protect again, maybe.
No. Oh,
That's right. You're right.
No, it was Fake Out Gleam and then Moonblast Flare Blood. So
true.
Oh, is it Basculegion?
Oh no. So there's good news and there's bad news. Actually, there's good news and there's good news, because Basculegion can only lock into one move.
Yep.
And if it goes for Wave Crash, it won't break through Sinistra. And if it goes through for Last Respect, Incineroar is actually looking really good here. So even though it's dicey, we actually see the early game investment of Jarvis knocking out Sableye turn 1, preventing that Reflect, making it so that it's actually possible, I think, for Jarvis to win this game still.
It all depends on who stands decide to attack your Ensign. None of our Pokemon can protect, so yeah, something's getting attacked. If it's the Wave Crash, it's not what we want to see. It's a switch. Sinistra, okay.
Basically saying, I think that I can beat. Okay, nice fake. This chip matters so much, but who is Basculegion using and what?
Oh no! That is not the move to lock into.
Oh, we love to see that.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
And I think with that, all of a sudden the Sneasler, thanks to the chip damage from Incineroar and from Dazzling Gleam, it's looking like it should be able to beat this Venusaur with the support of Sinistra, and Incineroar is still alive.
Wow, what a game.
What a game,
I was
though,
so
seriously.
scared,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I'm
you
like,
saw
I
the
saw
leads.
Venusaur, I'm like, oh my god, no, my Floette is done. Well, Jarvis is Floette, right?
Yeah.
Or Floette at this point, right? But seeing as though Stan's locking into Aqua Jet makes it pretty favorable for us in this end game here.
But I think even if he locked into, like, he needed to probably lock into
Last Respect.
But even then doesn't Incineroar just win the game on its own?
I think so, yeah.
yeah. Like, I think there was.
You just Poison Jab, Venu.
Yeah, you have Rage Predator available. You can Poison Jab the Venusaur. Like, you can.
Well, if you Last Respects the Instant, like, that's the play I was thinking specifically.
But then Sneasler's still at full. So, and this is the Sinistcha Kasib berry?
No,
it's
not.
Oka.
Oh, it's Oka. Okay.
Aka?
Oka.
I think it was already coming from behind from stands, but yeah, I think you can't click Aqua Jet in that position.
Oh my god. That's another reason why.
That's what we call a lock.
There's now no longer a way for Stands to win, but again, this is game 2, not game 3, and so we are going to game 3. Basque Legion goes down here, and Jarvis, despite what looked like a pretty unfavorable lead, takes the game in really, really, I don't want to say dominant fashion, but in confident fashion, right?
Yeah.
He made plays that could have lost a lot of ground, especially with his Floette in front of that Archaludon and Venusaur. He was positioning, he was kind of like posturing, I should say. Like his goal was to set up Floette, Calm Mind, Fake Out, Parting Shot, Protect, Hospitality, Race Matter. Like he was pretending like he wanted to win the whole game with Floette, and then at the crucial moment he said, hey, guess what? I'm sacrificing the flower to get rid of the bridge. And that was a trade that allowed him to win the game, and I think that is a very high level play, really hard to spot, and yeah, like basically allowed him to chip down this Venusaur despite not having a clear answer to it.
Yeah, I just love the way that Jarvis is just approaching these matches. Although, like, yes, some turns are very risky, but his risks are very calculated. Like, he knows what he wants to do on the board. There was one turn where he decided to Moonblast instead of Protect. I think he KO'd the Archaludon that turn. But his reasoning was because Venusaur kept going for Earth Power into the Incineroar slot. So he's like, hey, I don't want to lose damage. I don't want to lose ground. I'm going to attack this turn. So that's nice to see that.
Another lead switch. Sinistcha and Kingambit in the leads here against Sableye Venusaur.
I'm feeling pretty good for Sableye Venu, right?
You're going to get at least an Earth Power off.
Reflect, Mega, Earth Power.
Yes, Sinistcha could switch here, and I think after the Hospitality, it's not like imagine Sneasler comes in here for Sinistcha, you go for Swords Dance, then you fake out Swords Dance again. It's not so easy then, but of course that's a multi-turn sequence. The question is, what does Jarvis want to go for here? You could justify Machagacha going for fishing for a burn, but I think Jarvis will probably switch Sinistcha out. What do you think, Dorsey?
I'm thinking Protect switch. He knows that Venu could just go for the simple Earth Power play. You don't want to take damage with Gambit, and we've been talking about this for a while, but maybe not.
What if it's Trick Room?
Could be.
Like Trick Room, Swords Dance, or Protect Trick Room. Yeah, it also works. Like Sinistcha's not that threatened, even though it's not threatening that much in return.
Okay.
Reflect.
No special defense drop if it's Earth Power to Kingambit. That would be game losing probably.
Okay, Earth Power comes out. Does not
49%.
That's not in range of another one. Let's see if there's a drop. Oh, it's just Machagacha actually. If this burns, it could be a big deal. Not doing much to Venusaur, but 41.
Crit to Sableye. Oof.
I think it's gonna burn to Sableye. I've been wrong before. Swords Dance. Okay.
Wait, the Earth Power's a roll, right? It looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does Jarvis decide to do here, right?
Protect Gambit, switch Sinistcha out feels like the safest route because then you have Fake Out online next turn.
And does Stans do anything to punish that? Because Sableye can't do anything else. I think it can Rain Dance, but it doesn't really help you here, right?
Yeah, it could like preemptively Light Screen, but I don't think you really need to do that.
Yeah, it could Will-O-Wisp. But yeah, last time we've seen Jarvis many times bring Kingambit no Mega, and Light Screen would kind of be a waste in that case. Like it only reduces Sinistcha's damage. So this is a crucial turn, I think. What do you think, Barish?
I mean, to stay in this game, Kingambit needs to protect and Incineroar needs to switch in, and I hope that's what we're seeing here right now. Especially the Sneasler, which is more susceptible to something like an Earth Power, like read into that slot.
Yeah.
Or a burn on this next turn.
Or a burn, yeah. Just going for both screens, getting them up just in case.
Okay.
It also could reduce, like the Sinistcha damage could matter, like against Basque Legion and Swampert, right? Another Earth Power here.
Wait, hold up. I actually do like this on drop. I think Jarvis actually wants to keep the Sableye in. I think that's why the Sneasler switch is there, because he wants you to burn while you're setting up the Kingambit. Because as you saw in game 1, he just channeled in all his damage output with that Kingambit. So he's like, I don't really care about anything else but getting my Kingambit set up.
It's not a Protect on the
Will-O-Wisp
Venusaur.
misses.
Oh, no.
That's pretty bad for Stans. And is it going to be another Swords Dance or is it a Kowtow? It is Kowtow. Just take
Is it a Sableye though?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Free switching now.
Yeah, good for Stans actually. It would have been nice to see a second Swords Dance. I was thinking if you can get through this Venusaur, there's actually no more way around the redirection of Sinistcha. There's no spread moves on this team at all. Pelipper's on the field now, and that's going to make it very difficult to bring back in that Sinistcha for free, especially because Hurricane is so safe here.
It's so interesting when we were saying how you kind of want to keep the Sableye on the field, and then the miss was actually in his favor because we kind of wanted to stay another turn to go for another Willow. So taking the knockout there is actually bringing in Pelipper now, and wow, Sneasler switching out here. I guess now with Hospitality you can survive another Earth Power, but maybe with a Weather Ball combination that should be enough.
Yeah. Protect from King Gambit, safe play here. It is +2. This is probably just an Earth Power into Gambit and a Hurricane into the Sinistra, basically, here to ensure that you can get some damage. It's actually a double.
Nice switch in by Jarvis.
Really nice switch from Jarvis. Gets his Sinistra in without any penalty here. But I don't think that in Reflect +2 couch is picking up a KO into even the Pelipper.
No. He needs to go for another Swords Dance here, but we've seen that he's already committing to damage. So I think that Jarvis just wants to get damage now. He's like, I'm tired of setting up. I just want to get damage on the field. So I'm not too mad at this as long as the damage is favorable on our end.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could actually take a risk there and go for Trick Room instead of Rage Powder, but it'd be very risky. Here's Sucker Punch from Venusaur. Does a little bit under half, right? 89 to 45. I believe that's 44%. King Gambit, you need a special defense drop if you're Jarvis here. Let's see if it happens. 2 doesn't happen. Weather Ball, good Rage Powder. I might have lost this game. Does a lot. We saw last game, Weather Ball into Hurricane got it. Now it's looking kind of difficult for Sinistra, right?
I don't actually hate the Weather Ball because you don't, like, Hurricane is not a guaranteed knockout.
No.
And so this covers for King Gambit getting kind of wild with it while also advancing towards the KO that you desperately need. But
could have been Kowtow that turn though, right?
That would have been in Sucker.
Yeah,
range.
but now, so if you're Jarvis, do you protect Gambit? Switch Sinistra out again?
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough.
How much did Sucker do? Is another Sucker
44. He did 44, I think.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure. I think it was 89 before.
Yeah, there's the switch.
One thing about Jarvis, he definitely wants to protect that King Gambit. It'll take a little damage, but if he knows it's going to get knocked out, he's going to protect it, as you can see. So it's just a little
stance
scary.
pick up on it is the thing.
He didn't protect Venusaur. It is Earth Power, though. Seems like a pretty safe option to split the targets here. Hurricane into the Sneasler, this time punishing it on the switch in. It is worth noting that this Pelipper, while it is scary, it's burning through its rain turns, and if Venusaur were to go down before getting through most of this team, Pelipper might end up stuck on the field with not enough rain to finish the game.
Yeah.
Oof.
This is so tense right now.
Very lucky to be alive.
Maybe if you call the Venusaur Protect here, you can double up into the Pelipper.
So risky, right?
Yeah, I guess you kind of need to make it. Or you go for the roll on the Sucker Punch, maybe, on the Venusaur.
Yeah, fake out Pelipper.
Pelipper, go for the Sucker Punch roll, yeah. Venusaur switches. Nice switch from Stans here. Who is it? Archaludon, no Vasculegion.
Baiting the fake out.
Into who, though? Fake out into Pelipper.
Oh, is it Sucker, though?
You would assume so. Oh, that is big. That's really big. What happens? What does King Gambit do? Sucker Punch fails.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh man, now this is where the miss on Will-O-Wisp so costly.
Yeah, with the Sneasler, the Sneasler was allowed to survive because of that. We also have not seen Jarvis's last Pokemon. We assume that it's Incineroar. We don't know for sure.
It could be Floette, it could be Delphox.
It could be, in this matchup especially, you don't need Incineroar as much, as long as you can keep the Swampert and the Basculegion in check, which, is a tall order. No switch outs here from the Sneasler, and no protect from the Archaludon. Is it going to be a close combat? It is.
Oh, it's big.
That's big damage, and it's not going to KO because of the Reflect, but these turns, the screens are going away eventually, right?
Could it be Tailwind right now?
That would be big. Electro Shot into who, though?
Probably into King Gambit, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
If it's in a Gambit and you Tailwind here, that's not bad. Okay? Is it Tailwind is the question.
Is it not bad? Hurricane, okay. You don't want to let the... you can't let this Vortex continue, right?
Yeah.
Although now the Sneasler comes in, this Pelipper with all the chip damage isn't in range of Sucker Punch, because if it is...
I think so.
Oh, when the rain ends,
when the rain stops, this is so calculated. Sinister. I hope.
I feel Reflect is gone. Reflect is gone.
I think everything is now in range. Sucker Punch range.
Oh my gosh, everything's in Sucker Punch range.
Jarvis can't have more than 4 Protect PP left.
Yeah.
We love that move, man.
This seems really tough now for Stans.
Is Archaludon in Sucker Punch range?
I'm not sure it is.
Yeah. It's only +1. And Reflect is over. Reflect is over.
Oh, yes. Oh my god. So I think Rage Powder, Sucker Punch is pretty safe here. I'm not going to lie, because even if your Sinistra goes down here, if it is this Incin, which I presume it is, you could bring... you could go Fake Out and then Sucker Punch again. It definitely comes down to a lot of mind games, but I do love this position for Jarvis.
So the call would be to protect or switch out the Archaludon here, and maybe...
Oh, he might be clicking Hurricane. Just raw.
That would work if it works. Rage Powder comes out. This is +1 Archaludon, so it's a little bit tempting to target it down, but who is King Gambit going for Sucker Punch into? It's it's not a Sucker Punch at all. It's a Kowtow Cleave. Perhaps calling a Pelipper to switch out here. It is.
That's huge.
But I think Rage Rider Kowtow is always safe there, right? Like, what do you...
Yeah, you might trade 1 for 1 in the worst case.
Yes.
And in the best case, you end up in this position where you lose nothing and gain a huge advantage as light screen ends. Okay, but now it is a little bit spooky because the Venusaur Earth Power will KO the King Gambit, right? And so if you go for Sucker Punch, sure, you can Sucker Punch, but like the problem is that Sinistcha has to take a hit, right? And if Venusaur goes for Protect, like if you keep allowing the Sinistcha to the Venusaur to stay alive by like using Protect in front of Sucker Punch, or Charlton will heal itself eventually and it will get through the other Pokemon.
Is Protect Trick Room an option here?
Honestly, Sucker Punch Trick Room seems a lot safer because the attacking moves is just pulsing.
Protect, trying to beta Sucker into that slot.
King Gambit was a Protect, not attacking either, and I think Barish might have had a great call out here. Let's see, it is Earth Power into the Protect.
Is it the Trick Room? Jarvis, what are we going for?
I feel like that would lock the game on the spot
Nicely done.
Awesome read there.
Really nice play. Really safe, too. It would have been... I don't know if +1 Dragon Pulse plus Legend would have KO'd Sinistcha, but it's
I think so, but it's like so hard to go
risky.
for. Yeah.
Now you don't have to risk a Sucker Punch. You can just click Kowtow.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Although it is worth noting that, you know, Stans does have Protect on both these Pokemon available. I guess you should always Kowtow the Venusaur, right? Because that's the only way you lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if there's like some weird like crit onto the Sinistcha, I think you're fine, right?
Yeah.
Because you're able to fake out and Sword Dance potentially, or Kowtow. You should always Kowtow the Venusaur, even if it pretends that the next turn you could go fake out Kowtow. And I think Kowtow plus Flare Blitz into the Archalon in the endgame should pick it up. But I do want to talk about that mid-game.
He's playing so well. He's playing so well. Ooh. By the way, we also don't know what the last Pokemon is. It could be Floette, which would change things. Kowtow into Protect, but you can't make much leverage here because the rain has ended. If you still had access to...
It's just crit.
Oh, that's +1. Oh, that's the range of another now. Hang on a second. We kind of got a ball game.
Jarvis, please be careful.
I mean, just Rage Powder Kowtow Venu again is like the play, the mathematically fine play, right?
Yep. Yes, but it's not guaranteed. Like double Protect, Dragon Pulse into Sinistcha, triple Protect, Dragon Pulse into Sinistcha.
Damn, Wolf, why are you putting that out in the air right now?
Listen, I think Jarvis has a huge lead here, but as we've seen, not every huge lead results in a game win, right?
True.
The issue is that every single attack into Archaludon is going to make it harder to get through it.
That's
I think that's where like the burn miss really sucks, because basically if you burn it, then the Sneasler, then like close combat does so much less damage to Arch, and then Arch can actually become this like tank in the end game, but without the burn, it just eats up that close combat. It's just a disaster.
Ooh. Big damage, but not quite enough. Archaludon does continue to heal here, but like it needs to attack twice just to get through these two Pokemon, and there's a fourth Pokemon in the back unrevealed, and there's not really a good option that like would benefit Jarvis here, right? Like you can Rage Petter and Sword Dance here regardless, and the last Pokemon is Floette. When Trick Room ends, your Archaludon is gone. If it's Incineroar, you can always fake out and Sword Dance again. Although I guess maybe with the stamina boost, it's not so favorable. But yeah, like it's really difficult here, I think, for Stans to figure out a way through this. It's not impossible. It's difficult for sure.
Gut shot, it feels like Incineroar.
Yeah.
Rage Powder, so this Sinistra's confirmed to be knocked out this turn.
Another
nice Sword Dance,
yeah. +4.
Great play.
I mean, but it's interesting. How many turns of Trick Room do we have left?
Can't be that many, right? We had a Protect.
2 after this, but it could be wrong.
I think it might be 1, right? Trick Room went up, Venusaur protected. Venusaur's already been down on this turn as a Sword Dance, so there's only 1 turn left.
Yeah, this Archaludon's been healing pretty well as well. But, I mean, King Gambit is at what now? +.
It is insane.
And there's a guessing game here, because if you go fake out Sword Dance and you don't protect the Archaludon, now it's +2 defense, it may live a Sucker Punch.
Yes.
And if you go for like fake out Kowtow,
oh my gosh,
then
still winnable.
Archaludon protects
so
and it's +4 versus +1. So it's actually not over. Archaludon could do this. It's going to continue healing. It's protect. So for Jarvis to win this, his best play is to go for a fake out and Sword Dance. But it's Sucker Punch on this turn actually. Okay, Flare Blitz comes out.
Wait, I mean, with no Sword Dance coming out, guys, can Arch pull this off?
Here's what you do. I think you
protect parting.
Parting shot.
Yeah.
Right?
That would be pretty good.
It actually still might not get there. It's.
Do you ever Electroshock King Gambit?
I was thinking you should have like a while ago. I think now you can't, right? You're just gonna
I think Archaludon needed all the turns that it got, to be honest.
Wait, but like Sucker Punch plus Flare Blitz gonna come very close to KO.
I think it should
+4, right?
I think it should get there.
It should get it. It should get it. Archaludon's good. If it had 1 more defense boost, it might be different. But with +4 in the King Gambit and Black Glasses,
this is the hubris the Greeks wrote about.
One heck of a game.
Okay. Oh my God, he might just be the GOAT. Protect.
That is
Sands nodding. Dragon Pulse into the Incineroar. He might just be the GOAT. 54%.
Oh, that's a defense boost. Oh my goodness.
If it burns.
Oh my goodness.
If it burns.
That's so good for Stance. Like.
Stitch is very active.
I can't. Holy moly.
So Incineroar did like
I thought this game was over, guys.
Incineroar did like 24%, but now it's given our Caladon from +1 to +2.
This is a scary Scott because our Caladon could protect to get more
Technically,
back,
and then
but
he
you
could
could
read that with a
sucker
sword
punch.
stance.
Yeah, the sword
I don't know. +4 versus +2 I feel a little bit less confident about, but there is still this Incineroar, and any crit will end it. Our Caladon does protect.
Oh, Jarvis shakes his head. Was it a sword stance? Every bit of recovery mattered. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
And by the way, there's only 6 minutes left on the timer. If that hits 0, and this board state
crashing out.
Our Caladon
I think Jarvis has
1
or 2 PP left on
Protect, yeah.
There also isn't a lot of Sucker Punch. Maybe
Yeah,
like
I was thinking about
Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch has been clicked a lot, I feel like, emotionally. I don't know if it has, actually. Last time you went for the Protecting King Gambit and our Caladon Dragon Pulse the Incineroar. What are you doing this time?
I'm Dragon Pulsing King Gambit.
You have the Dragon Pulse King Gambit. Sucker Punch comes out, +2.
Oh my gosh!
There's no way it survives a Flare Blitz from here. There's just no way. Dragon Pulse into King Gambit. What did Incineroar go for? It's going to be so close here.
He definitely clicked Flare Blitz, though.
He's got it. He's got it. Clicks Flare Blitz. Will be enough. 9%. Surely our Caladon goes down.
Oh my god! What a game!
Photo finish.
What a game! Like, I literally think it to like 5%. One more leftovers could have been the difference there. Yeah.
Literally, yeah. Like at +1, it did like 20. So at +3, it was going to be pretty close. Yeah. Like.
And if Arch survives with even 1 HP there, I think it wins.
I think so
you
too.
go another
yeah,
defense
protect.
boost.
You're getting like 12% healing every turn. What an incredible photo finish, right?
Yeah.
Right down to the wire. And I think it goes to show one of the special things about competitive Pokemon, which is like you never really know, right? It felt like whole game Jarvis really ended up in control. I shouldn't say the whole game, but in the mid game, we had the Trick Room go up. Like it felt like King Gambit was just going to run away with it, but our Caladon's defensive ability there really popping off. Real shout out to Stans though, doing a great job here after a really strong game one from Jarvis. He actually managed to turn it around with this incredible Swampert play. Oh no, that was the game one. He managed to turn game one around with this incredible Sableye Swampert play. Made the adjustment, but you don't need to hear about it from us. Let's hear about it from our players.
Yo, that was crazy!
How about my main man Nathan One Night Stand?
After game one went so well that everything left my brain.
Yeah.
I brought the wrong team game two.
No, seriously.
Dude, there was no. It's Basque over Arch, dude. Or no Pelipper and Arch is crazy.
The, game one was Swampert surviving
on 5 HP.
Was it +4?
+4 in Reflect.
+4 in Reflect.
Right,
so I hadn't done the Reflect count.
Neither had we.
Yeah. And so like I feel like it was like I hope this works, and then it survives.
We thought it would KO. We were like, yeah, it'll probably get it. Like +2, we thought we'd get it without Reflect. Like,
Dude, by the way, can I just say the Twitch chat was calling me greedy for my swords dances and my calm minds. Did you see that was +4? That was +4 in Reflect. Like I needed those swords dances. If I didn't have the 2 swords dance, that in game with the Archaladon wouldn't have worked.
Do you think if I double protect and get 1 more leftovers, like 30 health, I live the Flare Blitz? I thought about it. I was sitting there.
That just comes down to mind games at that.
It was all mind games because I was like you when you got the Dragon Pulse on the.
But you're in that scene, you got a sucker punch, dude. The gun is on you. You know what I mean?
It's hard to spot though because you figure like it's really tough because you're taking damage from instant, but you're also like you're getting more stamina boost. So it's
you're getting stamina boost, and so I was worried about the stamina boosts. At a certain point, it's like we reached the maximum.
When you didn't swords dance, I was like, I'm gonna win. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe you didn't do that.
I think that endgame is probably a damage roll on the Sucker Punch plus Flare Blitz to get the Archaladon. I have no idea who it's in favor of.
I wish I would have tried to double protect because I was like,
maybe I actually thought after the leftovers you were gonna survive a double up.
Really, from 19?
Yes.
I know what? I'm happy I did it.
So question for Jarvis though, because the Flare Blitz turn and protect on King Gambit towards the end game. Just wanted to know what was like your thought.
We've all been there.
No, it's late. It's like we've been having a long.
No, it wasn't a bad play. I think.
Okay, so my thought process was like,
you probably.
I need more chip. I don't think Sucker Punch kills.
Yeah.
So I need more chip on our Caladon, and I was thinking that Flare Blitz could get me there, and then even through a Defiant or
Stamina.
even through a stamina boost, Sucker Punch would be able to close it out. It ended up doing less damage than I thought.
Yeah.
But then when the Sucker Punch landed, I'm like, oh, the Sucker Punch. Like, if I knew the calcs, like I would have played that differently. But I was like, I don't want to leave this. I don't want to believe that Sucker Punch will get me there and then be wrong.
Yeah.
You know how you can play peekaboo with a baby and you surprise him every time, even though you're right there? Dude, Rage Powder. I never remembered it, and I never remembered Vinu could go through it. Both were a surprise. It's like you were playing an actual toddler.
I knew. Well, I knew. Like,
I was like, Rage Powder?
But I'm like, I can take one attack.
Yeah, you did. I did.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
That's so funny. If I just Hurricane too, I was like, I literally
fearing
didn't remember.
I was
I didn't think about Rage Powder at all.
Yeah.
And that would have been so much better.
But dude, like you were talking about how tired you were.
Dude,
like,
both of us are like zombies out there. Game 2, I literally just clicked the wrong button every turn. It's so crazy.
That, like, kept me going is just this event has been so sick.
Yes.
And like, and it's like an honor to be like delirious playing. With you guys. But truly, like, just hope the audience like enjoys and stuff. And also shout out
How
to
could they
Sam.
not?
That set was crazy. Like, game 1 and 3 is like photo finish. You know, it's like literally the smallest amount of HPs.
Dude. Oh my god.
And I think I high rolled leads. Like I feel like we felt so good.
Yeah, I'm proud
and
of
I did
you.
flip a coin before game 1 for Swampert.
When I saw Pelly Prayer, I was like, oh.
And then I was like, the game 2, I was like, did he bring? I was like, if Pelipper doesn't come from the back after I moonblast this thing, then there's no Pelipper.
Yeah.
Because I was like, then and we're
there
playing
was no Pelipper.
I was like, and we're playing a no rain game, and then I can like be as methodical as possible to try to make sure like we weave it out. But it just felt like so. Like turn to turn, dude. I don't know.
It was
game 3 was crazy.
All of the games were crazy.
Like,
the game
so
1
fun
when
to
Swampert
watch.
saved that, reversaled it. The game 2 after like I felt like you were behind from the leads. Josh's head was like, oh, he saw Venusaur into Floette and he was like, oh, I can't believe this. But I really loved, especially in game 2, how you like postured like you wanted to like make Floette the end game boss, and then you chose to attack at the exact right moments, even though you weren't getting 1-hit KOs immediately. You like got the damage down where you needed it.
Yeah,
because
really
cool.
It's like one of those situations where it's like you've seen me up to this point just like redirect power,
yeah.
And it's like I know I can work with this chip, and I don't have like a.
Is that a guaranteed 1-hit KO on Sableye, by the way? Because I was surprised.
Yeah, it is. I think.
Sableye's like, I mean, Floette is
Well, actually,
so
depends
strong.
on your spread, I think, because it's
like full special defense.
Yeah, it's like
when it went to 0, I was like,
Floette is
so
also
Floette has
like an unfair Pokemon.
Yeah,
like with Fairy Aura.
Yeah. I could not believe
Did you
it
know?
1-hit KO'd.
I think the Moonblast on our Chaladon with like no boost is like a chance to
kill
or something. It's like
with
maybe
Fairy
plus
Aura
one,
or
maybe
something?
plus one or something.
Yeah, plus
one. I think. Yeah, this one.
Plus one. Yeah, I remember like it was plus one for our Chaladon, and I like would not have expected that.
Yeah.
Sableye died. I looked at my team, saw our Chaladon. I was like, oh man. I really thought I was gonna get a rain dance.
Yeah, no, dude. And I was like, Electroshock. Oh wait. No, dude, but I couldn't have asked for like a better partner in that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Dude,
I had a blast. I lost in a way that feels
Dude,
good.
That was sick. Yeah, happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, well, congratulations to both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Stan's great
Fourth place
run.
or tied for third, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, top four. Anything you want to say as we wrap up and move on to our other top 4 match?
No, thank you for the invite. I think I
Thank you
was
for being
like
here.
last just rando. You had a question mark up, and I was like, dude, this is cool, and I got to come. So this has been a blast.
Well,
thank you so much.
Would rather had. Yeah, you were excellent.
Thank you.
For
It
putting
was
in the
awesome.
work. Thank you for putting on
Also,
the show.
Stans is a new father, and he's killing it.
Congratulations.
So I can watch like one more set, and then I got to go home to my baby.
Yeah.
So thank you guys.
Yeah, of course. Wow, what a set.
And thank you, Aaron.
Great job, man. Great job. So proud of you.
That was so sick. That was such a good set.
I'm biased, but that was my favorite set of the tournament so far.
Yeah, that's my favorite set until finals.
Fair. Man, those end games were actually so crazy though, because I thought it was over. I was like, oh my gosh, Arch can't do it. But then I was like, wait a minute.
I also think it's so interesting because like that's a matchup that we could see at the World Championships. That could be a World Championship top cut or final match, right? And we saw it like played out here, and it didn't feel like a far step behind what we could expect to see at World. So just really amazing to see how far these players have come here. As we are now getting ready for our other top 4 matches. We're going to tag out some of our coaches here. And Connor has upgraded his book. It's hard to see exactly, but I believe it's the Art of War for Competitive Pokemon 2, I believe, as we are switching out our casters here. And I am also reading a book, Brian David Gilbert here. Wow. We have some literate gamers on the stage, let's just say.
All right, we got Marcus. We got Justin joining. Marcus is decked out once again.
Oh, he's back in the goal.
Yeah, well, we'll focus on our players for now, right?
Boys, how are we feeling about the matchup?
Oh, boy. I feel good.
Horrible.
Really?
Terrible.
Nah, yeah.
Literally going into this tournament, I literally wrote on the matchup doc, I was like, please pray that you do not pull Mega Venusaur. Like, and in Rain is worse. Thankfully, that one's gone, but we have a very important mission. Now, the one thing I will say, I was very motivated. I mean, I had a task at hand, and I'm like, this is going to be a big deal to try and get past this matchup. What I told Connor is I said, this is going to look difficult as you do it, and it will look so cool if you win it.
Yeah.
Like, it will look really cool if you pull it off. So we have a really sick plan. We have a bunch of contingencies. I really want to see him do it just because I feel like it'll really look fun.
Well, it wouldn't be fun for me.
Oops. Yeah, I mean, the Mega Venusaur plus the Sableye, we've seen it be really hard to take out throughout this tournament. I have a feeling we're going to see it repeating that feat once more as Brian has his... Did we ever figure out what kind of Pikachu plushie this is, by the way?
No.
I asked, and I got an answer, and I forgot.
Was it 18th century? Was it Demon Slayer?
I
thought Demon Slayer.
Something.
I haven't seen Demon Slayer. Okay, Justin, tell us why is this matchup so difficult? I mean, like,
do you see anything?
I was like, how do you beat Mega Venusaur?
So Venusaur does hit 6 of these Pokemon for super effective damage.
But even worse, do you see anything on this team that hits Venusaur for super effective damage?
Technically, Bitter Blade.
Technically. Flare Blitz.
With the ability Thick Fat.
Yeah,
Does anything on this team hit for super effective?
Well,
the answer is no.
Triple X, no. Hypnosis.
Yes.
If Hypnosis could do damage, I would feel a little bit better.
So I feel like the plan ideally is you like put the Venusaur to sleep and then just bulk up a billion times with Cyrilege.
But we didn't even talk about that.
Well, this is the same like with Encore, right? So it's not even so simple. Although I guess Shadow Sneak is
we're
faster.
jumping into it right away. So our plan is go with the Sableye, beef up this Venusaur, and then just see what they throw at us.
Well, right away, we're going to have the Raichu in the lead and the Ceruledge. Good lead from Connor here because the Sableye has Fake Out Encore, I believe, as its last 2 moves. So now this is a situation where Sableye cannot go for Fake Out, or like shouldn't go for Fake Out, I should say, and also cannot go for Encore here on the first turn. I guess you could if you read the Fake Out. So I guess it's technically a little bit of a guessing game, but it feels safer to just go for a Reflect and play from there.
Yeah, I think that with the Sableye on the board, like, it's okay. I mean, what I talked about with Connor is that you don't really care that it's there. It's about the partners, and we have to just, like, put the Venusaur into range of being able to do enough damage to take it out. It's just, that's the most difficult task at hand.
And you do have to play around the Reflect and the Encore, right? You can't necessarily just go for Bulk Up and Fake Out and just trust that it's going to work out because unlike Jarvis's team, which we've seen, there isn't that much support. There's no Redirection support to protect you from Encore. So, yeah, Venusaur already in play here. But the nice thing about this is that the biggest threat is on the field already, right? So if you like already have a chance to do damage to it, and it's just going to protect right now. We'll have to see what Connor goes for. What's his answer? Fake Out into the Protect, reasonable play. See what Sableye goes for here. Fake Out into the Raichu here. I actually like that play. Basically saying you're not going to Zap Cannon me as Bitter Blade. It does not do anything here. I think it's smart to not go for a setup move here.
Now, Encore is scary, but, like, also the pressure of getting that Zap Cannon down, getting that para, it can be like a huge milestone. As soon as Incineroar has the speed advantage on Venu, it can start parting shotting it.
That's true.
I think that's kind of the goal here. We don't know that that's what he's going for. We did have some other options, but I mean, Ceruledge not being able to set up is, you're not going to be able to do enough damage in the early game.
Yeah, and of course we have the Encore threat on Raichu just to lock it into a useless Fake Out. So therefore, yeah, Raichu might want to swap out here. And then Ceruledge, of course, a little bit under pressure here with Earth Power, but actually Raichu just staying in. Nice play there.
Yeah, it's tough because if you switch Raichu out and you like Reflect goes up, it becomes really, really difficult here as Fake Out does fail thanks to the Encore. We're going to have Bitter Blade moving before the Venusaur here. And actually does great damage.
Big damage.
39% already on Venusaur. That's, again, the most important Pokemon. Let's see who Earth Power hits here. It is the Ceruledge. It should do like 70? 66?
Yeah.
I mean, that's good damage, but I mean, it's kind of a good trade, I think.
Yeah, I think we need to like set up Reflect next though, and then the Bitter Blade is not going to hurt as much. And then another Earth Power should knock this Ceruledge out. So do you really want to give up that Pokemon already while Raichu has to swap out there if it doesn't want to struggle? So yeah, limited options there for Connor. But yeah, Venusaur already taking some damage and yeah, needs to needs to do something about that potentially.
Sonora coming in here. It is worth noting that this Raichu could get really dangerous later on in the battle, right? Like, oh, it's light screen.
No. That's the wrong one.
Yeah,
This could be a big amount of damage. I don't know that they're going to be able to recover enough so that you can get out of range.
Yeah, but
now it's like Flare Blitz can KO it, right?
Yes, absolutely, which is huge.
Yeah, it should be in range of another Earth Power, but what if it's Giga Drain?
Oh,
no.
My goodness.
It's a disaster return for Brian.
Justin, how are we feeling?
That is, oh my goodness. This is amazing. This must be what it was like in Game 4 with the Knicks, where they were down by however many points. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't think this was
points, baby.
possible.
29.
Well, but I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Yes,
this is still just only 65% damage.
Okay, well, we can protect reflect.
Yep.
Maybe switch in Sinister, and if we had it.
Not golden, sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
I think it's worth noting that this Raichu might be a problem later. It's very bad into Venusaur, but it's pretty good into a lot of the rest of this team, in my opinion.
I mean, we could also make a swap here from Venusaur into Arcanine.
Arcanine's looking pretty good here. You would give up your focus hash, but that might be worth it here just to get better position.
No reflect still set up.
Sneasler.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Okay, I like the repositioning here. But if this is a Bitter Blade into the Sneasler, that would be kind of bad.
I think that that's actually good. But
okay, that's good.
I mean, the Venusaur draws a lot of attention to itself. Again, because of how much I stress, like, you got to get rid of this thing. Maybe I went a little bit too hard on doing that. I'm seeing that he's, like, consistently double targeting into it. And this is an adjustment thing. This is top 4. This is the semifinals. If you want to go deeper, you're going to have to maybe, tweak your gameplay a little bit. There's going to be more, momentum and advantage that you can kind of cull from your opponent. So I really like the way that he's, addressing the biggest threat, but it's time to maybe mix it up.
Yeah, I think the question is, if you take out the Venusaur in this turn, you do have to let something take a close combat, and there's not that many good targets except for the Sylveon, right? Even the Milotic just love to take a close combat, and none of the Meowscarada or Raichu especially like to. It's another switch.
Oh, great switch.
Very good switch here.
Show me close combat. Okay, let's go.
Sonora should go down to this after the Giga Drain, and I mean, okay, all of a sudden, it kind of feels like Brian has brought himself back into this a little bit, because no matter what comes out here, he is threatening a lot of damage with Rock Slide.
Is it Bitter Blade into Sneasler? You heal so much, but that's like... That would feel crazy, right?
Yeah,
when Venu's the priority.
Yeah, looks like into the Arcanine is not terrible because you do break the Focus Sash, which is really important.
If only we set up Reflect instead of Light Screen.
Yeah.
Well, that light screen may come into play. I mean,
now with Raichu potentially hitting the field.
Exactly. Finishing my sandwiches for me.
Fair.
Hopefully we all got that reference. The Raichu coming in, Focus Blast, I don't know if you've all seen in this tournament, we're pretty bulky on the Raichu.
Yeah, it looks pretty
might not
bulky.
get the KO here. That's kind of a concern.
Yeah, we can fake out. We can fake out and, well, okay, you're talking maybe double protect there for Connor?
Maybe.
Because with the wider herb, of course, now I don't know if the players will be aware that Sneasler is actually faster than Raichu. We'll have the faster fake out here.
No, it's not. It's
it just close combat.
Oh,
right? It did.
But extreme speed plus like this is a guessing game, right? Assuming this turn you go for protect if you're Brian. Although Brian's been pretty aggressive by not going for protect throughout this tournament, so I wouldn't necessarily take it for granted.
You could bulk up now, right?
You could.
If you hard call out.
You could.
It's a little risky. There is always a threat that their Sneasler repositions.
Yeah,
I don't think that you need Unburden right now. We've seen, like, I mean, obviously having the speed advantage on the Raichu is valuable, but I do try to stress, like, playing around the threat of the Encore swaps.
Protect from Sneasler here.
Should be a double, right? Oh!
Wow. That's a big play.
That's a huge play. Doesn't protect the Arcanine. He goes for Rock Slide.
Okay,
he doesn't miss the Ceruledge.
Oh my
That's the end of Ceruledge.
That's a big one.
A big
Not
one.
good.
Yeah, and we were saying, like, it's
Justin,
bulky
as soon as
Raichu.
you mentioned the Knicks and that comeback, I think it's been downhill for you, man.
Yeah.
Well, let's see though.
This game's not over.
Oh,
Meowscarada.
Okay.
The choice Scarf Meowscarada has to make a choice here. Which move do you want to lock into?
If you lock into Flower Trick, you're never beating Venusaur. It's worth noting Sneasler has a safe one-hit KO onto this Meowscarada. I think there actually is a guaranteed win condition for Brian here. If he goes for close combat into Meowscarada and Flare Blitz into Raichu, Raichu can only take out one, but it is a little bit tricky to spot because it requires you to understand the speed interactions between Burden, Scarf, and Mega Raichu, as well as extreme speed here. So Light Screen not doing much this game, but might be still okay for Brian if he's able to make this turn correct. His needs are just protected, so it doesn't really want to choose a target on this turn.
Yeah, I'm at the edge of my seat right now. Just go for the close combat. You got the White Herb. You got the Unburden activated.
Dire
Okay.
Claw.
Oh, that
That's better.
does it.
That's even better.
Yep.
He found a better play. Dire Claw into the Meowscarada, takes it out. It should be very difficult now for Connor to turn this around. He goes with the Focus Blast in light screen. It won't survive.
I think it will.
Oh,
Okay.
Let's go.
The
Thinking
man-
5 turns ahead,
Yeah,
guys.
the man in gold sees the future here. Goes for Rock Slide again. Finishes
that's
off
enough.
Raichu. That's a pretty. I mean, it was close, but it was a 4-0.
Right, it looks unwinnable. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, now that's the Knicks.
No.
Like 29 points behind. That's unwinnable. This is like so doable.
I think that there was a lot that went right in the early game.
Yeah.
It was the mid game that really slipped away from him.
Yeah.
The Ceruledge being stuck on the board, I mean, Brian very clearly kind of drew the aggro into the Venusaur's protects. And I mean, he fell for it every time. I've been there. It's so scary to have to deal with this. There's an adjustment that you can make, though.
Oh, that's
we can be smart. What was that? What was the caveat?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think one big
That's the
thing.
key to victory.
It was the key to victory, yeah. I think there's two things that I want to call out. The first is the turn 1 fake out from the Raichu. If that had been Zapkin into Sableye, I think the game actually looks pretty different.
True,
right?
yeah, because fake out protect is so passive.
Yeah, and like it was because he had the encore pressure on turn 2 that the Venusaur was able to kind of like start to become more of a threat because the Raichu couldn't do anything. The second thing is I want to point out the tempo vacuum between Incineroar and Ceruledge. Normally 2 Pokemon that are not bad to have on the field, but against the quad fire resist Arcanine coming in, that was really awkward. That was really awkward positioning. And Arcanine being really strong in this matchup against the 2 fire type Pokemon, yes, but also having priority to help chip down this Mega Raichu, living the Focus Blast thanks to the light screen, threatening the Meowscarada. It's a very strong Pokemon in this matchup. You would normally want Milotic to be able to be super strong into it, but if you bring Milotic, it's another Pokemon that like can't do much to Venusaur.
Yeah, can I ask, Justin, is Milotic something that you're thinking about in terms of adaptations?
Can he hear you is the question.
I don't think so, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, obviously. We talked through the Milotic. I mean, the Harkonine is very dangerous. It's not just the Venusaur. It's like, by pulling attention to the Venusaur, the Harkonine is going to have kind of, its room to do its thing.
That's kind of our plan for game 1, but we were saying, oh, if Hypnosis, like if Milotic just sits there and just clicks Hypnosis just like raw, like no coil, no anything, then I think that's like the thing that we were most scared of.
Yeah, and it's not even about that really. What I would love to see...
He's not reading! It's the first time he's not reading! He's not reading his book!
Well, you see, maybe he's done.
Maybe he finished!
He's finished the Art of War 2.
Oh, he's back.
Oh,
He's back. Maybe he did hear us. Maybe he did hear us.
I think that something that's really key with that last one is that he saw that he could do a lot of damage to the Venusaur without Meow, which was something we talked about beforehand. And so I was like, oh, technically the most damage we can do is like with a +1 Seru or with triple Axle and Meow, or just like racking up U-turn like recoil. So I really like that he's able to kind of lock in on that. Milo becomes much more bringable if you're not as scared of the Venu in the early game.
Sableye and Venusaur, same lead from Brian. Is there an adjustment? There's not. I will say I'm a little worried for Connor because Fusely's no longer here. She had to leave.
Oh,
so
yes.
I think that's a poor omen for Ceruledge. Who's like, I think my headcanon is Ceruledge is Fusely's like biggest fan. And then like Ceruledge is a sign that's like, yeah, Fusely's here. Like, I'm so excited to meet her. And like, yeah, maybe Fusely left before Ceruledge got to meet her, so now he's demoralized.
Well, Venusaur and Sableye are here, and we have the same kind of scenario as in the previous game. There, Protect and Fake Out looked like such a smart play, but now Connor is ready to switch things up.
Tiger Woods!
Okay.
Incineroar coming out early this game.
And if this is the same Protect and Fake Out play, then of course, now all of a sudden Connor would have Fake Out pressure the next turn. So I like the play from Connor.
Yeah, I would suspect Reflect is a little bit more attractive of an option in the early game here.
Yeah, nice play from Connor, baiting out the Protect, cycling his fake outs. What did Ceruledge go for? What did Sableye go for? It is Reflect, this time. Okay. So that is an improvement over the last game.
I really love that Connor did the fake out bait, though.
Yes.
Now Incineroar is on the board. But this isn't the end of the world. I mean, the Encore can come out, but you also have Protect, you have Shadow Sneak, which will still do damage, even though, I mean, it's +1. You can just throw Shadow Sneak and Flare Blitzes into the Venusaur. And
is he going to click Shadow Sneak is the thing, because if he gets locked into bulk up...
You can also draw your opponent's aggro into this Ceruledge as well. Maybe go for
No
Protect.
fake out, no Shadow Sneak, no Protect.
Okay, this is what we practiced.
Let's see who Venusaur is targeting here. Ceruledge going for a second bulk up. I think I assume Incineroar is going for Party Shot into Venusaur, but who is Venusaur targeting here?
Yeah, we're going after Ceruledge every time.
Yeah, of course.
It is the threat.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, in a world in which Instant was faster than Venu and or Earth Power goes into the Instant slot, that actually suddenly becomes really scary.
Yeah. It's worth noting that the turn counter matters a lot here. That was the first turn of Encore. So Saralege now has two more turns. And so if, for example, there was only one more, you could fake out this turn and then Encore would end and then you'd have Shadow Sneak pressure. Brian needs to make sure he goes for Earth Power again on this following turn because presumably this turn is a fake out. But what you need to make sure is that when this is all over, you don't let Saralege attack after getting all the bulk ups. That's where you could lose this if Shadow Sneak starts coming up at +3.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't love how much damage is already down on this Saru. You probably want to switch it out, and hopefully you can get a Bitter Blade later to restore some of that resource. But we're not going to get much progress on the Venusaur, so it's a scary thing to do. You're not going to have enough time to get through 3 turns of Encore and then kind of turn this around with the Saru.
Yeah, and I think Brian might be thinking about switching Sableye into Arcanine. Okay, or that into Arcanine, expecting the fake out, and then with the Encore pressure for next turn, Arcanine could go ahead and go for a Rock Slide, but I'm just a little bit worried.
Is it a Zap Cannon, though?
Because if Raichu then switches into Instant with all the bulk ups, it's not going to do that much.
Yeah, fake out here, breaking the Focus Sash, which is good, as Brian sets up a light screen here. But yeah, Saralege is not only boosting its attack stat, it's also boosting its defense stat. It's now +3.
Oh my goodness.
Is it +3 or +2? It's +3.
+3. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried now.
Yeah,
Rock Slide is not going to KO this at -1.
And if you Bitter Blade, you literally heal all. Like, the thing about Saralege is every little bit of HP matters because your key goal is to just get one big Bitter Blade off.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't, I mean, after this turn, it's going to be +4 Saralege, and that means that Shadow Sneaks are going to start hurting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they can survive Rock Slide even after the +3. I mean, Zap Cannon and another bulk up maybe helps.
You have Encore this turn. I think we were thinking about bringing Instant in, surely, right?
Oh my goodness.
That's great.
It's just going to depend on whether it can survive or if it can dodge Rock Slide.
See, another fake out fails.
Okay, that's going to be a big Rock Slide.
Let's see if it hits into the Saralege.
It does.
Not quite enough.
That did only 21%. I'm actually not even sure if another one will get it after a bulk up.
Not with the Intimidate.
Yeah, +4 now.
So that's really scary. So you need to Encore again, but of course now is where you could go for a Shadow Sneak.
Yeah, using the priority of Shadow Sneak to get around the priority that Prankster gives the Sableye Encore. It is like, it's a question of whether or not another Rock Slide will KO. None of us think it will KO, right?
No.
After an Intimidate?
No. With Intimidate, definitely not.
It's going to be pretty close. Fuslie is setting up so much. Of course, if Connor were to get greedy here and go for a Bitter Blade, it could win the game. If you get the Bitter Blade and Sableye does not Encore, I think you're in great shape. But if Sableye does Encore, you really want to be using Shadow Sneak, or else Saralege is unlikely to attack for the rest of this game.
It's also not the end of the world if you just maybe go for like a
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
If this is Bitter Blade, guys, we're going to game 3.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's no switch to the Raichu. Oh, it doesn't protect.
Oh,
This is actually
struggle.
pretty good though.
Yeah, you actually sack off the Raichu here. Struggle into the Arcanine.
Oh, miss.
Rock Slide going to take out the Raichu Y here.
This is actually really good. This means that Bitter Blade now is kind of activated.
Yeah, Instant is coming
can come in, reduce the damage that Harkonine would do with Rock Slide.
Well, is Saralege faster than Venu?
Yes.
We already saw that it was, that they're speed tying, but...
Yeah, I think the Saralege is faster. It's moved out first a couple of times.
I think Saralege could pull this off now. Like, I actually would rather be in the Saralege shoes, but you need to get that one big Bitter Blade off.
Yeah. The question is there anything on Brian's side that he can switch the Arcanine into? Imagine it's Scarf Goldengo, right? Imagine it's Dragonite, right? But if it's Sneasler, like, you've kind of put all your eggs in the Arcanine basket, and I'm not sure that's a basket that's going to yield fruit. There also is something that we haven't talked about, which is the odds of a Rock Slide crit or a flinch.
Yeah.
Like, Arcanine, one flinch will turn this game around. A crit would end it immediately, I think. So while it does feel like Brian has been in the driver's seat for the majority of this, this is the turn where it starts to feel a little bit like Connor can get back into it with a nice fake out here.
Man, I'm really nervous. This is really
so tense. I mean, it feels like Saralege could do it, right?
This is the critical moment.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And maybe like double protecting this turn, I wouldn't hate.
But then
Do you ever? I mean, I don't think we'll ever see it, but I was gonna say Bitter Blade.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
The Arcanine protected.
The Arcanine did not protect, but surely Fake Out goes into that slot. It does not.
Oh, it does not.
Okay.
Goes into the Venusaur.
What does Saralege
Rock
do?
Slide.
Okay, Rock Slide connects 16% down to 1%. Saralege barely hangs on, but who is
Who did it target?
And doesn't even get to move. Flinch.
Okay.
Unlikely to be super impactful, I would say.
I think Brian understood the assignment that you gave Connor is like double the Venusaur like every time.
Yeah.
I think he's actually reading the book right now.
I do think that the fake out into the Venusaur maybe indicates that a Bitter Blade was going into the Harkonine. I mean, at least that's what I would hope is happening. That flinch could have been impactful. Maybe it was going to protect anyway. Now I don't really know how you get a Bitter Blade off.
You dodge the Rock Slide because you're immune to Flare Blitz, you're immune to Extreme Speed. You have
Rock Slide, Earth Power, the Ensign.
Yeah, just say, God, I hope this works.
Good.
Yeah, like, please don't miss. It hits.
Okay, no Shadow Sneak.
Down. 51% left on Incineroar. This Venusaur, I mean, it might get the KO here. It's totally possible. With Saralid's down, it's becoming harder and harder to see how Connor's going to win this. We still have the... Oh, it's Giga Drain, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels a little tough.
Yeah. Snurr does make it through. Does an attack. Flare Blitz into the Venusaur. Once it's been gone, Venusaur does not take very much from that. Reflect is ending soon, but it might be too little too late for Connor.
The Venusaur just too bulky behind Reflect with thick fat. And yeah, that kind of like shows why Justin was saying it's a little bit of a difficult matchup for that team. But Joe Exotic is here to maybe save the show.
Yeah, it's tough here.
If it's just fake out into Arcanine preventing Rock Slide, then you do get that Bitter Blade chance off, but then you would still have to attack through the flinch and the crit, right?
And I felt like it was supposed to survive there, even though it lived on one.
I thought it was going to be like 2 or 3, personally.
You never know. Is there any world where... Okay, no.
I don't think there's a way.
Yeah, no.
It was a good run. It was a tough matchup
This looks impossible. Like, it looks...
No, I do think it was pretty good.
Yeah.
There was a way to do it. I mean,
oh, no. Okay, I missed.
But it doesn't matter. You're getting...
Okay, 1, 2,
taken out by a
3. Pathetic.
Right, we don't got to be mean.
I'm sorry.
It's the Masquerade going to take it.
Marcus is like the nicest guy I know. So
Jarvis, do you want help?
It's a suit. It's
like the Green Goblin mask.
Or like the Black Spider-Man suit versus the regular Spider-Man.
And with that, actually, I think the Man of Gold has won both games without losing a single Pokemon.
Wow.
Yeah, so, but I will say Connor kept it really close. Like, it was 2 4-0s, but it was 2 close 4-0s. And I do think that, like, if one turn had gone differently, it could have been...
If a Bitter Blade goes off in that game...
It's totally different.
It's different.
It's totally different, so...
Yeah, I gotta give props to Connor. I mean, I'm really proud of how he played for this tournament.
He played it so well.
I don't necessarily feel like I'm good at building with handicaps of any kind or, like, handcuffs. And when we talked about, like, swapping out Sinistra on this team, there's a lot of different play patterns that he had to adapt to, and he really did amazing. I think that he used the team to its fullest extent, and we ran into a bad matchup in the end, and a person that's playing that bad matchup phenomenally.
Yeah.
So definitely kudos to BDG. Awesome little bit there with the gold people, the gold man group. And I wish you guys the best in the finals.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it was a close one. Definitely a tough challenge.
If it weren't for Venusaur, I owe everything in my life to Venusaur. Venusaur is my best friend. I love Venusaur forever. Venusaur's the best.
Venusaur looked pretty good there.
I don't think I've ever felt a more categorically unwinnable game.
It looked really,
It was so
really
tough,
hard.
man. Like, you had to deal with Venusaur and Arcanine. That felt unfair.
Yeah.
There was something that first game that was so annoying.
Was it most everything that I did? Because I do think that was probably it.
There's one specific part, I can't remember what it was, but it was like...
The flinch that happened?
It was before that.
Okay.
In game 1?
Yeah, I don't remember though.
Without having Milotic, it's difficult to break through the Arcanine. As soon as it hit the board, there wasn't much
If I have Melodic, he just Giga Drains. So
There was really nothing. Between the two of them, I think I was unbelievably frightened of Connor all day today. And I think rightfully so, because you're an incredibly good player.
Thank
but
you.
I just lucked out that I happened to have a team that was perfectly matched for yours.
I have books if you need to read them.
I would love to read the books. I started reading books after I saw you, and I think that's the reason why I started to become better. I learned from you.
Yeah, reading's good.
It's helpful, for sure.
Absolutely.
So do I get like $75,000?
That would be nice. That would be nice. But hey, if you want to sponsor the next one of these and you have a lot of money so we can pay out our players, please let me know. Connor, any kind of closing words here? As you had an incredible run and felt like you were super dominant all day. It was
I had a great time.
But yeah.
I mean, thank you for having me. I'm glad I lost. I get to come to the next one again. So. Awesome.
I thought your team was sick as well.
See you guys in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wind and waves. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for putting on a show, both of you. Brian, how are you feeling for finals? No, unfortunately.
Well, we need to talk about the finals matchup.
Yeah, can I leave? Is that okay? I need Marcus's help, please. I need Marcus to help me because Jarvis is scary.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll handle it from here. But yeah, what a
Also,
set.
did you notice that I started to win again after Marcus wore the gold suit?
Yeah.
I just am saying.
I think
it's the power of gold.
These were your most dominant wins all day, I think. Except for maybe the first round where you also both wore the gold suits, I think. So, yeah, we see the power of gold. Good.
Sometimes correlation does equal causation.
Sometimes correlation does equal causation. Yeah, I think I'd say that those guys are good as gold. What do you think?
I think that it's very lucky for Jarvis, I'll say, that they don't have to play against
Do you think
Connor in the
was a harder
finals.
matchup?
I think we were ready to cook them in the finals, and I was happy that Jarvis won. I was like, oh, great, we don't play our other auto loss in the finals if we can make it, but clearly... As you can see, I didn't expect anybody to be bringing Venusaur to this tournament. I was like,
And the fact we were two is, it's kind of crazy, honestly.
Well, we've got LeBoys is back in town.
Hey, I just thought I'd keep Marcus' seat warm while he gets prepped and game ready
What'd
ahead
you think
of
about
finals.
that last match?
That was really, really hype. I mean, I was in the little chill area that we got going on, and honestly, like, the electricity was really, really cool. It was a great game, really good to be able to see. Little sad to see Meowscarada and Incineroar go down. Like, I was rooting for the cats, you know?
Of course.
Like, I was
as
happy.
you will, as you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I thought it was a great set as well. Yeah, okay. You're unbiased. Who are you rooting for in finals? But actually, before we talk about who we're rooting for in finals, we should talk about who else we're rooting for, which is our sponsor, Ethermancer, who has been just so lovely, so easy to work with. Really a great, one of my favorite sponsors that we've worked with, and they're an incredible game as well. Listen, you have to listen to me. Listen, I know you're not paying attention. Just lock in. I need you to type exclamation point Ethermancer
Put the
in chat.
volume like 10x right now. Please listen.
Please listen. It's a creature collecting game meets roguelike. You love that. You love creature collecting. I know you do. I know you do. Don't lie. And you also love roguelike. I know you do. There's multiple player classes that change the way you play. It's a 3v3 turn-based team synergy game with nearly 10,000 unique team combinations, and it's 30% off on Steam right now. Like, seriously, what are you doing? You love Ethermancer. You love Ethermancer. Ooh, 30% off. Ooh.
There were some cat-looking creatures there, okay? Like, that's a win.
It looks very pretty. And as I've said earlier, one of our producers, Zane, incredible taste in general. I've set this up like a bit, but it's not a bit. He just has good taste, and he loves Ethermancer. And so if you don't want to take my word for it, you gotta take Zane's. But yeah, these sponsors make it really, really possible for us to do events like these, which, yeah, again, would be not feasible without sponsors. And so if you want to support the channel and support us doing events like these, checking out Ethermancer is a great way to do that. Yeah, we are very grateful for our sponsors. But yeah, finals matchup. Lou, what do you think?
I know, I mean, all I can say is in the back, Lawsy and Jarvis, as soon as they saw that Brian had won, they were like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. So I think they've got a game plan. Like, they are very, very happy to see this come through. I'm trying to think who I would be looking on.
No, it's just me, right? You guys aren't hearing
that? No, I can hear that too.
Something.
Okay.
I can hear it.
I was like, am I going crazy? Is this how I know?
There's something hype going on in my earpiece, I can tell you that much.
Sorry, Lou, please continue.
No, it's all good.
I had a moment.
No, it gives you time to even think. Like, I kind of want Brian to win because I think the whole storyline with the suits and the gold Pokemon, that you kind of thought this is a meme, right? And now it's in finals. So I kind of want to see that come through, but at the same time, I really, really have respected Lawsy and Jarvis's prep. Yeah. And like the way they've locked in and approached this and their teamwork, I think that they would be very deserving winners as well. That was a bit too diplomatic, but
No, I think it's true, right? We have two incredible players in the finals, two incredible coaches in the finals, and we have two very different approaches, right? I feel like on the one hand we have kind of BDG leaning into the like showmanship of it, right? We have this character, this over to the top persona, and this full commitment to the bit and to entertainment. And to see that make it all the way to the finals is very exciting. And on the other hand, we have Jarvis, who's playing this extremely difficult to pilot team. This team where if you make one mistake, you can lose the game on the spot. And he put in the prep. He worked really hard with Lawsy, and he like understands this team in a really great way. And it's kind of like this battle between like strong fundamentals versus like flashy showmanship and like hype moments and aura. And it's like it's very exciting because like, one of my favorite things about Pokemon as a competitive game is there isn't one right way to play. Like, yeah, there are strategies that tend to do well, but like, it's a game where you really can play in a way that feels right to you, and you can go as far as you want with that. And I think it's really emblematic of the fact that we have two polar opposite styles here in the finals. That there is this kind of choice of ability and strategy and in the way you want to play the game, and that both these teams have made it all the way to the end.
I really think that the King Gambit goes crazy.
I was gonna say, like,
King Gambit. If they can position it, it's going to be really big.
Yeah.
And I mean, also Delphox adds like a lot of texture to the matchup. I think that it really pressures the Venusaur, which has been kind of the stud as we've seen in a lot of these matches. Actually, something I've noticed over the days, I feel like Brian has gotten better using the Venusaur specifically.
Yeah.
Like, there's been more and more times where like they knew the exact amount of damage that they could take, the exact amount of damage that they needed to do. And I mean, now this is the culmination of all of that work. And while yes, Lorcy and Jarvis, they look very cerebral about their approach, and it's been tactical, and there's been a lot of precision. I wouldn't be surprised to see, you know, the Venusaur kind of pull it out. I mean, obviously, I fell victim to it. Connor fell victim to it, but it's also the pilot as well. It's a big deal. It's not just matchup fishing.
I think it's also worth noting that we saw a little bit of Delphox earlier. Delphox, a very powerful Mega Evolution into the Mega Venusaur. So it is something to keep in mind, is that it does feel like Jarvis has all these different offensive threats that could become the setup focus, but that he doesn't need to rely on any one of them. I wonder if the Dragonite could make an appearance. It's kind of a similar dynamic where Dragonite is a lot better into Delphox. They're not necessarily favored, whereas Venusaur is a lot better into Floette, though again, not necessarily an auto win either. So, yeah.
The alignment's going to be big, and I think looking at what they're going to lead out and what the strategies have been and what they're going to call, that's going to be strong.
I totally agree. But, you know, we don't need to listen to us talk about it anymore. We can throw to our finalists here as we get ready for the final match of the tournament.
Drum roll, please.
Oh my God.
Ooh la la.
Oh my.
What an assist,
the Golden Boys. You can see that's some coach and player synergy there. You can see them totally in lockstep. And wow, what a way to start off our finals here. Team Gold versus Team Instant Sinister Flow at balance.
We've got to get the coaches in here. I think they're coming round. Lorcy's here. Where's
That's
Marcus?
right.
Here, I've been keeping your seat warm, my friend.
Here we go. The last match of the tournament. This one is for all the marbles, for the trophy.
And for the Rotom headphones.
The Rotom headphones.
I need that.
More than anything else.
Yeah.
I need that.
For the coaches, that's a pretty big prize there as we get set up here. Lorcy, what do you think about the matchup? Who's favored?
I don't even know. Jarvis is just happy to be here at this point. He's like, oh, like, I just didn't want to lose to Connor twice in finals. So he's like, whatever happens, happens. I'm like, listen, we could game plan for this. We don't have to. He's like, I'm vibing. So
I'm vibing.
He's vibing. One thing that could come up here. Well, actually, Marcus, why don't you share your thoughts? What do you think about?
So we're vibing as well.
Okay.
Like we had just like a little bit of time to talk about this. Like I think the Sableye is maybe not the best pick in this matchup, just because we got the Sinister for redirection, we got the quick guard.
Oh my God, yeah.
So yeah, we were thinking maybe like not bring the Sableye, and then because it's a dual mega team, well, there's like 3 Pokemon you kind of want to bring, and then one of the megas. And we're like, well, we see how game 1 goes, but we're ready to like switch between the two depending on if we expect like a Floette or like a Delphox.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like the Dragonite is going to be good against the Delphox, but not that good against the Floette.
That's true.
And the Venusaur is the other way around. So yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Is Goldango a Pokemon that we might expect to see here? Because I feel like the trick could really throw a wrench in some of these supporting Pokemon's plans and into the King Gambit should it become should you get a chance to trick it.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about trick explicitly, but I think just the damage potential against both Floette with the Make It Rain and Shadow Ball on the Delphox was worth
considering
it
at the very least.
And then also the fact that Sneasel just cannot hit it at all makes it like
true.
a good
It's
switch
fully
in some situations.
Aaron, what are you thinking about this matchup?
I don't know. I think I would definitely give it to Jarvis.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. I think the setup. I'm just being honest. The setup potential was so scary, and Jarvis was like clinical and like the sword stance, fake out, switch Incineroar, etc. So
it does seem hard to get rid of Incineroar and Incineroar quickly, but I'm curious to see Hisui and Arcanine. I feel like there's some real potential there to maybe get through some of these Pokemon in a faster fashion.
Wow, we're in the finals. Can you believe it? What a day it has been.
Let's go!
Sneasler and Dragonite here up against Incineroar and Delphox.
Okay, that's good. That's what we want to see. We want to see the Delphox here. And that's where Dragonite shines. Intimidate, activating the Wide Herb immediately, giving Sneasler a speed boost.
That's a big deal. It now means it's faster than this Delphox who would outspeed it otherwise. Lorsy, what do you think about this lead?
I think this is something that we were talking about. You could lead this. I mean, it's not the best, but it's also not the worst. I think if you're bringing this lead, Sinistra's probably in the back.
Yeah.
But we didn't prep for Dragonite, so very interesting to see this.
Yeah, Dragonite, it's a bit of a high-risk, high-reward Pokemon, right, Marcus?
Yeah, we were kind of like analyzing Jarvis's games and realized that he likes to lean into the Delphox just a little bit more. Therefore, we were confident making that call for the first game. But as I said, maybe for like a game 2, we might want to switch things up. But now it's like a fake out from the Sneasler and then they're going to Dragon Pulse from the Dragonite. Could get like a little bit of an early lead here for BDG.
Switch out already from Incineroar going into Sneasler here. High risk, high reward here from the Sneasler. If it comes in and gets in safely, that's great. It has fake out pressure on the second turn, but the risk is, of course, that you could lose your Focus Sash if it's a Dragon Pulse into that slot. Delphox Mega Evolving. Let's see what Dragonite goes for. Is going to Mega Evolve. Will it go for a Dragon Pulse or will it go for a Protect, trying to maintain its multi-scale, keep itself at full HP? It's a big question here.
Sneasler has the ability to go for a fake out. Going to be a Protect, so good pivot here, right? Like the worst punish would be a Dragon Pulse into that slot. Fake out does go into Delphox, so Dragonite now can set up Tailwind, can Dragon Pulse as well. Tailwind. It is going to be Tailwind. Okay, so big speed advantage to BDG right now.
That makes it. Go ahead.
Not even a bad spot, right? The threat of Sneasler being faster than going to Tailwind, that's a free switch for Jarvis here. So like now you have Fake Out online. You could potentially go for a Side Shock. You could potentially go for a Nasty Plot, predicting maybe a double Protect because BDG doesn't want to lose his multi-scale and doesn't want to die from the Side Shock. So this is not a bad spot if you're Jarvis, but do you capitalize on this?
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen Poison Touch be really impactful many times. If you get a Poison Touch on this Dragonite, it could be a huge deal since Dragonite doesn't have any healing available on this team. But yeah, this is a big turn. You could also switch Sneasler back into Incineroar. You could go for Side Shock, but you could also go for Nasty Plot. You could go for Dire Claw from Brian's end. It is going to be a bait and switch here. Sneasler switching into Sinistcha, actually. So we've seen now all 4 of the Pokemon. Delphox is the main carry. There's no Protect.
Oh my gosh!
56% into the slot. Heat Wave comes out and misses the... Nope, nothing.
Oh, Dragon Pulse might have just done it there, though, right?
It's not going to be quite enough on the Delphox, which now gets the chance to go for a Side Shock, maybe?
Yeah, but it's taking a lot of damage here. Let's see if it goes for Nasty Plot or if it is the Side Shock here. It is Side Shock into the Sneasler, so not a terrible trade here, but Delphox is the main source of damage on this team. It's taking a lot of damage there.
But now this is the type of position that is kind of perfect for the Arcanine to come in, because you can threaten a knockout on Delphox with Rock Slide, and even though like Incineroar might be a good switch in, that also is going to take quite a lot of damage on the switch in.
There's the Arcanine, Marcus.
Good call here. And yeah, the thing is that, yes, you can protect and switch in Incineroar, but the next turn you're still in danger, right? It's still Rock Slide plus Dragon Pulse is a relatively safe play here. So yeah, really, really well managed by BDG, sacrificing the Sneasler, but the Dire Claw damage being really clutch. And the Heat Wave, Dragon Pulse was more obvious, but actually calling out the Sinistcha switching in there. And Jarvis, an interesting switch, switching Delphox out back into the Incineroar.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Good defensive kind of switching, but you need to find a positioning to maybe heal the Delphox later on with Sinistcha, and that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Is it Dragon Pulse or is it Heat Wave again? It is Heat Wave again. I don't know if Sinistcha's taking that.
It does.
Oh, man.
That's big. Special attack, yeah. Dragonite getting the knockout. That just ruins all the plans that Jarvis has to go for. Now he doesn't have anything to redirect any attacks from. But then again, it's a rock sliding Arcanine and a heat waving Dragonite, so there's nothing pretty much you could redirect from.
That's true, that's true. The real thing to me is that there's no more healing, right? Like, yeah, I think that's the real scary thing. This is the last turn of Tailwind, I believe.
Yeah, it's so hard to break through Arcanine and Dragonite, though, with Focus Sash and Multi-Scale, respectively.
Yeah.
Like, I think game 1's going to go to BDG. I don't want to call it yet,
but the thing is, like, there's still the Poison Touch, and with Poison Touch activating, like, it's also not so easy for BDG to get through this Incineroar so quickly, right? And the Sneasler, it can really actually threaten a lot of damage on the Arcanine, so I wouldn't write this one off just yet, Aaron. The question is Goldango switching in here? But no, Protect from Arcanine. Does Dragonite go for a Protect here?
No, he's been so good on these fake out reads. I cannot believe it.
It's ridiculous. Dragon Pulse comes out. This is into the Sneasler. 27%. Is that in range of extreme speed?
I think it might be.
Parting shot. Okay, Jarvis is able to get Incineroar off the field, but more importantly, drop Dragonite's special attack by 1.
Delphox is gonna be back, but it's at low HP. But Tailwind is over now, so maybe some sort of, yeah, I don't know, protect and close combat the Arcanine, get the Poison Touch, break the Sash. Yeah. But yeah, if extreme speed is enough, then like Extreme Speed and Dragon Pulse seems very, very good for BDG.
Yeah, it's going to be a really crucial turn. There also is an unrevealed fourth Pokemon in the back for Brian. He could bring in something like Goldengo, and if Goldengo's available, it's interesting, but you have to watch out for a Heat Wave as well. There's no fake out pressure available on this turn, so he does have to be mindful. But yeah, Dragonite still being a full HP, Arcanine still being a full HP. There's no Protect on the Sneasler. It's the window for Jarvis to win this game 1 is closing.
Yeah, the window's closing, and I do think I understand why Jarvis wanted to switch his Sinister there. He felt like it was pretty safe.
Yeah.
The turn prior.
We didn't talk about this.
Quick Guard blocks the Extreme Speed, does successfully negate it, but the question is, can Delphox do enough? This Side Shock only going to break the multi-scale, doing
good
22%. But Dragon Pulse just to finish it off.
Well, will it get the KO?
Yeah,
okay,
surely.
Even through the parting shot, it does. Delphox goes down, and this is now looking like a very, very tall order with an unrevealed last Pokemon in the back.
I feel like a proud dad.
The Dragonite looked amazing here, right? It felt like it's like, oh, Venusaur's the Pokemon we're really scared of. We bring Delphox to beat it, but Dragonite plus Sneasler, it's a lot of offense against both Floette as well as the Delphox. And I think the Heat Wave is actually so cool because it means that King Gambit doesn't get to just spam Sword Stance with redirection.
Yep. Yeah, really, really nicely played there. Doesn't even need to have to kind of reveal the final Pokemon if he doesn't want to, even though both Arcanine and Dragonite have had their attack and special attack sets dropped a couple of times. Should still be enough to get the KO.
Okay, let's get the knockout.
Question is, I mean, if Dragonite were to be a little overambitious, it could be a little bit spooky here if it does take out the Sneasler, but...
Yeah, Sneasler doesn't have Protect though, and this
Heat Wave
final Pokemon should be the Goldengo, because of course we've got to bring the gold in the finals, right?
It's good as gold,
bring
isn't
the gold.
it? Sneasler goes down. It's a 2 against 1, but Mega Dragonite already looking pretty good here. It is Citrus Instant, but yeah, I just don't know if Incineroar has the damage to turn this one around.
Yeah, and you'd be taking recoil as well from Flare Blitz, so
true.
Power Gem Dragon Pulse here, double up into Instant.
Lorcy, what do you think that Jarvis is thinking about as a Game 2 adjustment?
I'm definitely confident in his. I'm definitely confident in his adjustments. I do think that Delphox is the mega of choice, but it's all about in terms of leads. I think that maybe a Sneasler Delphox, seeing as though the Intimidate played a crucial part in enabling that Sneasler to move first, was an issue. So I think Sneasler Delphox is pretty safe as long as you feel as though Goldengo's not being led.
Yeah.
Maybe he adjusts to that. Also, I do know fatigue is also playing a part.
It's been such
a long day, especially with Jarvis's team. Like, it requires
a lot of mental fortitude to play a team like this.
Yeah. And like that semi set like he had with Stance was so long, like so intense. Those are the sets that you play and you just like feel like you ran a marathon afterwards and you need like a break and a nap.
Yeah, speaking of breaks, BDG didn't really get one after his top 4 set.
That's right.
He used the second set. But yeah, no, he's still here, he's playing well. And yeah, I think that at the end, sometimes it's just about how much more can you kind of push out from the tank, right? How much more gas can you find in the reserves? I love this Heat Wave play in Game 1. I think it was so clever, especially on the Sinistcha switch. Really, really huge. Alkaberry would normally make Heat Wave not a big factor for Sinistcha into Dragonite, but we saw it with all the chip damage and with, 2 Heat Waves, it was enough. So yeah, I do think that like Jarvis definitely has the tools to turn this around, but it felt like from the beginning BDG had the edge. And so the question is, can he get it again in Game 2? We're starting from scratch, right? We know that there's a ton of big threats on Jarvis's side. Can Brian correctly predict which one Jarvis is going to open with?
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
So you could go, what if it's like Floette, King Gambit lead if you're Jarvis?
Ooh.
Because it like basically it's like, oh well, what's scary for the Floette? please do that. Please do that.
I feel like we're gonna see Mega Venusaur.
Please don't do that. I think I do like Delphox Sneasler a lot. It just puts on a lot of offensive pressure, and I do think that he said if he does lead that, he'll commit to faking out the other Sneasler.
Okay, 2 seconds.
Okay, that's what we were talking about.
Oh, it is Floette!
But as we've seen, leading Floette into poison types is not the end of the world for Jarvis.
There is a Sneasler though, which I think it's a lot scarier.
And Jarvis knows it. He was like smiling and nodding, saying like, okay, well, you got me on that one. Going into the Floette, but yeah, with dual poison types, it seems like Brian is ready for that.
Yeah, this is scary. This is what you don't want to see as a Floyd player. This is like the worst scenario ever, but I do have faith in Jarvis. He's been in this position before in front of a Venusaur and came out triumphant. So let's see what happens. I do think if he fakes out and maybe Moonblast the Sneasler, he could potentially be in the game, but he does just switch out.
Yeah, switching out here, going into the Incineroar that will activate the Unburden of Brian. So if Brian went for the fake out into the Sneasler, it would then suddenly allow Brian's to move first, who I assume would be slower otherwise, though we don't know for sure, I don't think. As Venusaur Mega evolves here, Venusaur, like, the likely move is to go for something like, you know, Sludge Bomb into the Floette, but it is possible to go for something like Earth Power to Sneasler going for a read here. Let's see what moves first here. It is the Protect from Venusaur, actually. So blocking maybe a Poison Jab or a Fake Out, as it is just a Fake Out. So Brian didn't go for a Fake Out on this turn, and Fake Out actually doing good damage into the Sneasler.
An
Overall,
awkward
good turn.
spot overall because Sneasler is still putting on immense pressure, right?
Yeah.
The White Herb's activated. Close combat.
Earth Power looks so strong right now.
But you do have Fake Out pressure. That's something.
You do, but then what does the Sneasler do, right?
Yeah.
Dire Claw, close combat.
Poison Jab, yeah.
Or Poison Jab, yeah.
Yeah, Poison Jab, we're seeing one of the weaknesses of it over Dire Claw is that there's no chance of a secondary effect against poison types, right? You can't get the Para or the Sleep here, which could potentially swing things, but it's still not so easy, right? Like, Incineroar can switch back into Floette, potentially take a close combat, or Sinisha is also an option, so I do think Jarvis navigated that first turn well. The question is, can he, like, what's he going to do now?
It's tough, but I do think that there's some plays that you make, like faking out the Sneasler again.
Yeah, switches, fake out the Sneasler. Okay, flinching on Sneasler. What happens here is Poison Jab into the Venusaur. Critical hit for half health.
Oh, jeez.
That's a huge deal. Earth Power is going to come out and drop this Sneasler low, but I mean, that's a great trade if you are Jarvis. Like, you're very, very happy with that.
Yeah, this is a great trade. Getting that crit, putting that Venusaur in a good spot, right? 47%. I think that if this crit didn't happen, this Venusaur would be sitting pretty
good, yeah.
Pretty comfy, but now it's a little awkward, right? I do think our Sneasler is faster than the opposing Sneasler, so
we got Unburdened.
Yeah,
we got
Unburdened,
so
yeah.
it's just so tough maneuvering. I do see the Instant probably switching out maybe into the Sinistra.
Sinistra, yeah.
So
the question is, will you take a close combat, or does Brian go for Dire Claw to potentially cover a switch out of that slot?
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Well, Sneasler doesn't have Protect, but yeah, with the extra healing from Sinistra, might be able to kind of lure Brian into like a false sense of security.
Yeah.
And there is the switch. This should be Sinistra coming out.
No, it's Floette.
Actually, okay.
Ooh. Risky.
To try and take the close combat, which would drop the defense, so then it can Sneasler retaliate back. Oh, but it's the Dire Claw!
Dire Claw coming out here, dropping Sneasler, so now Brian is in the lead in terms of Pokemon count.
But now you can bring Instant back in.
That's true. Yeah. And this time the Intimidate will stick, because you've already gotten through the first White Herb. Well, the only White Herb, in fact.
So do you fake out Calm Mind here?
I think you fake out
Dazzle.
Seems pretty good. You get some damage down. We've seen Jarvis earlier use Floette just like its offensive prowess, even, you know, not fully focusing on the offense or on the setup here.
Yeah, I think you want to go for a Calm Mind, though.
Yeah. And then if you have Sinistra in the back, you can pivot Instant out into Sinistra, right? And then like the healing can add up really quickly. So BDG off to a lead in this one, up 1-0 in the finals as well. But can he get it over the finish line? Floette, the Mega Evolution of choice, not the ideal one here, but certainly one that can still pull it off. Good chip damage done on the BDG side. Crucially, once again, the Sneasler does not have Protect. Does have Quick Guard, though.
No, these are switches.
Yeah.
Is it Goldango? It is. Goldango coming in here. Who did Jarvis use Fake Out on, if at all? Floette is Mega Evolving. If it was into the Venusaur, this could be a huge Dire Claw close combat, but if it was into Sneasler, that means that he won't take any damage on this turn. What is Incineroar going for here? Is it Fake Out? Barrier activating.
Oh,
it's a Protect.
Protect Parting Shot? Could it be close combat into Incineroar?
Oh my God! Let's go! Oh my God! Huge loss of health here on the Incineroar, but what is it going for? It could be a Flare Blitz into either slot. You could get Goldango in one shot here, which would be huge. It is Flare Blitz into Sneasler.
And now, Make It Rain looks so powerful.
Good. Yeah, the recoil is going to actually be pretty significant here.
It's going to put the instant into KO range from Make It Rain.
Before Sinistra, though.
Yeah, well, you could switch Floette into Sinistra to get the healing, and then the Flare Blitz.
But then
we got Arcanine as well coming in for the Rock Slide.
Oh, Arcanine would be big
Rock
here.
Slide, Make It Rain.
You can hear the excitement in Marcus's voice. He knows he is so close.
Arcanine is the choice here.
Okay.
Another. Brian brought 4 fairy resistances, or 3 fairy resistances and 2 poison
double
types,
poison.
I should say.
Yes. Yeah, we were ready for the adaptation game too, but you still gotta close it out. Even if you have a big lead, you cannot let it slip.
And it could, I mean, Make It Rain is not 100% accurate anymore.
That's right.
That could be a huge difference maker here.
I hope. All I can do is hope, but this is a tough spot, right? There's nothing really you can do but just pray, right? Make it rain going down.
There's one more thing, which is that the last Pokemon could be Kingambit, and that would actually throw a big wrench in things now that the Sneasler is gone.
Yeah.
Okay, well we'll get to see. It is Kingambit.
It is Kingambit. Hang on a second. All of a sudden, our Rock Slide Make It Rain play doesn't look so good. And Extreme Speed. No Rock Slide here. Not wanting to risk the miss. And I don't think Make It Rain's going to get the KO here.
No.
Does connect, but hang on a second. We're back. We got a game again. Does survive.
But no healing for this Floette.
Might not need it, though. If it damages the Arcanine enough, it'll put it in range of Extreme Speed. Calm mind, okay.
I don't.
So Goldengo's now half as powerful, and Float is 50% more bulky, but surely it's still in range of Make It Rain, right?
There's also Extreme Speed.
And there's also Sucker Punch. Threatening the
bad thing about this position is Arcanine is Focus Sash. You really needed to break that Focus Sash there to be in a good spot. Because now Arcanine can just literally click Flare Blitz.
Flare Blitz, Make It Rain even.
Yeah, but
or Flare Blitz switch the Goldengo.
It's not so easy, right? Like if you Sucker Punch Goldengo and like let Floette get out of control, like it's not impossible that that Jarvis could still win this game. Like, it is going to come down to the wire, I think. Really cool bringing Kingambit in the back here and dealing with the Sneasler.
Oh, absolutely. If that was Sinister, I think the game is probably over. But with the Kingambit, you can do something. But Brian David Gilbert is ready for the Sucker Punch. Okay.
Protect. Is it Extreme Speed or is it Flare Blitz? Is it Sucker Punch or is it Kowtow? It's Extreme Speed.
Okay.
Is it Sucker?
Okay.
Okay. Both players making an excellent
trading
play
blows there. But in the end, nothing really happens. But now
Extreme Speed, Earth Power, or even...
Yep. This Arcanine looking like the hero here. Extreme Speed, probably a KO on the low HP Incineroar in the back as well, if I had to guess.
Is there any chance Floette survives Extreme Speed if Gambit switches in? Or Gambit switches out into Incin?
No,
Maybe.
Floette's defense is just not enough.
Maybe you try and go for the double protect here, but even then, though.
Double protect, Kowtow, but then Extreme Speed is just so good.
Extreme Speed, Earth Power, just the coverage on this team.
It does go for the double, doesn't get it.
Is it Extreme Speed? Protect and the Venus are not going for an Earth Power here, potentially giving the Kingambit a chance to use Sword Stance. Sucker Punch into the Arcanine. Hang on a second, what's going on here? Rock Slide, it misses!
Did it miss?
It misses Kingambit, but
my
does it miss both? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a second, wait a second. How do you beat the Kingambit now?
Does Vino have Earth Power?
It does, but it's not going to KO, I don't think, from this range. Maybe, I don't know.
So fake out Sword Stance, potentially.
Yeah.
Oof, this is my head. Okay, so Incin's on the board, right? Fake out's in play, and I don't think nothing protected beside the Venusaur, correct?
Yeah, Venusaur just protected, so it can't protect again. Goldengo's in the back. Ah, it's so close here.
I think if you're Jarvis, right, like fake out the Arcanine and maybe Kowtow the Venusaur, because I think Sucker Punch won't get there.
Yeah, Sucker Punch won't get there. The question is, can you afford Sword Stance here? Sucker Punch is the
no
Arcanine.
fake out.
Gets the KO.
Could you imagine if that were fake out, though?
Does he blitz, though?
It's faster, does it KO? Oh my gosh!
But does Venusaur get the KO here?
It's not going to. Oh my gosh! Incin's this is alive!
Is this going to KO?
Let's
go! It crit!
It wasn't even. Wait, how offensive is that Venusaur?
Oh my god, well it's not fast, so it better be offensive, I guess. And Goldengo, the man of gold himself, coming out here, and it's going to be the final Pokemon of Brian David Gilbert, his signature Pokemon dressed in, clad in the same attire as its trainer. Goldengo's final attack here will be finishing off this Incineroar. The only question is, does he go for Make It Rain? He ends the tournament in style! And Brian David Gilbert is your champion! My God! He truly is good as gold!
Oh my
gosh.
What a finish. Congratulations to Brian. Congratulations to Marcus, his coach. And as well, we got to give a huge kudos to Jarvis and to Lorcy. Really immaculately played finals. And I can't believe it.
Can we say for the fact it was a golden goal, clicking make it rain to end the tournament. Wow, congratulations.
Incredible. Truly a masterclass by Brian David Gilbert. To win the tournament and to do it in such style, I mean, that's just really something special.
And the hard call out, the Sneasler Mega Venu lead saying, I think you're going to go Floette because I showed Dragonite. Like, an amazing job on the Mega Mind Games in both of the games in the finals here.
Yeah, really, and not only well played in the individual micro of the games themselves, but the overall story of the set, as we're joined with our champion here, Brian David Gilbert, the man of gold himself.
Stand up, get up here. Stand up. You can't sit down yet.
That's right.
You have to be here.
Congratulations. What do you have to say to the people?
Oh, this is a really fun game. This is a really fun game. I don't know. I think that there's some sort of just unbelievable excitement that comes from being like, oh, I read that person.
Yeah.
And then the opposite when you're like, God, they read me so well. Oh, but it was, I couldn't have asked for a better final competitor.
Likewise.
It's the best.
Can we give it up for Jarvis as well? What a performance. Jarvis, you had some tough matches today. I felt like you never gave up. You always stayed in it.
I feel like such an idiot. But it's okay.
You should not feel...
You made it to the finals.
You have nothing to feel bad about. The thing about Pokemon is that losing, no matter how much experience you have, no matter how long you've played it, it will always make you feel a little bit stupid. You'll always be like, I just made this other play, but that's just the nature of the game.
No, I kind of abandoned... I'm sorry to Josh. I abandoned the game plan.
It's all good.
That's why he's the coach and I'm defiant. Pokemon pun.
I also have to point out that when I was at Worlds last year, Jarvis was sitting with me explaining every single matchup, because I had never played any or watched any VGC before then. So really, this is his win as well.
That's a Milotic. It's scary. I think it uses a water attack.
I will say, Jarvis, like, I gave you a team where this is like something that people use at competitions. This is something that was really strong in regulation MA. I got 20th place with something similar. A lot of players have done really well, Europe, North America. And this is not an easy task to pilot.
It's one of the hardest.
I gave you one of the hardest teams to basically use in a format where, like, you don't even know what your competitor's using. And you took it on, and you didn't have any complaints. You took every suggestion I gave. You were always asking questions. You always were willing and wanting to learn. And more importantly, throughout all of this, I think I made a friend with you, which is something that goes beyond this tournament. So I think that's really good.
Friendship.
Which is good because I hate my coach. No, Marcus, truly, come in here also. It wouldn't be without truly the most important person here. Marcus was giving me all. What was great also, I want to point out, is that every time Marcus was a great teacher because he'd be like, what do you think you should bring out? And I'd be like, no, just tell me, please. I don't know what I'm doing. But I actually, because of that, I feel like I actually have a baseline. Like, I'm going to keep playing this. I'm not going to be able to actually be competitive, but I will keep playing. I'm so excited about this.
Your instincts were good. You had some, we were just amazed. I got to call out one thing in particular, although there's a lot that we could focus on that was so good. I feel like your reads as to which Pokemon were going to be fake outed was incredible. Most players will just protect both Pokemon and be like, yeah, just to be safe. But you were like, no, they're going to fake out this Pokemon, and I'm going to use that to like gain a huge edge, and I think it's like one of your secret weapons this tournament that brought you to the finals.
I think it's because I've been playing with Sableye only, so I'm like, who would I fake out in this situation? And that helped me immensely, truly.
Empathy is truly the secret of Pokemon. It's understanding what your opponent wants to do and using that to your advantage. But yeah, Marcus, do you have any words? I mean, congratulations, you're the winning coach.
Thank you. Well, he's the winning player, of course, but I just wanted to say thank you for the fashion advice. That's it for me, I think. Yeah. Well, congrats, man. Well done. Well deserved.
I'm glad I could give you something back because I do think you look great in gold lame. I think you should keep it forever. It's a great choice.
Marcus is actually getting married very, very soon. And so,
Congratulations. Please, honestly, I think there's no better gift than to say you must pack this and bring it back to Germany with you. Hope you kept space, okay?
That's amazing. Well, congratulations, Brian. Any closing words as we kind of wrap up here? Would you like to hold the trophy?
Oh, please, yes.
Yeah,
Hold it together, guys. In the whole
Here
world.
you are. It's a bit heavy, so just be careful. But it's a weighty piece of.
There is a lot of heft to this.
Yeah.
This is great. Truly, I also have to say that once I saw this was luxury ball themed, I knew I needed to really work.
I must have it for my collection.
Yes, for my collection, very important.
It does feel in theme with.
And we get these beautiful headphones that were made specifically for this competition.
That's true. That's true. We are very talented art team helped to make these. So yeah, we have the shiny Rotom headphones, the regular ones. You can flip the button and have them light up.